tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Ha, let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Let me tell them one time, said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as Royce and I mean Rose. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move, by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Let me tell them one time, said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. I said go and line up. Whoever got next is fine with us. Line up. I said whoever got next is fine with us. I ain't gonna let that slide. Think you fly, huh? Me a stay wheels up, it's a ride off. Ain't no shortcut, heading to the top floors. Me I'm too smart to drop costs, and I got two fists, I'm a problem. Nuisance, who's with anybody not me? They losing, I'm proof that. Even when you down, keep it moving. The movement is never gonna stop, man. I do this. Go and line them up. 2, that's fine with us. 3, come and line them up. 4, 5, fine with us. 1, go and line them up. 2, yeah, that's fine with us. 3, go and line them up. 4, 5, that's fine with us. Go and line up. I said go and line up. Yeah, it's fine with us. I said go and line up. Whoever got next is fine with us. Line up. I said whoever got next is fine with us. Let the blood run cold and the guests know they in my world. The best of both, seen a little more. That mean the less I know. Only thing I gotta do, collect the dough. Do fire for the matches. Do the math, kid, put me in and raise the average. Savage, 0 to 100, that's the bandwidth. Standard, my end zone dance on your casket. Can't we? Two fists, I'm a problem. Nuisance, who's with anybody not me? They losing, I'm proof that. Even when you down, keep it moving. The movement is never gonna stop, man. I do this. Go and line them up. 2, that's fine with us. 3, come and line them up. 4, 5, fine with us. 1, go and line them up. 2, yeah, that's fine with us. 3, go and line them up. 4, 5, that's fine with us. Go and line up. I said go and line up. Yeah, it's fine with us. I said go and line up. Whoever got next is fine with us. Line up. I said whoever got next is fine with us. prime. Ha, let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait. Didn't think I'd come up, guys need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as Royce and I mean woes. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking five. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move, by the time that the ink gon' dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. I said go and line up. Whoever got next is fine with us. Line up. I said whoever got next is fine with us. I ain't gonna let that slide. Think you fly, huh? Me and stay wheels up, it's a ride off. Ain't no shortcut, heading to the top floors. Me and too smart to drop costs, and I got two fists, I'm a problem. Nuisance, who's with anybody not me? They losing, I'm proof that. Even when you down, keep it moving. The movement is never gonna stop, man. I do this. Go and line them up. That's fine with us. Come and line them up. 4, 5, fine with us. Go and line them up. Yeah, that's fine with us. 3, go and line them up. 4, 5, that's fine with us. Go and line up. I said go and line up. Yeah, it's fine with us. I said go and line up. Whoever got next is fine with us. Line up. I said whoever got next is fine with us. Let the blood run cold and the guests know they in my world, the best of both. Seen a little more, that mean the less I know. Only thing I gotta do, collect the dough. Do fire for the matches, do the math, kid, put me in and raise the average. Savage, 0 to 100, that's the bandwidth. Standard, my end zone dance on your casket, can't win. Two fists, I'm a problem, nuisance. Who's with anybody not me? They losing, I'm proof that. Even when you down, keep it moving. The movement is never gonna stop, man. I do this. Go and line them up. 2, that's fine with us. 3, come and line them up. 4, 5, fine with us. Go and line them up. 2, yeah, that's fine with us. 3, go and line them up. 4, 5, that's fine with us. Go and line up. I said go and line up. Yeah, it's fine with us. I said go and line up. Whoever got next is fine with us. Line up. I said whoever got next is fine with us.
Hello everyone and welcome to another exciting day of the BMPS 2026 semi-finals. Today it is day number 3. Tomorrow it's going to be the last day, so penultimate day before the teams get to settle themselves down on the overall leaderboard. And of course, let's not forget, top 6 qualified directly to the grand finals, while the bottom 2 of the overall leaderboard will be eliminated. Everyone else headed towards last chance qualifiers. Icy, Necro, welcome to day number 3. We saw a lot of exciting comebacks yesterday as we spoke about them. Meta Ninza, Higbozon setting themselves up in a position from where top 6 seems possible. But what about everyone else?
Ooh, it is going to be a day of comebacks itself here in particular, and we were talking about potential comebacks. It's now going to be a do or die situation for some of these teams here. But at the same time, we do have a little bit of comeback here coming from Nebula and Lastade in particular, but they've only played 6 matches. That group respectively for Group C, they have only played 6 matches. But today, they're going to play back-to-back 6 matches as well.
Exactly. Back-to-back is the key word there. It's the word we emphasize on because day 1, Group B got their opportunity to have 6 matches in the same day. Yesterday, it was all about Group A, and today, Necro, Group C. There are a few names that were waiting for this opportunity, right?
I mean, speaking of a few names, actually, there's quite a lot of names from Group C who are there on the latter half of the board. Speaking of White Walkers, TAG, True Rippers as well being a part of the conversation. I mean, yesterday, Nebula and Lastade had a phenomenal day.
Yes.
They popped off on a different level. But for them, you can say already the foundation is set up. But for the other teams, man, they're way too far back in the overall standings. Now they need to pull off a miracle.
Exactly, and those miracles we all know, we've been talking about them since the start of BGIS 2026 in January, that Rondo becomes the map to make it happen. Luckily for these teams, and luckily for the teams from Group C in particular, today they get to kick off their journey on Rondo, and of course, everyone gets one more Rondo tomorrow. But that's a conversation we're going to have in a little bit. For now, we have the overall leaderboard on our screens. Reckoning Esports, 105 points, the only team to have touched that triple-digit mark as of now. Chased by AX, God's Reign, Meta Ninza, Nebula, and Genesis are the top 6 as of now.
Yeah, as of yet, Reckoning Esports does have a very, very healthy lead here. For them to actually get kicked out here, they pretty much needs to start getting 0 points from this point onwards as well. So I would say their qualification into the semifinals is pretty much guaranteed after they get like about 20 to maybe 30 points in the next few games, and they should be set.
Pretty much. Necro, what about you? I mean, outside of the top 6, still a few big names struggling. On the second page, we have Wyld Fangs, Higbozon. Lastade, you did mention they had a decent day, 50 points, and I think just about 50 more, they are going to be feeling comfortable. But if you guys were wondering, where is Team Apex Gaming? Well, TAG ain't on top. That's pretty clear.
Way too far back in the overall standings, right? It's not just about TAG, even WinGod Esports, White Walkers, True Rippers as well, Johnny. And we all know what these teams are capable of.
Exactly, but we have to hear from the teams themselves what they are up to. And for that, we have a very special interview.
सेमीफाइनल्स डे नंबर 3 में ग्रुप सी के लिए होने वाली एक बहुत बड़ी चुनौती, बिकॉज आज ये खेलने वाले अपने 6 मुकाबले, उसके साथ साथ टीएजी भी खेलने वाली है आज अपने 6 मुकाबले। क्यू लमाओ, वेलकम टू द शो, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग। यार बताओ सेमीफाइनल्स कैसा जा रहा है आप लोग के लिए, बिकॉज पोजीशन उतनी अच्छी नहीं लग रही मेरे को।
लाइक सेमीफाइनल्स के 2 दिन तो हमारे लिए इतने अच्छे गए नहीं है, एज एक्सपेक्टेशन हम उस पर खरा नहीं उतर पाए, बट ठीक है, इवेंचुअली हमारे पास आज 6 मैचेस हैं, उसमें पहला राउंड होगा, तो आई होप हम मोमेंटम ग्रैब करें और अच्छा करें।
देखिए, रोंडो की आपने बात जब छेड़ी दी है तो मैं ये बताना चाहूंगा, स्टैटिस्टिकली स्पीकिंग टीएजी अभी भी रोंडो में टॉप कर रही है। दे हैव गॉट द हाईएस्ट एवरेज स्कोर सो फार। क्या आपको लग रहा है कि रोंडो नहीं खेलने के वजह से अभी तक सेमीफाइनल्स में मोमेंटम नहीं बना? बिकॉज सर्वाइवल स्टेज में तो आप डोमिनेट कर रहे थे, तो ऐसा क्या हो गया कि जब प्लेयर्स को पता है, लैंड स्टेज से वाकिफ है, इन लोगों को पता है कैसे खेलना है ऑडियंस के सामने, व्हाट वाज गोइंग रॉन्ग?
ऐसा नहीं है कि रोंडो नहीं था तो इसलिए हम खराब खेले, और ही मैच हमने पहले अच्छा किया है, बट हाँ, रोंडो एक आदमी को हेड स्टार्ट देता है, एक टीम को हेड स्टार्ट देता है, तो हम उस पर काम करेंगे आज। लाइक हमने कल काफ़ी लंबी बात करी इस बारे में, मैंने लंबी बात करी टीम से इस बारे में, और हमने डिस्कस किया काफ़ी कुछ क्या गलतियां हो रही हैं उसके बारे में, और अब आज अपने पास रोंडो है तो हम पे एक मोमेंटम ग्रैब करने का टाइम है। सो आई होप आज हम लोग मोमेंटम ग्रैब करेंगे, और मोस्टली देखिए बात ऐसी है कि मैं होपफुल भी इसलिए हूँ कि हमारे पास रोंडोस बहुत सारे बचे हुए हैं और उसमें ज़्यादा पॉइंट ग्रैब करके अपन लीड कवर अप कर सकते हैं जी। और अभी लाइक पॉइंट डिफरेंस लिए भी ज़्यादा लग रहा है बिकॉज हमारे मैचेस कम हुए हैं एज कम्पेयर टू अदर टीम्स, तो उसमें कोई इशू नहीं है। देखिए पॉइंट्स एंड ऑफ द डे कोई बहुत बड़ी प्रॉब्लम नहीं होते हैं, अगर टीम अपने बेस्ट देने पे आए तो कवर अप हो सकता है।
जी हाँ, एक और सवाल मेरे मन में है फिलहाल के लिए कि हम देख रहे हैं इंडिविजुअली अगर बात करें, बहुत सारे प्लेयर्स, जॉनथन इनफैक्ट, हाइड्रो एज वेल, बहुत बढ़िया खेलते हैं, असॉल्टिंग बहुत तगड़ा करते हैं, बट जब टीम वर्क की बात आती है उतनी टीम वर्क, उतनी सिनर्जी नहीं दिख पा रही है, कोऑर्डिनेशन नहीं दिख पा रहा है। आपने बताया आप थोड़े प्लेयर्स को समझा रहे थे, तो कुछ बता सकते हो कि मतलब क्या ऐसी बातचीत चल रही है टीम के अंदर, क्या डिस्कशन चल रहा है अभी?
देखिए कभी कभी सिंक थोड़ा सा, ऐसा नहीं कि सिंक नहीं है, सिंक है तभी क्वालिफाई हुए हैं, अगर सिंक नहीं होता तो उस टाइम ही बाहर हो जाते। बस यही होता है कि कभी कभी जो टीम का सिंक होता है वो इंटरप्ट हो जाता है। वो जब हम पहले एज ए टीम भी खेल लेते, जब हम जॉनी भाई के साथ नहीं थे, उससे पहले हमारा एज ए प्लेइंग फॉर कभी कभी सिंक इंटरप्ट होता था, जबकि हम बहुत टाइम से खेल लेते। ये टीम तो अभी कंपैरेटिवली बहुत नहीं है, तो ऐसा नहीं है कि सिंक है ही नहीं या कुछ, कभी कभी ब्रेक हो जाता है, तो इट जस्ट नीड अ वन मैच। अगर एक मैच मिलेगा, अच्छा करेंगे, तो उसमें कोई इशू नहीं होगा, सिंक हो जाएगा वापस से।
तो आप कहना चाहते हो कि आज डे 3 में शायद वो मैच आ सकता है?
ऑब्वियसली
ये कॉन्फिडेंस है यार क्यों लमाओं का, और मुझे लगता है ये कॉन्फिडेंस है TAG का। आप लोग अपना सपोर्ट बनाए रखिए, बिकॉज ये लोग तो परफॉर्म करने वाले। हम मिलेंगे आपसे एक्शन के साथ।
All right. I mean, things we wanted to hear about what TAG is up to. And I do agree with what Kiolamau said. Like, yes, Rondo does set you up for success. But, I mean, to be fair, what about the other maps?
Yeah, that's the whole point, right? For some reason, I feel like it's not a good mindset to have.
Exactly.
If you're just relying completely on Rondo, I mean, I do understand statistically it does give you a lot of points on paper, but what about those Erangels, those Miramars? I feel like those are even more crucial than Rondo.
Exactly.
I agree, and most of the times, I think prior to this interview as well here, Jonathan did slip up a little bit in terms of insider information. Most of the time, they were picked off and they have no idea how they got picked off as well. And he also described this in a sense where sometimes when the circle favored them, they have no idea how they messed up, and then things got kind of lost in the way while they were trying to play here. So hopefully, with the confidence coming from Kiolamau, things are going to be looking better here for Team Apex.
Yeah, but the thing is, confidence is back. Not Kiolamau. I would have liked that, to be honest. On the other side, Meta Ninja, we spoke about them for a few seconds when we began our show. They had a pretty impressive day yesterday, and we do have the stats of how things were for Meta Ninja throughout their journey inside of the matches that they played so far.
I mean, Meta Ninja was only able to perform on day 1. After that, day 2's performance was not too great. In the span of 3 games, they only managed to get 9 total points, which is quite unfortunate, right? Which is not something that you expect from a banner like Meta Ninja, especially with the way they perform on the day 1.
I mean, exactly. Day 1 as well was a little bit surprising because after the first 3 game IC, we kind of gave up on Meta Ninja, to be honest. They started the day, after the first 3 games, if I'm not wrong, they were in the bottom 2 somewhere. And then all of a sudden, next 3 matches, back-to-back impressive rounds, they just bounce back in the top 6.
You know what's crazy about this is that for some reason, Meta Ninja does well when they're facing off against Group C, but when they play against Group A, it's just complete flops. This is Group A versus them, and for some reason, they just can't figure things out.
You did point this out yesterday as well, and it was kind of visible inside of the matches, but Meta Ninja, I mean, interesting team, intriguing performances, but we do have to talk about the biggest bounce back, which was Nebula Esports, semifinals day 1. Just 15 points. Semifinals day 2, 46 points. Impressive climb by Nebula Esports yesterday.
Exactly. Yesterday's day was so quintessential for Nebula Esports, even Last Tata Esports.
Yeah.
And now the fact that they've got these many amount of points in the overall standings, and today they're also going to be playing the 6 games. It's just insane. Imagine they can mount such a massive lead in the overall board.
Yeah.
I believe if they do play these games well, they can be right next to Reckoning Esports.
Pretty much, man.
Exactly, and as of yet as well, on the screen, we also catch a glimpse on towards their day 1's performance, but their biggest comeback here has to be from the map Rondo as well. We could hear the importance of how Rondo is in the current meta itself. Kiolamau pointed out, you need the back game to set yourself for success. Even Nebula, their push in Rondo was spot on. Yes, they could not get the chicken dinner, but they still got themselves a very, very decent amount of finishes here to rack up some serious points, and that's why now they're in the top 6 despite only playing 6 matches.
Yeah, pretty much, but again, I hope Nebula keep this going, as Necro said. If they keep the momentum going, if they play like they did yesterday, then we might just see Nebula close to Reckoning Esports. I want that to happen because, again, during BGIS, we were informed that Nebula was preparing for BMPS, so they better do something special, right?
Guys, look now, moving on the conversation towards the individual players now. Speaking of yesterday's day, and speaking of the past 2 days that we've been witnessing, all the teams that have been struggling so far, they're also losing their individual duels. And that's why we're seeing those struggles in general. If you talk about Nebula's performance on day 1, they were also losing those one-on-one fights, but then on day 2, they were winning every single trade they were taking.
But Necro, if you are losing one-on-one fights, then why keep taking one-on-one fights? Why not charge 2 versus 1? Why not use your numbers and keep the pressure that way? Nebula Esports, I think big struggles on day one, but at least they are here now, right?
Hey, for all things considered, I think they worked on their macro more than taking 1v1s here,
Micros,
which is
yeah.
great. But speaking of another team here, I think Hick Boson is going to be the team to watch out as well, because none of us actually expected them to make a little bounce back here. But yesterday, their performance and also a chicken dinner snatcher coming from Hick Boson, it wasn't a high fragging game, but it was a very much needed one, because now they pretty much set themselves a foundation for the chase for the top 6 itself.
Yeah, pretty much. And, well, we'll have to see how things are going to go. This is going to be the important day. Day 3 is where you set yourself up for success, where you set yourself up for tomorrow, by the way. 2 rondos are going to happen, which is going to be pretty exciting for us to witness as well. But we do have the clips from Hick Boson. And yesterday, I think 2 key players from the side of Hick Boson that were responsible for that big game at the end of the match were White Tiger and Godex. White Tiger, we spoke about him even during BGIS, even last year. Very impressive player, playing with Meta Ninza as well, has that experience of playing under big IGLs, playing under pressure and playing with his back against the wall. And it seems like that mentality has transitioned into Hick Boson.
Yeah, for all things considered as well, White Tiger has pretty much got his sweet little revenge as well, wiping out Meta Ninza a few times here. Maybe, just saying. Meta Ninza's kryptonite might be just White Tiger, man. Okay. Ex-teammates, they know, they've got the inside juice,
exactly.
everything.
I know what they'll do.
I mean, look, but realistically speaking, though, in general, the entirety of Hick Boson, they're still too far back in the overall standings. Yeah, one good game is not something that's going to make a difference for a team like Hick Boson, especially when on day 1 they played all the 6 games and they bombed all the 6 games.
But they're still closer than True Rippers and TAG. So much better odds of making it into the top 6.
But they're also going to be playing 6 games today, so there's a chance that they might just mount a crazy comeback. Even if they get 9 points per game, they're still going to be in the top 6, by the way.
We are just going to keep our fingers crossed, and at the end of the day, we'll come back to this topic. But one thing changed yesterday. Well, it did not change exactly. We knew this man was going to climb his way to the top. Cyrex, he's taken away that eliminator tag away from Smoker. 88 finishes onto Cyrex after the matches AX played yesterday. And, of course, Smoker moved down to the second with 87. But our man, Dhruv, it seems like in the semifinals, he has just vanished.
Yeah, same. Like, he definitely took a little bit of tumble as well. Same can be said for Jonathan, but they're still not that far behind in terms of eliminators as well. So they're 3 games behind. If they have massive performance, I think there is a huge shot that they can actually go for it.
Yeah, Devotee, I love his devotion as well. He's there supporting Cyrax, 69 finishes on the board. And again, I think these 2 players from the side of AX have been very impressive. But enough about AX sitting at the top. I think we know 1 name is guaranteed a spot in the grand finals now. 6 spots remaining. Is there any possibility that we see someone dropping the ball? Because personally, I'll be honest about it, I'm not too sure about Genesis right now.
Okay, I think you're on the right track here for Genesis, but personally, I think technically, even though Reckoning Esports is in the triple-digit mark, if they do not get any points from this point onward, it's not guaranteed yet. It's still free fall.
I don't think so, actually. I think
No,
2
there's
people
no
over here
way.
disagree with you. 105 points, man.
Look, they're just so explosive that it's hard to believe, man. The way they've been just dominating the entirety of day 1 and day 2, I don't think that's going to be a possibility that they don't even take a single point in
We've
the upcoming
seen
moments.
it happen before. We've seen how TAG was one of those teams that slipped up before too.
But I mean, we're speaking of TAG here, and Reckoning Esports was the grand finalist of the BGS 2026, so we cannot overshadow that fact either. At the start of the day, we locked in our predictions. I'm personally going with True Rippers. I believe they will make a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, True Rippers is fine. It's not just you. It's Salty. It's Maisie. Maisie picked True Rippers, Necro.
Oh no, no, he cursed it. But you know what? I'm going for Lastade because, you know, they're playing.
Lastade?
They've only played 6 matches, and yesterday we saw a nice comeback from them.
TAG has also only played 6 matches. Do you not believe in Jonathan?
Yeah, I believe in him, but Lastade is currently on top of TAG, so...
He's just going for an easy pick, I see.
Exactly.
He's going for the easy answer.
And I don't want to curse TAG because every time I predict them, they just mess up.
So are you just confirming that you are the one cursing the teams and not Maisie?
Shush. Don't spill my secrets.
Hey, but you know what, guys? Look at the audience. Today we've got the entirety of the audience pool just packed over here. Everyone's having a lot of fun. And of course, everyone's here to watch their own favorite team. Right now, a lot of these people are also rooting for TAG to make that bounce back in the overall board. But I do believe, man, it's not going to be an easy toll.
Hey, man, ticket to Jaipur on the line. The pressure has never been higher than this before. It's day 3 of the semifinals. Today, either you secure your spot comfortably for the grand finals, or you're going to be grasping at straws tomorrow. Desperation is going to kick in, and it's going to be very difficult to make it through. The fans, they know and they are cheering for this man. They know they're cheering for this team to pull themselves into the top 6. Let's find out how the story unfolds. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the first match of day 3, the map of Rondo. Here we go.
And we already know Neox Factory and Test Track is going to be filled up with too many teams, so we're already going to be seeing an absolute bloodshed off the rip. The planned flat path starting all the way from Jaden City towards Fongtoon, which means we're of course going to be seeing a lot of those teams head on towards Neox Factory, and those individual IGLs heading on towards those recall towers for the second approach.
Well, for all things considered, I think Neox Factory, they are going to try and pivot from there just because it is a little bit off in terms of the flight path. We might see 1 or 2 teams, but we are not going to see the highly contested one. Danqing and Yulin is going to be the potential hot drop from this point onwards, just because number 1, drop fast, drop early. If you get taken out, get recalled early, and then set up for the end game itself. So timing is going to be very, very crucial for all these teams. But it seems like we do see a lot of teams already heading towards Danqing. Neox Factory, maybe Lastari is going to go for it here, but it seems like Lastari is actually going for a little bit of split on Yungu instead. So I don't think they are interested in going for a hot drop right from the start.
Yeah, I think Lastad is actually going to try and glide all the way towards Test Track. That's what's happening towards Neox Factory. True Rippers is the one to drop towards Danqing. Even Yulin's going to be contested by a decent amount of teams. Meta Ninza is the one to take an exit around Yulin. And if you speak about Danqing itself, we've already got AX and TAG in the close proximity. Myth and Rapid Chaos Esports next to each other. Autobots Esports and 4TR about to lock horns as well. So many teams next to each other. Even WinGod Esports, they're probably going to try to be the opportunistic ones and third party this.
This is insane. 7 teams in the vicinity of Danqing. There's just not enough loot for anyone to actually take space here. So it's going to be an absolute pandemonium. Meanwhile, Autobots, they do have a split here against 4TR, who's still going to be on the edges here. Exit strategy pretty much thrown out of the window, so they do have to duke it out. Rapid Chaos, they're waiting for timings. TAG on the other side, they are going to be focusing on another team, but it seems like on the far horizon, it's just not 7 teams, it's going to be 8 teams as well. Mysterious 4 White Walkers were in the mix, so there's 9 teams in Danqing.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Mysterious 4 is going to be busy duking it out against White Walkers, while X is going to be busy taking a fight against TAG. X is now currently getting just sandwiched between Mysterious 4 and the entirety of TAG as well. Now it's their time to try and choose who they want to fight against. And there we go. What an off angle created from the Mun. Finds that first man. Mysterious 4. Beautifully done for White Walkers, losing out on these 2 early players. That's going to give them a big disadvantage inside of the fight now. TAG wanting to make it up close and personal against AX. So many fights breaking out at the same time. Even Autobots Esports taking a fight against WinGod Esports.
Oh my goodness, such a chaotic situation here, but bodies are dropping left, right, front, and center. AX losing a few players. WinGod, however, pushes up the Lobster. Lobster is somehow able to defend this, but eventually goes down. But for WinGod, they do clear out one of the members from Autobots, but TAG, they're still stuck in a stalemate here between AX. Devotee dropped down pretty low. Hydro, a little bit afraid to over-aggress this, but finally pushes this, finds the pick.
That's going to be TAG finding their first ever pick inside of the game. The second one as well instantly strikes. Man, oh man, nicely done by Hydro. 2 quick frags on the board for TAG. That's going to be a nice confidence booster as well. But even TAG's lost out on one of the men. They need to get that revival back up on the fallen comrade. Rapid Chaos Esports losing out on the player as well. But it's all good in the hood. Once again, they've got the recalls available. They tossed out from the side of 4TR. The man wanting to make the push up close and personal. He runs out of bullets in the magazine as well. Gets a fresh one instantly. Rapid Chaos Esports, they found themselves in probably one of the most awkward scenarios. But Rapid Chaos Esports winning this one. Now it's going to be even tougher. Losing on another man inside of the fight. And Arthur knows he's got the man advantage in this one. The way he's challenging the one-on-ones is just impressive.
Oh my goodness, Psycho goes for White Swing, finds 2! Somehow holds on, but the third party comes in. Psycho, he's going to try and thirst those points. He gets one, but he eventually goes down. Team Apex Gaming with a perfect third party to claim up some of these massive points.
They come in with a broom and just mop the floor, collect all those crappy points. Nicely done. White Walkers, there's just one man surviving inside of that closet room, but he's also got his hands on the shotgun, so you cannot really be over-eager on taking him down. You need to be a little bit cautious, and eventually Naman, he finds that strike too. Beautifully done. Even White Walkers is losing the grip, as they've already lost out on those 3 players in the initial recall. TAG, since they've been mopping up the floor, left, right, center, collecting those elimination points, this is already a solid start for them.
Yeah, great start here, but they are looking to try and clean up the rest as well. Seems like there are still a few loose stragglers. Hydro gets dropped here. Flex shot from the side of 4TR is able to pick him off. Meanwhile, seems like Nebula has been laying low on the outskirts here, finds a loose straggler, finds Mysterious Fall, maybe on the hunt. They do take out Naman, and that's going to be Nebula Esports on their first point of this game. But TAG, look at this, they're still stuck at a stalemate here with 4TR. Hydro still dropped, hasn't been picked up yet. And the swing from Jonathan takes him down.
Beautifully done. Jonathan shutting down that man. Flex shot taken care of. Jonathan patching himself up. TAG, 3 players next to each other playing in tandem. For Mysterious Force, just going to be Noob standing. Noob jumping across, spotting out Jonathan as well, and TAG. There we go. A little bit of that backpack spotted too by Jonathan. Now he knows the man's there. Noob is isolated all by himself, and he needs to fight against the entirety of TAG, which is just impossible. The man gets broken in half in TAG. They claim the entirety of Dongjing.
Oh boy, TAG, what a successful start for them. Meanwhile, Nebula caught in a little bit of an awkward situation here. Gets 2 players dropped, but they do find another pick off Mysterious Fall. What a disastrous start here for Mysterious Fall, but fortunately for Nebula, they are going to be able to reset, and majority of the teams, surprisingly enough, is not prepared to be in rotation yet. So Nebula still has time to reset and back off, but look at the split from Nebula. Adi is inside, but Phoenix is still on the outskirts of Dongjing, so they may run into his TAG. TAG, they may have wrapped up their fight, but the question is, did they even get a chance to use their recall? So what are they going to do from this point onwards?
For 4 now, Hig Bozon is definitely in a lot of trouble. Meanwhile, True Ripper's taking those shots on top, and White Tiger's down low as well. The MP zone's going to be a little bit problematic, but it's all good in the hood. TAG taking those shots as Nebula is trying to fade away, and I'm pretty sure Nebula does want to take this fight against TAG. Because Nebula already does have the recalls available. And if they want, they can go for it as well. The same thing can be said for TAG too. It does not really make a lot of sense to just back away from these spots. Shots are taken on the vehicles, but it's not going to make any sort of difference. As Nebula Esports, they do escape the town rat.
Unfortunate for Jonathan, could not actually take advantage of the situation here. The SMGs just do not have the range, but TAG looks like their call is to just get as aggressive as they can. There's no reason not to be, just because of the fact they still have recall, so they are going to press the matter. Nebula, they might be hunted down, they might be chased down, they just got the reset as well, so TAG, they need to be careful. Hydro drives past them, do not run in towards them, but TAG, look at this, I think they scout out a smoke, here comes the push!
Not a big fan of this push, in my opinion. Hydro, he just stands in between of the entirety of Nebula, and within the blink of an eye, TAG gets mowed down to death. I was not a big fan of this pounce. It was just so uncoordinated, but it's fine. TAG, they've already got a lot of points at the start. Now they can go back to the recalls and reset.
Yeah, this is you can see the desperation of why they want to try and force fights. They just want to take advantage of those recalls. And unfortunately, they just could not find a single knock off that. That would have been a big blunder here for Nebula. But now, new problems arise here for Nebula, considering that they've survived this. How are they going to regroup with his teammates inside the zone? But for now, on screen, we do have Meta Ninza, Apollo's loose straggler on the side of Stadium, taking the rooftop all by himself. And I don't think he has a lot of loot in this situation, so he needs to be a little bit careful here. His teammate's a little bit far off. And it seems like from Autobots, they do spot out the remnants of Meta Ninza, who's trying to rotate in the zone. Seems like we are slowly transitioning in towards the mid phase now.
Of course. And Wingod Esports, not that good of a start. Just 2 frags on the board. Could have done a lot better since there was an absolute hell-breaking lose towards Dongjing and even Yulin. They could have actually went there. Circle forming right on top of Adi, and this should be a call for Adi to call for backup instantly.
Oh boy, Zhao Tin is going to be the hot spot here. Urban warfare at its finest, so we're going to be seeing potential city fight here, but on the north side of the city, it's going to be a lot of nook and crannies to kind of hide in as well, so it's going to be a little bit tricky. But for Adi, his teammates is still far off, so getting there safely is going to be the biggest obstacle that they have to overcome. But on screen, seems like Wingod Esports, they do scout out White Tiger. Here comes the spray, and that's going to be a very easy takedown here by Wingod. It seems like Wingod Esports is going to go for a very straightforward plan. Go for the Mad Cow disease strat.
Beautifully done. Wingod Esports, that's going to be the 3rd elimination on the board. A bit of a slow-paced game from Wingod Esports, but it is something they can work with. All good in the hood. As long as they've got all the 4 men up and standing, up and alive, it's not going to make a lot of difference. It will be all okay. A lot of those teams now attracted towards the urban area, and we already know it's going to be stacked up with too many foes. So right now it's going to be your opportunity to find a good spot inside of the circle Team Tumala's busy taking a fight against AX, and this standoff, it's not looking too great for Team Tumala's. The man was isolated and eventually gets taken down as well.
Oh boy, Team AX still pouncing on, trying to farm some finishes here. Gets the reset, unfortunately. They've lost Aryan. Seems like Myth is able to claim Aryan here. IGL is down. Team AX still in a very, very comfortable position. Still has 3 players, but things are getting very, very spicy in Jiaotin. Meanwhile, Nebula somehow is able to regroup with Adi as well. But as soon as I say this, I may have cursed it. White Walkers finds Nomi in the nooks and cranny, takes him out. But now the nades are going to be there to try and go for the confirmation, unless, ooh, fortunate for them, Kratos is there to provide cover fire. So they should be able to get the reset. White Walkers missing those nades. So Nebula, they should be A-okay for now.
Yeah, way too far back. Getting the confirmation now is impossible. They're just wasting utilities. I'm not even sure why they're tossing so many nades. Finding value is not going to be possible anymore.
Oh, the timing, Wayron, he could have took that shot. A very small little pixel. But just like that, White Walkers will back out from this fight. But let's take a look at this replay here with TAG charging way through. Kratos, Phoenix is able to somehow defend, and Jonathan and Harsh not able to take him out. That's just so unfortunate.
Yeah, probably one of the most random passes I've seen so far. But once again, they just wanted to use those recalls that they had available. TAG knew they've already done enough. They just wanted to die, reset once again back towards the recalls, and then think for the future. But hey, if you guys want to think for the future, maybe you should get your hands on the Spartan King set. Looks beautiful, man. The gold spin's available inside of the game. First spin of the day is only for 10 UC, and we've all got 10 UC lying around. So just go inside of the game and spin right now.
Yep, every single day. Only the first spin. Everything else is all solely depending on you guys here. But of course, luck becomes a very, very huge factor. And speaking of this factor here, Circle seems to be shifting outside of Jiaotin. It is going to be on the north side as well. Nebula Esports already in prime position on the outskirts of Jiaotin. They can pretty much punish a lot of teams coming in, rotating around them here. True Ripper is going to be playing on the east side. Lastade coming from the north side here. But for everybody else, they are going to be set in the crossfire between Nebula, True Rippers, Lastade, and even Autobots as well. So it's going to be a little bit of tricky entry here. And I'm genuinely concerned now for TAG fans because they are late to the zone. Will they be able to find a safe haven?
Actually, there's a chance TAG can be caught, which is quite unfortunate. That late game rotation means already all the good spots are taken away inside of the circle, and TAG will need to adjust with whatever that's left over. Nebula Esports, by the way, they haven't even run through a single recall, even though they were taking a lot of fights. 6 finishes on the block off the rip Nebula has, without even going through a single recall, which is great. The best possible odds you can have. Autobots Esports busy taking shots against Lastade Esports. There's a bit of that pixel visible, but he's not able to find connections. Eventually, Ralphie just gives up. But one of the men, Arib, now he's up close and personal, and those shots are way too deadly. Even Nebula Esports from the backlines now striking down the players of Lastade, and they tossed up close and personal. It's going to do some chip damage, but still not enough. Molotov spreads, and that's going to do a lot of damage to the players who are knocked out. Even Colin, he's there across the proximity. Can he really save the day for the boys?
Oh boy, Arib was able to claim 1 point here. Nebula Esports, again, one of the biggest threats here from the north side of the city itself, is the reason why they're all stuck outside. But Meta Ninza now getting rushed in here for Rising Esports. What were they thinking? They go in for the rush, they lose 2. And Meta Ninza now also stranded out and open here. Yuva is left to clutch things out by himself now.
Even Rising Esports have lost out of 3 players. Autobots Esports as well with a quick third party around the spectrum. How can Rising Esports withstand all of this damage being done on top of them? Another man gets confirmed. US the only person. He connects those shots, but that third party from Autobots, it was too deadly as Rising Esports, they have been eliminated from this game. But there's now also going to be Meta Ninja still standing those knocked out players.
Oh my goodness. Meta Ninja, they denied all those points to Autobots instead. Like, for a second, Autobots could have claimed up all those points, but because they took themselves out before they got in, Rising Esports, I think they got those points.
I think.
What a denial there. So unfortunate for Autobots, but Ari was the one that actually makes things hard there for the situation. But just like that, Meta Ninja out of the equation. Oh boy, what a rough game, but perfect timing for those circle itself. But let's take a look at towards the circle here. The circle is about shifting towards 5 seconds. I think it's going to shift outside of Jiaotin all completely.
Oh, the Blues on the move though. Once again at Rapid Chaos Esports, even they need to be on the move. This time around, Looking at the team in the purple all the way on the edge lines. Backs against the blue. Wyld Esports around those roads. 4TR White Walkers once again next to each other.
Yeah, they
Team
just
Timiles as well around the southern side.
they just don't really want to get out of the city here, just because they do get themselves a little bit safe haven here. But my interest is still on Nebula as well. Every single circle, regardless of the situation, they have shifted themselves into the center here. A pretty very basic standard textbook play, but it's somehow working out because every single team is stuck outside. Meanwhile, Meta Ninza seems like they've lost Shadow to the zone itself. They are able to get the full reset through for Apollo Spheres and Oxen. But at the same time, they lose Shadow 7 in the process, and they're pretty much under-looted this late into the stage of the game.
The man sacrificed himself for the team. That's what happened. Shadow 7, he went for the recall, got those recalls as well, but then because of the zone damage, he got knocked out as well. So unfortunate. But let's just hope that works out for Meta Ninza, and they're able to at least get a few more points inside of the game. White Walkers finding a little bit of those loose stragglers, not really something that's game-changing. Boson Esports, they're keeping the players of TAG in check. And TAG, once again, not in a good spot. They need to squeeze themselves inside of the circle first.
Oh boy, Boson now stuck right on the edges alongside with TAG. Can't really do too much here. They need a miracle. They need a third party. They need some sort of noise to actually push through. And the initial encounters here, pushing everybody on the edges here, has forced teams kind of overcrowded on the edges. And that has been a problem for teams who are late to the center of the zone. And Mysterious 4, they do have a very nice advantage here to the south side, but it's not exactly in zone as well. Henry and Naman is going to try and make sure the Team Tamilas do not cross this safely. But for Meta Ninza, they just got recalled and they ran into Lastade.
Oh no, this is just so unfortunate. Meta Ninza Oxen, even he's down low. And there we go, that nade from Nebula. That's going to be the nail in the coffin. Team Tamiles as well, they pretty much follow up that same track. It's just so unfortunate. Team Tamiles losing out on individual players is just so unfortunate. Lost out of esports as well, getting eliminated from the game. So many teams taking an exit. Mysterious 4 busy taking a fight against Team Tamiles, and that's going to be the elimination of Team Tamiles too. So many teams got eliminated within that instance.
Oh boy, another team that's fighting to push into the zone. TAG now forced to push up. And it is all going to be against Boson. Smokes preemptively set up for potential third parties. As Jonathan going to try and look for an off angle, but Boson, they have rotated away and they are inside the zone. Not looking to try and overcommit this. Jonathan looking to get lucky with those nades, but he's all by himself. All these utilities completely wasted here for TAG, while Boson is going to be a little bit afraid here. But Jelly, he's pushed up close and personal.
Yeah.
And Boson, they're not reacting to this.
Just drives around. TAG, they're trying to execute a gutsy play. And the fact that they've also lost out on Hydro in that process is unfortunate. But they've already got a decent bit of points in this game itself. First game, already 8 finishes on the block. If they do manage to squeeze in a few placements, that's going to be the icing on top of the cake. Apex Gaming still busy tossing out those utilities against Boson. White Tiger is a little bit in the back foot, but eventually a nade connects from Hirsch. And that's the opening TAG we're searching for. White Tiger's in the back lines. He's got the line of sight against Jonathan. And if Jonathan overextends, he's going to be instantly cut off. White Tiger's position compromised TAG. They lose out another man. That's going to be Jelly taken care of. The fight's down to a 2-on-2, but even Mysterious 4, they're here with the third party.
Oh my goodness, the third party. Boson played that beautifully as well. And Jonathan getting naded by God X. Now only Harsh remains. And TAG just might be wiped off here. Harsh now all by himself, fends for himself, goes for a spray and do not connect. Gets taken out. That's going to be Team Apex Gaming eliminated. Meanwhile, Boson, third parties comes through.
Oh my god.
Mysterious 4 will be the one that snatches away those points away from Myth. But TAG, they have fallen.
Look at Mysterious 4. This team is on a tear. 11 finishes already on the block, and Mysterious 4 is not stopping anytime soon. Every single person from Mysterious 4, they're popping off on the equal level. They're getting those elimination points as well. Henry's the only person sitting with 4. And we were concerned about this team. Can they make the comeback? Well, there we go. Now surprising all of us. 2 Rippers. Even they're an absolute firing squad, taking those shots, finding those loose stragglers. 1 man is knocked out. And that's going to be the biggest person that True Rippers currently needs inside of the game. A Chook Can he be revived? That's my question. True Rippers, they're probably going to give it all they've got. The man from Wyld Esports, Probot, he's just all by himself, tied behind this entire vehicle, and Probot is still striking players. He gets the second knock. True Rippers, they don't seem too coordinated. They're getting dismantled, and Probot walks into a Molotov. Mistakes were made, but it's fine. The man's done enough.
Oh my goodness, somehow they're able to pick up iQOO gear in this scenario. And True Rippers having a little bit of roster shuffle as well, not bringing back Termi, but somehow True Rippers is able to survive through his endgame here. They've got 6 elimination and then now in top 7. So placement points is in play here for True Rippers. Meanwhile, Myth, one of the biggest nuisance on towards the Western fight initially, has completely shut down Hick Boson. And even for Mysterious Fall, out of nowhere, they are also eliminated by 4TR, Rapid Chaos, and also Myth officials having somewhat of a center control now. But Rapid Chaos, one of the last teams to push in from the south side, seems to be the victors here. And they say victories go towards the spoils, or spoils go to the victors in this scenario. And Rapid Chaos, last to the scene, is able to take out everyone.
It's only stage 5 and we've only got 7 teams standing. The circle is still pretty massive and too many teams alive. A few teams have also taken the individual blows, like 4TR down Anonymous, which is not a great thing. Myth official as well in the back lines. They've got Lucifer standing and Herschel as well right next to him. And speaking of 4TR, they're also known as the Comeback Kings. And right now is going to be the best possible time to mount that comeback in the overall standings, because tomorrow it might just be too late.
Unfortunate to say, seeing how the circle shifted as well, this Pagoda Tower is pretty much done for 4TR. They need to exit it. They've lost all vantage, and they need to push out and open. And guess what? On the north side, it's not really even a compound as well. That white speck of dust, it's not a compound. It's just a big platform landmark on the city itself. So they are probably going to be in the crosshairs of Nebula and Myth, who may look to try and pounce on them as soon as they go out. But it seems like 4TR, they're going to make good of whatever space they've still given yet on this tower here. True Rippers trying to creep out from the east side, who's also trying to push in the zone, is still stuck.
I'm not going to lie, this seems like a Nebula game. They've got the advantage inside of the circle and also a pretty good spot. Solid cover as well, which is well fortified. And Nebula Esports are also striking down the players of True Rippers, which could have been the only potential threat. If Nebula Esports manages to win that fight against True Rippers, the backlines are already secured and they don't have to worry about anything anymore. And that's what they really do want to do. They just want to strike down the players of True Rippers. Getting the rifle on Punk is not going to be a big thing. They can easily get Punk back on the floor.
Oh my goodness, but at the same time, vehicles, pretty much tires being popped here by Flash Shot, not making things easier for True Rippers. They have to go for a mad dash. Meanwhile, for the west side, Rapid Chaos barely on the edge of the zone. Reap is going to try and get a couple of lucky nades here, but the counter nades, oh my goodness, how is he still alive? Reap somehow survives, and the rest of Autobots, they are creeping up to try and group up and take this fight, but Egi gets shot from the far fray. AX is the one that actually gets the knock.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate. Egi knocked out Arib as well in the proximity. Ralphie right next to him. Rapid Chaos Esports, I don't think the reign of utility is going to be stopping anytime soon. They are going to be tossing those nades over and over again on top of Autobots since they know they're hurt. But even 4TR from the sidelines, the moment Rapid Chaos Esports exposes themselves, even a pixel, 4TR is going to be taking those shots. He spotted that man from Nebula Esports in the open, right?
Well, they do have a little bit of cover on the other side of the end here. I don't think they can actually do too much in that situation. But again,
oh my God.
Now Autobots, the raid parade is being taken here by Rapid Chaos. They need a counter pick, but they've lost two. Only one remains, but it doesn't matter. Rapid Chaos completely flushes them out.
But Autobots Esports, they still got away with 11 points in total from this game, which is quite decent. 11 points off of the game from Rondo. That's more than good. 4TR still on the opposite side of the fray. Flex Shot is catching a bit of that hurt from the utilities. He's just going to back away a little bit. Respect the opponents and their nade range. There's also going to be Myth official right in the smack center, and Myth is just keeping their heads tucked down. They're waiting for the right moment to strike. They're waiting for the lobby to be damaged so much that there will be no competition against him.
Yeah, but it's a little bit tricky now, considering the fact that now we just caught a glimpse onto his Droof, the previous eliminator of BMPS 2026. They do not have enough nades, they do not have enough utilities, and now 4TR getting a knock onto them is just completely starving them of resources. They need to cross the road. And can they get those restock on Autobot's body is going to be the question. But it seems like 4TR, they are going to try and take an advantage to make sure they do not drop safely and take him out. Druv sees the picks of Arthur, chips him away. Still at a stalemate. 4TR going to be gatekeeping Rapid Chaos. It seems like Rapid Chaos, they're running out of options now.
Those shots are way too deadly. Arthur gets shipped down way too low. The moment he peeks back up, he's just catching that hurt from Druv. How can Arthur play that scenario? He needs to get back inside of the vehicle, but the moment he tries to do that, he can also be knocked out. Arthur is stuck. It's not a good position. Needs to be on the move as well, since the Blues also going to be pushing him pretty soon. Rapid Chaos Esports, even they trying to reposition now. Arthur finally sends it inside of the circle, and he's going to find himself around the safety block as well. But now it's time for Rapid Chaos Esports to do the same thing. They need to push up close and personal against Arthur.
Well, but at the same time, seems like Rapid Chaos, they are going to be able to get in contact into his Autobots' body to try and stock up. And this is where they just got enough smoke. Splash going to try and provide cover for them to try and cross through. Meanwhile, 4TR, they're getting attacked from the sides as well. True Rippers on the other hand.
True Rippers are getting truly ripped in this game. Not a lot of points secured from True Rippers, and they're probably just crossing their fingers and hoping for the best. Blues on the move as well, and True Rippers have already taken heavy beating upon themselves. Arthur is also getting shot at from the back line to the man. I guess he's just going to sacrifice himself to the blue.
Yeah, there's nothing much he can do. Placement points is all they can go for, but even then he is going to get denied. True Rippers gets eliminated in the top 6, but now this restock from Rapid Chaos is going to be extremely crucial. They finally got the group up, and now they do have the utilities to fight back. 4TR now is in for some serious trouble. They've looted up whatever bodies from Autobots, and now they have the utilities. Emergency deploy kits has been set up as well. 4TR does have a nasty off angle. But Nebula Esports, they're not chiming in from this fight. They're focusing on AX coming from the north.
Which is actually a good thing, for Nebula AX is going to be the only threat right next to them as well. And if Adi's able to find a nice knock, if he's able to piece the puzzle, that's going to mean the most, and that's what happens. Aryan, he walks right into that nade. And Adi, since he's also found the opener, I'm pretty sure now Nebula Esports is also going to try to capitalize onto it. But what a nade that was from Cyrax. Returns the favor instantly, but the elimination point, it gets stolen by Rapid Chaos Esports. Unfortunate things. Nebula down to a 3-man squad. AX now getting a quick reset on the board as well, and Nebula does not want to let them go.
Yeah, they have to push for this as well. They've run out of ammunition. They need to get the restock, but AX, they picked up one guy. Phoenix needs to lob the perfect nade. AX trying to reposition. He loses. Oh, and that is going to be spot on. The re-knock comes through.
That man gets knocked out, and now AX is down to just Cyrax, but he's also the main playmaker. So Nebula now needs to be a little bit more cautious. Cyrax was out in the open, and that's going to be the elimination point secured by Myth Official. Nebula Esports, they had 3 men standing a while ago, but now they're taken down to just a 2-man squad, but they've also secured 12 finishes on the block. Nebula seems like they're on a tear as a fight between Rapid Chaos Esports and 4TR continues.
Oh, still a big game here for Nebula, but Rapid Chaos and 4TR, they're still stuck outside the zone. And Myth, they have not picked out since the entire fiasco. So Rapid Chaos and 4TR seems to be having a little bit of struggle trying to push in. Myth can't seem to pick up just because of the fact that AX may have shot them. And I don't think Myth realizes that AX has already been eliminated from this game. But they're keeping their heads down low. And because of this, Rapid Chaos and 4TR might be able to hold on unless, well, Viper getting the knock like that is going to make things difficult for them now.
That was such a crucial knock as well. Since Rapid Chaos Esports had the man advantage inside of the final few moments, Rapid Chaos Esports, they were also growing confident. The moment that knock happens, Rapid Chaos Esports' confidence just completely drains out. Another man knocked out, Phoenix getting the confirmation too. Rapid Chaos now down to a 2-man squad. Man advantage in the hands of 4TR. They've got 3 men standing. Viper gets back inside of the cover, but even he was chipped down low. It's all good though. Rapid Chaos Esports, they lose out another man, and now they've only got 1 man standing. Problems after problems knocking on the door in Rapid Chaos Esports. Converting this game now seems impossible. As 4TR, they've got the man advantage. Flex shot, he finds another knock. What are these utilities?
What a defense from 4TR. What a pick as well. Harshu left stranded all by himself here from the side of Myth. Looking for only better placings here. Stuck out of position. But we are down towards a 3v2 v1v1 situation. 4TR in prime position for the winner chicken dinner, but they're still on the edge. Flex shot actually moves up close and personal. Harshu is going to try and take him out, but does not find it. But 4TR still survives this.
Man, 4TR, they've also got the man advantage inside of the fight. Flash He's down low, the only person from the side of Rapid Chaos Esports who's alive. And he probably needs to secure some placement points as well. He does not have any utilities, but he does have a lot of first aids. And that's something he can capitalize with, but eventually takes too much damage. And now the fight's down to a 3-on-2. The two remaining players of Nebula Esports, can they really be the difference maker? That's my question. 4TR with the man advantage inside of the scenario. That nade, it was perfectly tossed. Now the fight's down to a 2v2. Nomi knows exactly where he needs to toss the utilities. The second nade was tossed in the same trajectory, but he was not able to get anything done. Another man from 4TR gets knocked out. Now the situation's down to a 1-on-1. Nebula, they're able to equalize the situation. Phoenix pulls out the shotgun. He has 12k up close. It might just get the advantage. And no, he unfortunately whiffs all those shots. 4TR, they get that chicken dinner. They pull themselves back from the trenches. And there's a reason why they're also known as the Comeback Kings.
A day of comebacks indeed, but Nebula still having a very impressive start as well. Morale's not looking good here for Nebula, losing that, but still a very, very impressive game once again from Nebula Esports.
Exactly, man. They walked away with finishes. They walked away with top 2. It was impressive considering they were already inside of the top 6. This, as I like to say, makes life a whole lot easier. But for the side of 4TR, a team that was, well, they were kind of a make it or break it situation. This kind of helps them close in that gap, get a little bit of safety going for themselves, and of course, there's the rest of the day still left.
Exactly. Beautiful defense as well for 4TR against Rapid Chaos initially as well. And I have to also give a little bit of honorable mention here for Rapid Chaos. Despite the circumstances they were put in, somehow gave 4TR a run for their money. But this small little fight as well, like Nebula Esports, they were starving in terms of loot. The whole reason why they were down to us 2 players was because, number one, Adi got picked off, and they looked to try and engage against AX, but could not get those restocks on the AX, and that's why they wiped them off, and then they backed off. They could not find those grenades to take these fights.
Indeed, I mean, those utilities are something that will matter the most. But as of now, 4TR, if you look at the performance, it was incredible, right? They had a lot of eliminations on the board as well, and there's a reason why I call them the Comeback Kings as well.
Exactly, and it is going to be interesting to see what, I mean, I'm just excited to see what the rest of the day looks like, because we know these players. These are lads that rely heavily on momentum, heavily on their morale, because 4TR, they like to pick those fights, just like Nebula Esports is. If they are picking those fights, they're coming out on top, they're going to be feeling confident, especially Viper with those 7 finishes, it seems like has showed up looking for revenge, looking up to make up for a lot of those lost performances that were missing from 4TR in the early days of the semi-final so far. But we'll have to see if they can actually pull it off.
I agree, and at the same time as well, I think Viper and Aether has had a very, very good crossfire setup for multiple times as well. They did reposition Arthur in the situation where they do find off angles from a very risky positions, but considering that how 4TR started off from Jautin's compound and had so much information of everyone's position, their priority shifting was very spot on. Shutting down True Ripper, shutting down Nebula, when to focus on Rapid Chaos was very, very good here. But with that being said, despite 4TR's performance, the MVP is going to be from Nebula. We have Phoenix.
Yeah, of course, 8 finishes on the block. I mean, Nebula Esports was going frag heavy in this game, right? And this was expected coming through from them. But a chicken dinner was something that I really thought that Nebula Esports will be able to secure since they wiped out AX. They also wiped out True Rippers, which were the only big potential threats. But the way 4TR played that entire scenario, man, they just outbrained everyone. Top players on the screen, even Viper getting 7 frags on the board, Ariba's Wall getting 5 from Autobots Esports, Nebula once again there on the board with Kratos getting 4 frags, and Fierce 2 from Meta Ninza.
Actually, I have to disagree with you here. We think that you feel like 4TR is the one to set the tempo, but I personally felt like from start to end, Nebula was the one that had center control, shoved everybody on the edges as well, and only 4TR and White Walkers kind of capitalized it during the housing area itself here in terms of macro decisions on zoning people and shoving people to the edges here. So I feel like the 2 biggest brains is still going to be Nebula and then 4TR.
I think you misheard me. I said Nebula was in the advantage the whole time, right? They were supposed to win the game. But unfortunately, 4TR, with the way they played, they just outbrained.
Well, it's okay. Whoever it was, Nebula Esports, they finished second. 4TR walked away with the chicken. The chicken got stolen, but we have to talk about a lot of other names. One big name in particular that started off on a very good note. I'm talking about TAG. Able to secure 7 eliminations within the first few minutes of the match starting, but then all of a sudden, poof, they're gone.
I think it just came down to just the timing of their rotations, right? TAG, they were forced in a situation where I think they should not have forced up these fights, but because they were so desperate to take advantage of the recall situation, they actually wasted more time looting back outside and then rotated the zone here, and then yeah, I guess you can say you want to reset your knockdowns or whatever, you know, the bleed damage, blah, blah, yada, yada. But I felt like they could have just taken an advantage and just tried to push for zone.
I agree with you. I think circle prioritization could have been important for the side of TAG. Necro, what about you? I mean, because they had those finishes in the bag. All they needed from this game was placement afterwards.
I think it's just because late game rotation. That's what I believe. Since they were way too late to rotate inside of the game, that's where things sort of messed up. And we saw the circle as well shift on top of the urban cities. The moment every single compound inside of the urban city was taken over, TAG did not have a good spot to adjust to, and they were just outside of the circle the entire time. And they wanted to fight in against all the odds, and that's where they lost.
Pretty much. But then again, I mean, more opportunity ahead for TAG. 5 matches still remaining throughout the rest of the day. And if they can secure, should we say about 15 points per game?
I think even if they get 9 to 10 points per game, that's still going to be more than enough.
They're third from the bottom right now.
Yeah.
I think I am on the same track with him. Probably 12 to 13 points per game now from this point onwards.
Because it's not just about getting inside of the top 6, it's about staying there.
Yeah.
As tomorrow as well, the teams above will have an upper hand. But before we look at the overall ranking, we have the match rankings on our screen. 40R, 23 points. Nebula Esports with 21. We have Rapid Chaos 15 as the podium of this match. But as we move to the next page of the leaderboard, TAG, of course, was there on the first. We do have a few resets happening. Rising Esports, not really the performance we were hoping for. Higg Boson as well. It seems like all of that hard work from yesterday. Necro, it's gone down the drain.
Yeah, for Higg Boson, they've just been such an on and off, right? So in some games, you would see them pop off. In some games, Higg Boson is just invisible inside of the game, and that's what happened to them in the previous game as well. Moving towards the overall rankings once again, Nebula Esports, even after playing only 7 games, they've found themselves in the top 3. This is probably some of the most impressive stats we've seen so far. And then if you move on towards Autobots Esports as well, even they found themselves finally inside of the top 6, by the way.
Yeah, I think right now, Nebula in a situation where they are going to try and chase for the #1 spot, but for Autobots, they had a pretty decent game. I wouldn't say it's the worst here. Arif has been able to find picks here and there, but I feel like the biggest setup from that game has to be Rapid Chaos Esports here, because they look very lost in yesterday's games, but today, seems like they are a little bit more coordinated here.
I think from the side of Rapid Chaos, we were waiting for when our Lord and Savior Dhruv was going to start firing on all cylinders again. But then again, I think the other lads need to pick up the pace just to make sure that the balance on the leaderboard is maintained. But Necro, the big leap has happened. We have 10 positions being gained by 40R. They are 9th on the leaderboard right now, 8 points shy of that 6th position where they need to be.
Are we even surprised? I mean, Arthur, Rapido, these guys always like to perform in the latter half of the days. And once again, they're doing the same thing. The Comeback Kings back in the overall standings on the 9th spot. A 10th position catapults in the overall board. TAG, slow and steady movements in the overall standings are unacceptable. You need a massive leap now.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really tough here. Like, from where 4TR is, TAG needs 20 points to match that, but at the same time, 4TR has already played 10 games here, so they're 3 games behind. So I wouldn't say it's impossible for TAG to catch up, but more like catching up towards the second page, sure. Catching up to the top 6 is a completely different ballpark, because Nebula, Reckoning is taking 2 slots, 4 more slots available, let's say. I don't know, you still need to hit your triple digits.
Exactly. You still need to hit your triple digits, and that needs to happen today. I agree with you on that. I think Necro would also like to see a lot of teams with that 100-point marker achieved. But since everyone is lagging a little bit behind, I think they need something special to be able to unleash that beast inside of the maps that they play. And for that, we have our energy drink partners, ladies and gentlemen. Monster, grab yourselves a can and unleash the beast, just like these beasts that are sitting in this arena right now, right behind us. We still have to wait and see which the top 6 teams are going to be at the end of the day, as we have been talking about it. By the way, who do you think is going to be the next team to hit triple digits?
Based on what Nebula is doing, I think Nebula, man. Like, first day itself, they were a complete flop. Yesterday, biggest comeback. That game showed no signs of slowing down at all. But I feel like their strategy, the most simple strategy, circle moves where, let's take center, has worked out for them.
Hey, sometimes you simplify things a little too much, but that was just game 1. We have more matches lined up. All of that after this very short break.
Please do not get in my way. You cannot drop in my lane. Tires is burning the pain. You don't have nothing to say. This is how legends are made. I know I got what race. And I'm not popping the brakes, and I'm not popping the brakes. I'm too competitive, I like the narrative, that on no place in the league. Who you comparing with, that is definitive, top of the throne, it is me. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire. I just been bringing the fire. I just been bringing the and they can't stop me. They know that I'm bringing the I got the fuel in my veins. Trust me, I'm making a name. We are not one and the same. I am on top of the game. I cut out the line on my brakes, and that's why the drive is insane. All of a camp, adrenaline rushes is numbing the pain. I'm too competitive, I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with, that is definitive. Top of the throne, it is me. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire. Been bringing the fire. I just been bringing the fire. And they can't stop me. They know that I'm bringing the
Game 1 is done and dusted, of course. The map of Rondo was ecstatic, but we are here to cover the next few matches. Of course, we have iSuper Johnny and IC Baby on the panel. I still want to get to know your thoughts as well. Group C, it was so important for them to have a good start, to play the next 6 games as well. They're still going to play 5 more matches. But do you think there's going to be signs of improvement? True Rippers, TAG, and they're still not going anywhere, I see.
The chase is still on. There are adaptations. I feel like TAG has stuck to their own strengths, which is taking close quarter fights. They are able to rack up some serious points in Rondo, but not an explosive one yet. Because now, when it comes to Erangel, we are going to see a little bit more macro gameplay, and sometimes the circle, truth be told, yesterday was a complete nightmare. Every single circle was disgusting.
Exactly. And as I said, I think TAG, they're successful with those close quarter combat situations. But the problem is, we discussed this right at the end of the previous game, that rotations, those mid-game transitions, is where the struggles kick in. And to be very honest, that should also not be the case with the lineup that TAG has.
Yeah.
True Rippers, kind of complete opposite performance coming through in that first game, wherein the start was very slow. But towards the end, they were able to walk away with 6 eliminations and a decent amount of placement points. And I think that mix is any day better than just getting those early finishes on Rondo, because you might be able to secure early frags on that first map of the day, but what about the Erangels? What about the Miramars? You rarely get to see the early action so much.
Yeah,
100%.
you need placement points for this scenario.
And, you know, I mean, I did notice that little bit of a slip-up coming in from TAG as well. They had a blinder of a start. I mean, 7 eliminations right at the get-go itself. But then all of a sudden, they just hunker down in that one corner, go into that fight against Nebula Esports. Something which was not completely necessary, right? And I feel like TAG in tandem, they have had brilliant moments, but those slip-up, those blunders have been costing them a lot.
Of course.
Oh, see, that's the thing about the slip-ups, right? I think the only issue that is always going to be mid-rotations here, you are going to be expecting third parties, and how you handle them is how you actually win those fights. Nebula has done amazing in handling situations like that. We've seen Genesis also done stuff like that before. But for TAG, they've always been caught mid-rotations. The third parties, they are great at third-party people, but they're not great getting third-party.
Pretty much.
One more team that is actually brilliant at third-party has to be Nebula Esports. The timing of their pushes and the way they've been finding those frags as well. It's brilliant. But, lads, we do have Cyrax at the very top. Team AX. They've dominated because of this guy, Cyrax, with 90 eliminations, and I think he's been the most impactful player on the team as well.
For sure. I think 2 BMPS back-to-back, he has been the most impactful player for his team, period. When both times Team AX. It has been an incredible journey for Cyrax, and also I think 10 finishes away from hitting that triple-digit marker right now.
It's going to be such a big affair, by the way.
It will be. I think that is what we are hoping to see. They have matches lined up today. Hopefully it happens while we are here.
And look at this laser focus coming from Autobots as well. They look a little bit stunned there, but considering the game that they played, I really like how they played as well. It's just unfortunate that Rapid Chaos' nades just completely picked them apart. So in terms of team play, I'm not too worried about Autobots, but I'm worried about everybody else.
I'm 100% worried about everybody else as well, but lads, it's not our chance to worry about. The players will handle it out because we are moving on to the next map. It is going to be the map of Erangel.
Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be jumping into the game right now, and we talk about unorthodox shifts, unorthodox flight paths. The trend still somehow continues here for day 3 of the semifinals, and it seems like the flight path coming in from the southwest corner, shifting all the way through the northern section of Military Island and then passing through the outskirts of Novo. This is a pretty southeastern shift, and my, oh my, are we up for some disgusting circle again here, Johnny?
Hey, to be honest, hand on my heart, I am hoping to see a disgusting circle, but it would be better if it's anywhere towards the northwestern quadrant. I mean, flight path like this, Northern Georgia Pool Circle, or maybe even a Stalber Hill early game start is something that would bring in a lot of excitement. But apart from that, I see we might just get to see a few early drop clashes happen towards those western highways. And of course, the query position as well. A lot of vehicle spawns available over there.
And it's going to be a little bit interesting as well. The Start A team, Tamlas, always likes to play towards the west side as well. It is going to be a little bit tricky on how they want to approach this. Sometimes WELT also close into the mix here, but considering that WELT is not in this lobby, they're pretty much used to those initial scuffles. I don't think we are going to see those kind of major drop clashes, considering that, you know, all those minor drop clashes did happen in qualifiers. They pretty much set aside their difference. But I'm more concerned on towards Meta Ninza now. Will they get Yasnaya for themselves this time? There were a few times they were contested, though.
And I think apart from that, they dropped too far away from Yasnaya as well. I believe the strategy might be to pick up vehicles and then move towards the northern side and then rotate towards Yasnaya, or they could just sprint their way through Gatka School and then go for a straight light rotation. But hey, should have asked for something else today, man. We do have a circle centered on Yasnaya. It's not exactly Stalber Hill, but it's still quite an open position. And considering we had a flight path all the way down south, this is going to force those early clashes on the map. In fact, we did see Nebula Esports and Mysterious 4 right next to each other. And Rising Esports, Foul already has taken a little bit of damage as Carlin was there right next to him as he went for that buggy.
Yeah, this is a little bit interesting here coming from Nebula as well. It seems like their initial strategy is very simple now, where they don't go for usual drop spots. They loot up whatever, loot up on the way, and then head to the smack middle. So I guess that's going to be the strategy here from Nebula. But for Mysterious 4, seems like they are going to be in a run here to try and push into the center themselves here. A little bit of a switch up in terms of strategy for some of these teams. But they might run into his 4TR, who's trying to get back into home base here. Yasnaya might be the ending for some of these teams. 4TR uncontested, should be able to make it into the city themselves. A-OK, no Meta Ninja this time, so they should be fine for now. But I'm curious here, how will Meta Ninja survive now? They've got pushed out from Novo, they got pushed out from Yasnaya, and now, are they going towards Georgia Pool is going to be the question.
Well, we'll have to find it out. I mean, I think that actually might be a viable option. Georgia Pool, Northern Georgia Pool. There's Hig Bozon moving through Gatka, Meta Ninja right next to them. And last started in Rising Esports all the way down south towards Query. Rising Esports, we've seen them in Query quite a lot. Last started, not that much. So I would really like to see them fighting early on. But yeah, with so much on the line, with the spot of the grand finals on the line, it seems like aggression has been taken away from a lot of these rosters that are struggling. And Meta Ninja, as we have them on our screen, again a reminder to everyone that right now you might not see them on the radar, but they are being chased by Hig Bozon.
They have to be a little bit careful here, but seems like Hig Bozon, they don't really want to completely full commit to this. So Meta Ninja gonna get Georgia Pool for themselves, and ironic enough, Autobot is not in the vicinity. But speaking of getting chased here, Hig Bozon, however, runs in towards Lastade and gets picked off. What an unfortunate start here.
Yeah, this is not something that we thought was going to happen. The third party from Lastade, it is a quick one, and Hig Bozon not really in a position where they thought they were going to be. Two players lost Lastade with two early finishes. First, they went after Rising Esports, and then an early exit from Query into the fields of Gatka. And I think Hig Bozon, they just got comfortable because they thought, we have chased Meta Ninja away. There's absolutely no one here, and we didn't see anyone cross the fields with us. There was just one team, and there's going to be no one behind us. Well, that one piece of misinformation has now costed them two players. And as we were talking about it, Aishi, all the hard work yesterday from Hig Bozon, it's gone down the drain. This is just going to make things extremely worse, as even Wingard spot them out. White Tiger, again, on the verge of getting knocked out.
Oh no, not a great game here for Hig Bozon. They're just getting completely shoved left, right, front, and center. White Tiger forced to reposition up towards Everest to try and find cover, but even then, so much precious time wasted. They are underlooted, outnumbered, outgunned, outranged in every scenario right now, as all the teams are slowly making their way into the zone. True Rippers making a very early entry here to try and secure the hovercraft into the zone, and may have spotted out Team Tumulus rotating around them here. You can see Puck is a little bit afraid to try and overcommit, but seems like Team Tumulus, they are not going to try and stop this here, so Punk should be able to sneak this by and roll past him here, but seems like they do have a little straggler as well. Punk have just realized this, may look to try and intercept this as well.
God, this is not looking good for him. There's so much pressure upon him. True Rippers circling like vultures. Aim God. By the way, he's just drawing their crosses away from the fact that the remaining players from the side of Team Tamilas were on the other side of the hill. And all that commotion from the side of True Rippers. Even if one man was caught off guard, Aim God would have the opportunity to just instantly stop, get out of the vehicle, and just turn around and start shooting.
A very interesting G strategy here from True Rippers. They try to make a pounce, but as soon as they shot, they force some sort of reaction from Team Tumulus and try and rotate past them here. Trying to go for a little bit of a big brain move, but unfortunately Team Tumulus, they were able to get Aim God to safety, and they are on their merry way. So True Rippers taking a little bit small pit stop to kind of gather information, but no information again for True Rippers. They're still left in the dark, except for Team Tumulus, who's currently ahead of them.
Well, pretty much, I guess, but I will still be a little bit concerned about both those two teams. Open fields of Yasnaya to traverse, and both Team Tamilas and True Rippers are a little bit late in making that rotation because of that small little interaction that just happened. But talk about being late, and well, TAG, they are still on the Nova Repnoi Bridge. They will be one of the last squads to enter the main island, and I'm just waiting for them to be visible on the radar. There they are. Rapid Chaos. They are moving in for the Nova Repnoi Bridge. This might be an early fight between TAG and Rapid Chaos.
Yeah, they're trying to get out as well. Jelly is a little bit late as well. He is going to be able to make their way through, but Rapid Chaos looks like they are going to let them off the hook for now. So Team Apex Gaming, they will cross the road, but they know for a fact that there is still Rapid Chaos behind them. But the question here is, will TAG decide to cam this? Seems like they are going to completely commit for the rotation this time. Team Tumulus already ahead of True Rippers prior to this, is going to get control of the southern section of the inner circle middle point of the zone itself. And this is going to be stage 1. Things may shift towards Yasnaya, but a very, very tough game here for some of these teams who do not have safe haven as of now. Mysterious 4 now getting threatened here by Wingard.
They're looking for an opening. Wingard Esports is fully committing to the slam, and well, it will be Mysterious 4 that found the first pick, but a quick raid comes through.
Oh boy, seems like Wingard, they just get completely shut down. Mysterious 4, complete wipeout. They've lost Goku, but Wingard is the one that started the fight, but could not end this. Only Ryzen remains, and now he's been spotted out, chipped away, needs to provide backup. Henry now goes for the jump pounds, and this might be it, and that is going to be the complete defense coming in from Mysterious 4. Wingard, first team to be eliminated from this game.
That was a choke worse than mine right now. Wingard Esports, just a split second, and they just disappear from the map. But good for Mysterious 4. I think this is the Mysterious 4 that we've been waiting to see for a long time. And honestly, Henry just seems like all of the aggression individually from his side that we saw during the early stages of the tournament, be it the survival stages or the qualifiers. Like I think that confidence was, it did take a hit once the semifinals were here. But today, again, in this fight, he was the one who kicked things off. He was the one who found that early trade after Goku got eliminated. So Mysterious 4, hopefully a steady pace is going to help them find a break inside of the top 6. Right now, they are 11 points shy of where Autobots Esports are on the overall leaderboard.
Well, speaking of the points here, this circle is going to be a little bit of a diabolic shift onto the west side, a pretty balanced one. But the forest area where Iron is going to be one of the god spots for now. And of course, the Emporium down south where Nebula is also not too shabby, but they are a little bit spread out themselves. So I don't know how Nebula is going to approach this, but it seems like they are going to take a little bit chill pill to try and reset the fight. But for Mysterious 4, they are in a very, very tough predicament here. They don't really have a lot of easy rotations. They have to trail around Yasnaya, towards the lakes here. A lot of obstacles, a lot of off angles. They may punish them. So it's all about patience now. You can see from Naman's perspective, he is going to try and scout things ahead. But even then, a lot of teams are already rotating the way through. 4TR, again, going to be sticking to their apartment strategy. it worked out for them in Rondo, and I think they're going to try and take advantage of the situation, try and punish people in the open fields if they get stuck outside.
Yeah, pretty much. I think that should be the intention if you have control of the southern apartments of Yasna and Poliana. If you can just pin down teams, be it either towards the gas station, towards west, or towards the small little house clusters, these ones, towards south, then you will have an opportunity to just keep the teams pinned down, hope for the circle to take a northern shift, and then just make sure that those eliminations come your way just with the passive pressure. You do not need to commit a lot of ammunition to it as well. But 40 odd, they sent out a man to check towards the gas station. They did spot out Meta Ninja, and now 40 odd are forced to regroup inside of these apartments. They do not have the map control that they were looking for. On our screens, Autobots present 200 meters outside of the play zone, all the way towards the eastern edge. But it is going to be an easy breach for them. I see no one is there on the east to gatekeep Autobots right now.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit tough here, but that's the downside of having a hovercraft, right? Like Autobots, the True Rippers, they're just a little bit late just because they have to make sure and sync their push with the hovercraft itself, because you may not know when you will need it to actually go in for a little bit of aggressive play. So it's going to be a little bit slow approach here, but TAG, they do find safe haven down to the south side, but trading behind them is going to be still Rapid Chaos. But the circle is about to shift. Seems like everybody's on the move to try and go call full dips here. It seems like the circle somehow forms around Nebula, and it seems like Nebula are the true predictors of the zone itself. Another center shift for Nebula once more.
Yeah, pretty much, and Nebula Esports, they will be ecstatic about this, but Icy, you look at the splash of colors all around them. That has me worried. But I think that's the one thing that Nebula Esports get excited about as soon as they have an opportunity to start picking and shooting at teams out into the open. They're very happy to do that. But look at Team Tamilas. They're getting circled by the side of iQOO on. There's the spray coming through from AimGod, and that's going to be the first knock of the fight.
Oh boy, Team Tamilas now still caught in a tight angle. Third parties, a lot of long-range poking coming through, is forcing them to be on an awkward situation. But White Tiger now getting assaulted here. Last player from Boson. Nades comes through. Rising Esports is looking to try and go in for the slam dunk as well. White Tiger with his preemptive nades, not going to be able to find anything, but somehow finds a knock through the cracks. But the rest of Rising Esports has grouped up.
It's a three-player rush, and White Tiger, can he save himself? He finds the second knock. Swatting fly mid-air, but, well, there was another bug on the left, and that was a big one. White Tiger eliminated from the game, and it's not just him, it's his entire team. Boson, they have been wiped out on the 15th position in this match with no finishes.
What a flick. What a nice attempt here coming from White Tiger.
That right flick.
Insane. But it's not over yet. Seems like Autobots, they're trying to push in the zone. Runs into Lastade. Aree finds the opener, but gets traded off. Ralphie also getting picked off here by Shadow.
And there's the shotgun battle outside. Eggy is the last player surviving, and he's surrounded from every which way possible. Well, he's the second last player. Lobster still hasn't gotten involved in this fight, but somehow Eggy does manage to find that trade. And now they are trying to see if they can recover and put the pressure on the last man from Lastade at the same time. Oh, Shadow, he's just running circles around them. Eggy has taken a lot of damage, but Lobster shows up for the rescue from the other side. Lastade eliminated from the game, but no time for Autobots to celebrate. I see there's a very instantaneous third party. White Walkers are knocking on their door.
Oh my goodness, but White Walkers, they may have messed up the push as well. They do have a vehicle, but the elevation may have dropped them. And that small little time might allow Lobster to go in for the reset here. Eggy as well, he's going to try and patch himself up, but they're not exactly in zone. It seems like White Walkers, they came in, snatch a point, and then they backed off. As the zone is about to come in, they need to push out.
And White Walkers had numbers. Backing away right now, it's not really the best of ideas, but White Walkers, they are 24th on the overall leaderboard. So I would understand why they would feel not as confident as everyone else or teams at the top, basically, while making pushes like this, while committing completely to those fights. And of course, there's one more reason behind it. It's the fact that White Walkers find themselves right on the edge of the blue zone. It's stage 3, so Autobots will take at least some damage from that blue, and White Walkers might just be hoping to see if they can gatekeep the side of Autobots. He has a hovercraft to work with. Anuj better dodge that vehicle, just charging towards him. He does manage to stay alive. It is a difficult vehicle to take down, and I think White Walkers just simply now need to back off.
Yeah, fortunately for Eggy, he realized that his hovercraft is able to scare them off. The rest of White Walkers already repositioning the way here. Doesn't really know how many people are there, but it seems like they are going to try to chip it away. but it's not smoking anytime soon. They are surrounded way through, but Lobster with the counterfire scares him off, almost drops out into OP.
This is a brilliant, brilliant escape strategy coming through from the players of Autobots. Send Eggy out with the tank, and Lobster from the backlines with an incredible cover fire just forces White Walkers to back off completely from the engagement. But look at what Meta Ninja are doing right now. This is a run in the middle of nowhere. Meta Ninja, they are losing players as well. 2 players have been picked off because of these shenanigans, I see. And well, Fierce and Oxen, they have nowhere left to go, just a shack to work with. I wonder how long we are going to see Meta Ninja survive on this map of Erangel.
Oh boy. Seems like the chase is still on here with White Walkers trying to dodge Autobots. They're still barely on the edge of the zone. Autobots just sneak past them. It's only Iggy, but he's lost his hovercraft. It's pretty much unstranded here. Iggy looking for a return fire. Lobster nowhere in the vicinity to help him. Iggy is getting swamped in. The White Walkers are coming. The night is coming. And Horizon from the side sees him out. The smokes are still there to buy a little bit of space, but is not going to give away a lot of position here. He needs to find an opener. Pre-fire is coming in. No connection so far, but the rest of White Walkers, they're not committing.
Exactly. I think that smoke from Eggy, it denies them a lot of vision, but even through the smoke, Weron does manage to connect a few shots, and Autobots, they do meet their end at the hands of White Walkers themselves. But White Walkers, they still need to be cautious. Nebula Esports lurking nearby, a big threat to deal with. On the other side, True Rippers, a juke, well, splash damage from the nade, drops him to the floor. Jelly claims the finish, and TAG, well, they have 2 on the board now.
But problems are still arising here. They do have the hovercraft to push through, but they're not exactly in zone, and they may just run into his True Rippers. In this case, True Rippers already lost 2 players. They lost the entire formation, and they're still scrapping around to try and find some sort of space. Rapid Chaos Fragger out in the open. He tried to take a pit stop, and Hydro does scare him off, and Rapid Chaos actually backs off. Seems like Rapid Chaos, they do have a very wide spread on the southeast corner.
Pretty much, and I think it will give them a lot of opportunity to just pick off those loose stragglers in these open fields. I love these sudden fields of Yasnaya. I see there's no cover left for anyone once they push up into the circle. Look at True Rippers. They are finally starting to bleed, and in fact, they're not going to bleed without a fight. Pushing back against the side of Team Tamilas. Trades happening on either sides, but I think True Rippers not really doing too well for themselves. They're down to the last man, and he's going to be forced to fight a 1v4 in a few moments.
Oh boy. Very, very tricky situation, but patience has to come. And in 1 more second left, the circle is going to be coming through. It seems like it's finally going to swim down. And Nebula Esports finally losing control of the circle here. Meta Ninja in the middle. Team Tamilas has center control, but it's not a great compound to work with. But Rapid Chaos, absolute isolation on the road pathways here on the south side. So no one has been able to cross them, and they know for a fact that anybody who tries to cross the road and hit down south is going to get completely blasted for 4 different angles of Rapid Chaos.
Well, pretty much. But 40-yard. Stuck in the rice paddies. White Walkers blocking their way, and Nebula Esports, of course, down south, have a ridge to work with from where they can take free shots on 40-yard. But White Walkers, the closest threat is the most important one to deal with. And 40-yard, I love this setup that they have going. I think they do want White Walkers to step out into the open a little bit and commit to this fight. Just come beyond the ridge enough for 40-yard to just take on that 4v4 instead of a 4v8.
It's tricky. What they're going to do, 40R, they've set up smokes, they're trying to bait reactions, they've repositioned to try and secure those vehicles. White Walkers has heard this, but seems like White Walkers, they are going to back out, and 40R finally decides to go in for the send, but Horizon from the cracks, from the grass, comes in, goes for a spray, takes one out, almost finds the second, but even then, 40R, they lose a few players.
Oh, he misses that nade as well. Arizin, that was unfortunate. Now the ghillie suit is out of this fight, and White Walkers, this could have been a big blunder. Luckily for them, they were able to find 3 picks from the side of 40R, and Viper is going to be the last man left alive, but this is the most dangerous man from the side of 40R to leave behind.
Oh.
And this is why. Just a clean, nice spray trace over there, and there it is. White Walkers eliminated from the game, but Myth, they have pulled off a mythical performance. TAG handed another early exit After Rondo on the map of Erangel, we see TAG fall apart for the second time today.
Oh my goodness, and another team now also falling apart here. It's going to be Team AX as Rising Esports goes in for a quick wipeout. What happened? You blink it and you mix it. Everyone's just getting completely flushed out. And now Nebula, they are going to try and clean out the north side as well. Here comes a spray down, and Phoenix just casually looks out the window, sprays an entire mag, and takes out another player.
Hey, I've seen this car before. Wasn't this the one in Death Race that had guns attached to this? Nebula Esports, what was that? Just a mow down of Rising Esports, and they couldn't react to this. They're going to be forced outside of the play zone, by the way. There's no way Rising Esports foul is being brought back because the Lost Man made a mad dash into the play zone and he's close to the center. But just a few moments ago, AX getting eliminated, I see. AX doesn't lose much because of this early exit. But Rising Esports, they gain a lot. They move up to 62 points and now possibly can charge for that 6th position on the overall leaderboard.
Oh, but at the same time as well, Rapid Chaos wipes out another team. And Fear Baba, oh, he's going to get hunted down. Mysterious 4. Seems like they are going to be driving down here with the Ford Mustang, takes them all out. But it seems like Mysterious 4 is on an absolute crazy spree here. 6 finishes in the back for this game. They are still going to try and make a bounce back here, but in the blink of an eye, we're down to 5 teams remaining in this circle.
From this match itself, and from here on out, if Mysterious 4 go on to secure the chicken dinner, they might just find themselves on that 6th position after this game is done and dusted. And that itself, it can be such a big twist in the story of the semi-finals. The struggles of Mysterious 4 and a mysterious performance helping them push through. Well, I make it sound easy, but they still have 4 more teams to go up against. 3 players left from this side. They do spot out the side of Myth, who are forced outside of that play zone, and it's not an easy rotation for Myth to execute in any way, shape, or form.
Oh boy, Mysterious 4 still stuck outside the zone. And right now, the circle actually forces everybody to cross the road itself, which in this case, Rapid Chaos still has so much control of the south side. Myth tries to sneak in from the southwest corner, gets spotted out by Fragger, and they are going to reposition, and Myth immediately goes for the compound. They are going to try and challenge Psycho. Psycho now left all by himself, needs to fend for himself here. The rest of Rapid Chaos now has to set their targets to try and help him out, but he's all by himself. His rest teammates has completely ignored him. He needs to save, and Myth, they are going to try and flush him out.
Yeah, pretty much, and I think Myth Esports, they know they have the upper hand. Psycho might have just dropped the ball over here, just trying to build unnecessary pressure on the players of Myth. And his teammates close to the center can't really move out of their position. But hey, Psycho gets dropped, and he gets finished as well. Myth do end up claiming that point. Rapid Chaos do not lose a lot of pressure inside of this game. They still have 3 more players left, and they're much closer to the center, so better odds of closing out the match from there. But Myth now find themselves stuck on the southeastern edge of the circle, and moving for the center, it's going to be a big challenge.
Seems like Nebula has pretty much not crossed yet as well. They've only sent Adi down towards the southeast corner, but the next push coming in is going to be Team Summoners. There is going to go in for a slam, and they run into Rapid Chaos, and the car flips around. Fragger goes down. Droof could not find a train, and Team Summoners wipes 2 of them as well. Rapid Chaos, their entire defense now in shambles.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Rapid Chaos. Now I understand why they're called Rapid Chaos. I mean, a few moments ago, looking very comfortable, and well, very rapidly, situation got very chaotic, and Rapid Chaos just disappeared from the map. Not really there in this game anymore. We're down to the top 4 teams, 14 players still alive. There's Team Tamilas, there's Mysterious 4, Nebula, and Myth Esports still remaining.
But speaking of the circle as well, Rapid Chaos should not been doing this at all. And for them to actually drop the ball like this, oh, such an unfortunate start here. But great south here coming from Team Dominas. They do get the full reset that Rapid Chaos Esports has been saving up. But this circle is such a tricky spot to be in here. Not really a lot of angles they can pick from here. Nebula's got the entire line of sight of them from Team Dominas. While Myth, they do have to cover all of those compounds, but the circle will eventually force them out. Mysterious 4 hasn't crossed from the western roads, but Nebula and Dominas, they will have somewhat of center here.
I see. Pick a winner.
I think it should be Nebula, but the circle actually shifts to Mysterious 4 and Team Dominas. So I think Mysterious 4 should be able to win this because all these three teams now has no choice to fight each other before making it to the end game.
I love the terrain POV for Team Tamilas, by the way. It's like a funnel that is just asking them to take both Myth and Nebula at the same time. And of course, this funnel itself is just forcing the fire of Nebula and Myth to be funneled into Team Tamilas. So I do agree with you. Mysterious 4 do have a little bit, slightly better odds just because of how the terrain in this circle is working out. But seems like Henry has been spotted out by Nebula. Esports shots were taken. Henry is going to be forced to rejoin the rest of the crew on the other side towards the northwestern edge of the map. But Daddy is closed in. Does he have utility? All right.
I don't think.
If they have 10 nades, if those nades are on Daddy, then maybe he can just annihilate Team Tamilas.
Yeah, I think Myth, they are going to try and sneak there here as well. But Nebula, they are going to try and capitalize this as well. So the nades not going to be able to get into the position, but no knocks so far. So they should be able to hold on. Team Tamilas now getting assaulted, but here comes the nades. Only one. They are going to be able to gauge the distance, but the nade parade needs to come true. Myth going to be starting to lob it over Team Tamilas. Now getting completely assaulted, but no nades, no connection so far yet from Myth. Meanwhile, Team Tamilas, they do find a pick, or in this case, a knock potentially here. Daddy is going to go down instead.
And now Myth is just left with 2 players. Team Tamilas 4 versus 2. They have the numbers working for them, but it's not just them. Look at the finish feed. Nebula Esports make a bounce on the side of Mysterious 4, and both these two giants are just trying to slay the undergods right now. But here comes Myth, Harshal and Lucifer. They do not want to deal with the situation, lying down and the arms swinging wide, making their best effort. Myth finally are going to be forced to bow out to Team Tamilas. On the other front, Mysterious 4, mistakes made, and they lose the fight against Nebula Esports as Noob self-naded and forced his own exit from this match.
But at the same time, great read here from Nebula, realizing that those two teams, Team Tamilas and Myth, would engage. They chose to pick Mysterious 4 and take their spot, and now it comes down to a 4v4 situation. But Nebula still hasn't gotten the reset yet. The circle actually forced Nebula back down south, so Team Tamilas has got them completely pinned. But Nebula, they need these finishes here if they want to try and break in towards the triple-digit mark. Team Tamilas also needing a big game in order to make a bounce back in this situation. Great, insane shot calling here coming from Adi from Nebula Esports to get into the top 2 once more. Position points secured. But Kratos now going to be spotted out. A crossfire set up, and Team Tamilas gets the first down. Nebula may have just fumbled in this final showdown.
Yeah, it could have been a fumble, but Nebula Esports, you can never count this team out. Team Tamilas, they have the upper hand, 4 versus 3, but Phoenix sitting on that flank can be the game changer. Nomi as well, a little too close to Mr. ITL and the rest of the squad, but Reaper becomes the Grim Reaper. That nade, it just burns Phoenix alive. He gets knocked out. Adi is still there, but half his HP bar just disappears in a blink. But on the other front, Nomi, it seems like a trade has been found by the players of Nebula Esports as well. And Nomi, he picks up Justy. There's Mr. ITL right next to him. Nomi runs face first into a 1v2. Big mistake. And Adi, the last man left alive. I don't think there's any more hope remaining for Nebula Esports, because it is Team Tamilas who outplayed Nebula for the chicken dinner in that endgame 4v4. But man, oh man, Icy, what a game.
Well, that is truly a game indeed here, but Nebula again top 2 once more, but still not the performance that they were looking forward as well here, but they still got top 2. And Nebula Esports, again, consistency is key here in day 3 of the semifinals.
21 points in the first match of the day, and in the next game as well, they miss out on the chicken dinner. But I don't really think there's any shortage of finishes for this team right now.
Yeah.
It seems like Adi and the rest of his boys, Johnny, are they in the flow state right now? Because I think this is the best BGMILIVE that Nebula has been playing in this competition so far.
Pretty much, I mean, flow state, it can be achieved when you are just playing like it is your second nature. And I think for Nebula Esports, being under pressure, being in a situation where they are not really comfortable in terms of positioning, in terms of just teams surrounding them from everywhere, I think that has just become their new comfort zone right now. They don't even think about it. Shoot first, ask question later. That sort of mentality just makes life a whole lot easier, and they just have less things to focus on.
And I think the entire cast of fraternity as well as the audience as well was yearning for Nebula Esports to go back to that route as well. Bring back the villain arc, Icy. And do you see the villain arc to appear in front of us once again?
I don't think they're going to be villains here. They are going to be potential heroes here. Considering the fact that they're just outmaneuvering everyone here. We are not seeing the hyper-aggression that we saw last year. But today and yesterday is the most refined macro decision gameplay that I've seen coming from Nebula here. They've always been prioritizing on macro rather than just gunfights.
And I wouldn't call Nebula Esports villains exactly. They're more like anti-heroes. They're like a bunch of Deadpools in the same roster.
Yeah.
Wherein, you know they're sweet people, amazing guys, but they are going to ruin the journey of your favorite teams one way or the other.
And I think this is one of the reasons why we love BGMI as well, because people up front, IRL, seem to be different, but then as soon as they jump into the game, their inner persona comes out. Are the creators as well. I mean, we do have to talk about Team Tamilas as well. This was a big comeback coming in from their side. They still have got games to play, but Aim God with those 7 eliminations, Team Tamilas have got a little bit of way to go before they come back into the top 6. But there were a couple of names, Johnny, who were still in the mix. Mysterious 4 to be one of them. Myth Official, it has to be one of them as well. But for now, the only name we're going to be talking about is going to be Aim God from Team Tamilas.
You mentioned a lot of names. Why haven't you mentioned TAG yet? That's what the fans want to hear, right? What is up with TAG? I mean, what's up with TAG?
Well, I don't know, man. Like, it just feels like they're just getting picked off mid-rotation here. I think at the start of the day, Jonathan did give me a little bit inside scoop. They just don't know how they're getting picked mid-rotation. And even here, we could not see the moments where how TAG, every single time they're rotating, they're just getting picked here. And I would say that's the main reason. That's pretty much the main reason why TAG is just getting messed up.
And I think QLamount did give us a hint at the start of the day as well that they are trying to get the coordination back. But for now, let's just talk about the top players. And we do have Aim God and Shadow at the top. Look at the disparity, by the way. 7 eliminations on Aim God. The rest have only managed 3, Johnny.
I think majority of these finishes came towards the end where Team Tamilas went after the players of Myth, where they went after the players of Nebula Esports towards the end, because 4 finishes were picked up in that fight against the side of Nebula Esports itself, and 3 came from the fight against the side of Myth. So again, it's impressive numbers, but Team Tamilas, their strong suit has never been 4v4 fighting in the open. Their strong suit has always been surviving in the middle of nowhere. And that open circuit that we saw between Yasnaya, the south open fields of Yasnaya, between Yasnaya and School, I think that kind of gave them the edge. Because again, this team specializes hiding in plain sight, and they just got an opportunity to play a game exactly they wanted.
You mentioned exactly the same words as well. That one little dip where Team Tamilas kind of made it their fortress. But I see, since we were talking about TAG, these were, of course, the slip-ups, the fight between them, Myth Official, Mysterious 4. They did go through multiple battles. A couple of those 1v1s do seem okay. But then the question I asked QLamount, is the team coordinating as a single unit? Even he said the team is struggling in terms of that.
That was such a disgusting play coming from Rain God as well. The car was spinning, but for some reason, the game design says that, you know what, your crosshair is not going to move. So regardless of you spinning, that bullet is going to go straight here. And that, I think that's the reason why they got completely wiped out. For a second, I was wondering, how do you actually aim despite your car spinning like that?
I would just like to say that a little bit of luck is also involved, because you cannot, I mean, as you said, the crosshair does not move, but the bullet spray just goes completely insane, right? So luckily for him, that spread, that bullet spread worked out, few shots connected. He found what he was looking for.
I don't know how the hell he connected that, man. Like, that was just insane.
And honestly, it was a do-or-die fight for Myth Official as well. They couldn't really have done much from that position, but they did acquire 8 points from that game. Johnny, Team Tamilas 23 points. This might actually put them back in the race of the top 6, and the same can be said for Nebula as well. 21 points in the first game, 11 points in the second one. That is 33 points. The 2 matches that they have played today, and they are still, by the way, have a 3-game advantage over the rest of the others.
More than these two, I am more interested in seeing where does Mysterious 4 end up. Because while this game was going on, me and IC, we were talking about it, there was a moment where Mysterious 4, they found themselves about 10 points away from the top 6 bracket.
Yep.
And from there, they did end up finishing inside of the top 3. So, of course, that difference is going to get cut down. But Mysterious 4, at this point, running out of opportunities. Get inside the top 6 as quickly as possible. And then once you're there, just make sure you're just playing for placements, man. I would just start camping after that.
Well,
100%.
speaking of placements here, it seems like a lot of teams was kind of stuck stranded outside of the edges here. And even for TAG, just getting completely messed up. Which a little bit unfortunate run, but Team Tamilas now, with that chicken dinner, pushes themselves into the top 6. But They've played a total of 11 matches. My oh my.
All right. Question to you guys. I know, Salty, you're hosting this, but I would like to ask you first. We don't get to ask you questions, right? 8 matches for Nebula, 9 for Reckoning Esports. Next game, they are going to be tied for equal number of matches. Do you think Nebula Esports take that first position away from Reckoning Esports?
With the kind of form they are in,
Yeah.
I don't even think it's going to be a big question. I'm pretty sure Nebula is going to try and strike hard because they're playing 6 matches today.
Yeah.
By the end of the day, Nebula is going to touch numbers we might have never imagined.
I would just like to say one thing, that this is the exact moment when Nebula just start pushing away and start doing some of their own signature shenanigans, and we might just see them get eliminated.
Let's not
first.
jinx that, Johnny,
And
because
you
we
know
Nebula.
what's really sad as well? Because based on this score here on the screen, Genesis has been kicked down towards the 12th position.
Oh.
And however, Nebula during BGI's grand finals has been messed up by Genesis big time. Are we going to see a little bit of a revenge story once Nebula gets out? Because I'm pretty sure they are going to make lives miserable for Genesis this time.
And I'm pretty sure that the race for the top 6 is heating up. But we had a look at the last page as well. There were some heavy hitters. Yes, yeah, for sure, there were some teams whose matches haven't really been done. And I'm talking about Wyld Fangs, teams like TAG, Versatile being in there, down in the ditches. You've got about 6 and 7 matches left to go. What do you do in situations like that? You've got 3 rondos to be played tomorrow. And I feel like that is going to be the only silver lining for all of these teams
What
out there.
can you do? I mean, you just play your hearts out, because either you qualify doing that, or you get eliminated doing the exact same thing, but at least you can go out and say comfortably that, yeah, we did our best, we just did exactly what we wanted to do, it just didn't work out. Also, I see, as you were saying, Nebula Esports, someone going after Nebula Esports, yeah, I don't see Divine Gaming anywhere.
Oh, well, for all things considered, well, they're probably going to be waiting for them in the grand finals itself here. But for now, I think for Genesis, again, for Genesis and Nebula Esports, they do have some sort of rivalry during for the grand finals. But I think this is the perfect time for them actually decide to, we might see it happen as well if Genesis do not start getting themselves into a comfortable pointless position to try and push top 6, because regardless of whatever happened here, you don't want to go into his last chance. Like, eventually
100%.
being in the last chance qualifiers, I don't know, man, like top 2 from there out of so many teams, that's crazy, man.
I'm not even sure, lads, but I still want to know your opinion. In my opinion, last chance qualifiers, it's basically a death throw now.
It
like
is.
16
Hey,
teams
man.
going out there, just 2 teams qualifying. It's going to be really tough to maintain that position.
You've been a very good friend of mine, Salty. You know I don't do well in a stressful situation.
Yeah.
I'm not even playing the matches, and even I don't want to go to the last chance qualifiers.
I can feel the anxiousness
Hey,
right
man.
here as well.
As much as you guys don't want to, we're all going to go to the last chance qualifiers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know why?
Yeah.
Because we're going to be casting it.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
That-
that is such
Icy,
a fact,
it
man.
was supposed
Wow.
to be a joke,
Icy.
man.
Oh.
I love the facts coming out of Icy, man. This man is spitting. And by the way, you're also going to qualify for Jaipur as well. Did you know that?
Hey, I see you made it to the grand finals. We made it to the grand finals.
Wow.
Isn't it the best achievement of your life? I mean, being in the grand
yeah,
finals.
sure. Not a chance to lift the trophy though. That's well, I can probably take a picture and touch it, but
Yeah.
lifting
I
it no.
recommend you not touch that, but it's still fine. What we are going to touch upon right now is going to be the next game, the last match for Group B. There's still going to be an opportunity for teams like Rising, teams like Hague Boson, who are there around that bracket, Johnny. They have slipped up big time. Do you really believe this is going to be their chance to maybe make a setback?
I mean, it possibly could be, but we'll have to see how things turn out, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for game number 3 of the day. And it is going to be another map of Erangel, an opportunity to see TAG find their way inside of the top 6. All questions are also going to be answered inside of the match.
Well, map of Erangel, match number 3 of the day, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be Groups B and C. Group B, of course, playing their last game of the day itself. And as usual, they're going to be flying on top of the map of Erangel. Beautiful tropical islands, beautiful graphics as well. And what remains to be seen is, where does the flight path take us? It does start off from military base, by the way, moves us towards hospital. A flight path that is very deviated on towards the southern and the western part of the map. If you want to go towards Yasnaya Mansion Prison, you've got to do your fair share of hard work, but right off the get-go, you do have a couple of those birds popping off. And speaking of birds, my dear friend Necro is back on the panel.
Wow, interesting. You just compared me to a bird?
Birds are nice. They're pretty.
I mean, birds are nice, but don't you think I'm a bit too big to be a bird?
There are some birds who sound really nice, Necro, and I think you sound damn awesome.
Wow, thank you so much for the compliment, my friend. You look great. You look great. But anyways, looking at this plain flat path so far, I mean, if the teams do want to move on towards Yasna Polyana, already that's going to be out of contention. Especially even Lipovka is going to be pretty much out of their reach. We are going to be seeing a lot of those drop clashes, especially I'm speaking of those pit stop clashes.
Yeah, we talk of clashes, man. There's still going to be a massive disparity of matches on the overall standings, by the way. For example, Groups B, they have played a majority of their games so far. This is going to be their 12th match, by the way. When you compare that to somebody like a Group C, they're still kind of getting their hands warmed up. I'm talking about Rapid Chaos as well. Last game was quite decent. We are seeing those teamworks back into play as well. But somewhere or the other, I still feel for Rapid Chaos closing out those matches from not really converting chicken dinners from a winning position has been a big problem.
Of course it has been. For Rapid Chaos Esports, it feels like there's just been a lot of issues, and if they are not going to be able to find those proper answers, they aren't going to be getting those consistent amount of points, but we're speaking of that one massive game, and that's what currently is lacking. Rapid Chaos Esports is still not in a good spot in the overall standings. That one big game is lacking. And as of now, if you look at things lacking, well, we've got White Walkers, and they're definitely lacking a vehicle. Dreams is out in the open. The man's on the verge of getting knocked out as well. He does not even have a lot of HP, and he's just playing Ring Around the Rosie with this one man of Autobots Esports. And finally, the rescue operation comes inside of the picture, and he will be saved.
And the crowd cheers. Wow. This is, ladies and gentlemen, absolute cinema. Love the way White Walkers protected their comrades' dreams. Is going to be thankful for sure. But as of yet, Mysterious 4. Last game was pretty damn nice for them. Did get those crucial 11 points, and I think they were somewhere about 10 to 15 points away from the top 6. So the last game was really important for them.
Indeed.
What really matters right now is, can Mysterious 4 keep up that consistency? Because look at that, 11th position, 62 points. They're just barely a few points away from the top 6, by the way.
True. And at this point in time, speaking of the top 6 itself, it's still looking pretty shaky.
Yeah.
All it takes is one decent game for you to make a comeback inside of the top 6. I'm speaking of the top 15. Anyone from 9th till 15th, all it takes is one decent game, and you're instantly going to propel yourself inside of the top 6. And the teams that are extremely closer to the top 6, well, even one okayish game can do it.
I mean, Necro, look at this. I mean, Rapid Chaos made the last study all of these teams. They've just played 8 matches for them. They have a 3-game advantage, and their points are really nice. But speaking of nice things, Detrox, from the distance, that was a brilliant spray down to knock a man out of True Rippers. Still out on the vehicle, out in the open. Detrox keep on smacking them down, but the knock, of course, is not going to get confirmed. The myth official, are they still eyeing out for a fight?
And maybe the answer is going to be no. True Rippers is pretty hurt. They probably just want to back away. And that's what True Rippers is currently doing. If True Rippers does want to get good games in their hands, I'm pretty sure this is going to be one of those games to kick things off with. If they mess up this game, I highly doubt True Rippers' comeback will be possibly in the overall standings, because after this game, we're also going to be reaching the halfway point of the day, and probably the most important point of the entire day. The same thing can also be said for a team like TAG, since they're way too far back in the overall board. And if you look at the Erangel ranking so far inside of the semifinals itself, True Rippers' performance has been the worst so far. And that is not a great sight.
That is, of course, it's only inside of the semi-finals. True Rippers in the survival stage, as well as in the rounds earlier, in the qualifying rounds as well. True Rippers were absolutely scintillating. Still doesn't really make sense on what exactly is the problem going inside of the team, because they've definitely under-delivered as compared to expectations that Punk was set in. You still remember, right, Necro? At one point, we were expecting True Rippers to bounce back from Group D towards Group A as well, and the journey almost seemed possible.
Yeah, I mean, they made it till the Group B itself. And then after that, when it came down to pushing yourself around the Group A, that's where True Rippers, they gassed out. But hey, that does not mean that True Rippers is gassed out over here. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of fuel left in the tank. They just need to figure things out. And if you guys want to figure some good things out for yourself, maybe try and get your hands on this Spartan King set. The gold spin is available inside of the game, and the first spin of the day is only going to be costing you 10 UC. Everyone's got 10 UC lying around, so hop inside of the game and get that spin.
I absolutely love the Spartan King, by the way. It does give you that little bit of aura plus.
Giga Chad.
Giga Chad vibes as soon as you step in the battlegrounds. I would love to take a head-on battle wearing the Spartan King set, but speaking of my skill sets, they are not maybe up to the par.
Yeah.
Wow, you agree to that?
It'll be kind of embarrassing for the Spartan King to be played by you.
I
So it's
am
better
in
to
for a
just
challenge,
not
Negro.
do it.
I'm in for a challenge. We will do that 1v1 someday.
Yeah.
For sure, but now 40R officials, we do have them on our screens, and 40R, they make their way towards the school apartments. Usually supposed to be a very high traffic area, but this time 40R do find the compounds completely open. There is going to be a cluster, of course, on towards Rozog. There's going to be teams like AX, there's going to be teams like WinGod Esports, but for 40R, it seems like for now there's going to be no troubles.
True Ripper's on the move, and Rapid Chaos Esports as well is going to be on the move around that same bridge. There's a chance that Jelly can be caught. Jelly's the person a little bit far away from the pack, and there's definitely a chance that Jelly can be caught off guard. Rapid Chaos Esports is moving up, and Jelly, I'm not a big fan of what's currently happening with TAG. Maybe if Jelly gets his hands on this nice Ford Mustang, things will be sorted out. But I highly doubt that's going to be the case. Luckily enough for Jelly, Rapid Chaos Esports is not going to be pouncing up on top of him. Instead, even they're taking their own sweet little time.
I mean, you did mention a very important point out there. Jonathan has got a Mustang himself, so and that is one of the reasons why he is at the top of the elimination leaderboard.
Yeah.
Quite true, lads. We just make connections out of thin air. But Rapid Chaos on the other side. Now it's going to be time for them to move back onto the main line. There is going to be a bridge up front. There's nobody blocking them. For Rapid Chaos, there will be no threats. But if we take a glance at the map itself, you'd realize majority of the cluster has moved onto the north side of Pochinki, Necro. There's going to be Nebula Esports who are playing in from the center. There's Team Tamilas, there's Rising Esports as well. Certain teams coming from the periphery like Meta Ninza who are still housed at Yasnaya Poliana. Waiting for them to get back in the action as well. That first day domination in the second half from Meta Ninza is still something which is there in my mind because 52 points out of the 3 games. That was fantastic, Necro.
It indeed was incredible. But we haven't seen the same replication after that. And that's also the main concern. Meta Ninja is not able to replicate that same performance after that. But you know what? I'm really happy for a team like Team Tamilas from that previous game. What a crazy bounce back in the overall standings. 71 points right now, still not around the safety block yet. Mind this, they can be dethroned from that spot.
And Necro, the worst part is the bottom 4 positions of the top 6, I mean from position 3rd to position 6, it's been occupied by teams who have played 11 matches. This is going to be the 12th match of the day. There are so many teams out there lying in wait who have got matches in hand.
Yeah.
It might give you a soft sense of cover. It might give you a soft sense of security. But for now, there's going to be no security. Look at that. Nebula Esports. Phoenix does take a couple of shots against Rising, but nothing much. No chase out there. They lose the tail. Nebula Esports, they get back to cover.
It's kind of funny, you will always find Rising Esports in some of the most awkward scenarios. And once again, it almost happened. Rising Esports is just always out of shape. For some reason, we're not seeing them in a proper formation, and that's why they've always been picked off. But luckily enough, this time, that man just luckily faded away. So it's all okay. Especially against a team like Nebula Esports, who's currently in a great form. And Nebula Esports is just a few points away from crossing that triple digit as well in the overall standings. AX pretty much on the same spectrum as well, and I'm pretty sure in this game itself, AX might just do it. Even for Nebula Esports, just need around 10 points, and even they're going to be reaching the triple digit.
No questions about that. But as of now, I am looking at True Rippers. True Rippers, TAG, WinGod, these are teams who really fared well, especially in the earlier stages. I'm talking about WinGod as well. They made their way towards Group A. They made themselves one of the top teams in the country, and then all of a sudden, it just seems like that entire performance seems to have dropped for WinGod Esports.
Yeah.
Look at TAG as well, 8 matches played, 34 points. They certainly have the best assaulters in the country. Jonathan is fragging his mind out as well, but QLMO did mention that it is the synergy, it is a sync between the players which seems to have been interrupted, and they're still trying to find it back.
And Salty's kind of relatable as well, right? Whenever things seem way too good to be true, they usually aren't true. It's happened with WinGod Esports right now. It's happened with True Rippers as well. In the qualifying stages, True Rippers were just ripping through everyone. And now look at it in the semifinals. They're struggling too much. WinGod is struggling too much as well. AX right now is doing great in the semifinals, but what's going to happen in the grand finals? AX is looking too good to be true.
And since you speak of AX as well, I mean, I still remember the conversations where AX weren't really playing like defending champions. We're like, what are you doing inside of Group D, by the way? And it seems like this game, it always has a change of fate, and seems like time is gonna wait for everyone.
But the blue zone isn't going to wait for everyone. On the move, chasing down the players of Mysterious 4. They got to be a little bit quick. And for a lot of these teams, late game rotations have been the main kryptonite.
Yeah.
Mysterious 4 as well doing the same thing. Rapid Chaos Esports pretty much try to do the same thing as well. But luckily enough for Rapid Chaos Esports, the circle is going to be on top of them. 4 TRs in the smack center, probably the best possible spot. DH as well inside of Pachinki, they're going to be safe now. But Mysterious 4, as I mentioned, the late game rotation is something that's currently hindering them. Already the man advantage found by the players of Autobots Esports, and I'm sure they're going to try to press upon the matters even more. They just want to press on the trigger and maybe do some more damage against the players of Mysterious 4.
I'm going to be honest with you, Necro. This rotation back towards containers from Mysterious 4 did not make a lot of sense to me. And now Autobots are here to take advantage of it. Rap is going to find the first frag. Beautiful shot coming in from Ralphie to find the opening. And have a look at this. Henry now is going to be circled around. Has got 3 players. Man needs to really come out clutch. Can he keep the boat sailing for Mysterious 4? It's going to be a big question. As Autobots, they come in from all directions. Nades being cooked up by Eggy from the other side. 2 players trying to push up, and Henry finally falls. There's nothing that this man could have done. Just 1 man knocked out, and that was even a self-nade, but Autobots don't really mind.
Autobots Esports doing something that the opponents never even saw coming. You mentioned this, right? Autobots Esports making that rotation all the way back in the blue does not make any sense.
Yeah.
But that's what exactly the players of Mysterious 4 thought. They never thought that Autobots Esports was going to be coming back to the blue, and that's why they were caught off guard.
Yeah.
Instantly losing out on 2 more players, and now Mysterious 4 down to just 1 man. And this is what I've been saying since the start of the entire tournament. Do not go for late-game rotations. It's fine to go for mid-game rotations, but if you're going to be going for extremely late-game rotations, well then good luck, my friend. You will have no idea what's happening inside of the circle.
And now Mysterious 4, they're going to be struggling, keeping their position alive. They're on the 11th spot. We'll talk about them, but now Rapid Chaos versus Nebula. It's going to be a big battle as Adi finds a brilliant frag for himself. Fragger has been brought down. Kratos, a long-range spray that brings down Ruvuchi as well. Big men being taken down. Nebula Esports not breaking a sweat. No damage being dished down, and Rapid Chaos have been finished off.
Nicely done by Nebula Esports, actually. That was impressive. And Nebula, as of now, the game's not done. Driving around the fray. They've got the Potato Hill control, too, in their hands. Nebula Esports just a little bit scared of their surroundings. There's also going to be Rapid Chaos Esports around that block. There's also Hig Bozon around the southern side. And since Rapid Chaos Esports was just eliminated from Nebula Esports, now it's just going to be free sailing. Team Tumulus taking those shots against WinGod. They've actually managed to thread the needle as well. First man knocked out.
On towards Ruins, Team Tamilas. And nade has been lobbed in by Reaper. Didn't really hit the target, but as you can see, they're on the right end of the circle. Will get the opportunity to stop WinGod dead on their tracks, and this knock just gives them such a massive advantage in this fight. Damage is still being inflicted. Reaper still on the nade, adamant, stubborn to find, to stop. WinGod dead on their tracks, but the circle has shifted, Necro, and this might be forcing Team Tamilas to move out of this location and get back in the circle.
It's not even about Team Tumulus. It feels like even the circle itself wants TAG to make a comeback.
True that.
Even for True Rippers, the circle is currently favoring them. For Nebula Esports as well, they found themselves on the advantageous side. Even for 4TR, the comeback is still possible. The dream is still up for grabs. So many teams with a chance to try and go for that comeback moment. For TAG, this is going to be the right moment to strike. This is going to be the right time to wake up. Team Tumulus, the previous game was phenomenal. Carrying on that momentum inside of this game, I'm not sure if it's possible from a team like Team Tumulus.
But for Team Tamilas right now, things are going to be a little more difficult because look at the cluster that is forming towards Ruins. Autobots joins that fight with WinGod and Team Tamilas. Elsewhere, White Walkers, they've been trying to find a frag against Mira Ninza, who are out in the open. But speak of out in the open, it seems like Rising Esports
They have smashed against Jelly, and Jelly just responds back in kind, not coming in from Harsh. As Team Apex Gaming, they're doing a fantastic job in defending their compounds. Reckoning Esports, they keep on popping, and Jelly just keeps shutting them down one after the other. You challenge them, and you get devastated.
It's always Rising Esports that get caught in some of the most awkward scenarios, and once again, they just proved my point. What was that push from Rising Esports? They were just lost the entire time. No proper team play in that scenario. Formation was once again broken, and Jelly was just gifted eliminations. That was nicely played by TAG. They've only got 2 elimination points converted so far, but for TAG, the task is not done yet. They have to stop only with a chicken dinner. Team Tamala is losing out on Mr. IGL. That's also going to be the big brains behind the play. And Team Tamalas now just need to rotate away from that spot. Mr. IGL gets claimed. Team Tamalas, they find themselves a little dip to play with. It's not even a good spot to be in.
But knowing Team Tamilas, they actually function well in these dips, by the way. They're going to rage bait other teams to try and push on towards them, but as soon as the teams dive into battle, that is when Team Tamilas really waking up. It's going to be tough for sure as Team AX, they're still around the corner, they're still encircling Team Tamilas, but it seems like they are going to leapfrog them into position. And speak of being in position, look at Nebula Esports, by the way. Adi has been finished off in the back lines. Phoenix is still knocked out, and White Walkers, they are moving in tandem. It is going to be a big 1v1 for Kratos, but Veron survives.
In a bit of a trouble, Nebula Esports is. And now Nomi's the only person left standing, and Nomi's also getting pounced on. The man had no idea that he's getting pushed, but he still is able to get away with 1 frag. Nebula Esports, they were able to get 6 finishes off of this game. Oh my god, that is just unfortunate.
99 points on the overall standings, Necro. Nebula Esports miss out on the triple digit by just 1 point, but it's not going to be enough for White Walkers. They still have to defend their position. Hig Boson, they come in and take this point, and from the back lines, Bunny, that is brilliant, does find 1 knock. Blair from White Walkers has been knocked down, but Hig Boson, they're not safe either, as Cordex is looking to nade the man in the back lines. Managed to open a 1v1 of his own, and he survives. But Hig Boson, they just couldn't really land their shots. They get taken out. White Walkers once again, 2 back-to-back fights, and they win both of them.
It goes on once again, struggling inside of the battlefield. A performance was needed from Higbozon. TAG as well, pretty much around the same block. A man is isolated, instantly cut off from the pack. TAG, they need to stick to each other a little bit better. Jelly as well is out in the open, not a big fan of what's currently happening at TAG. They want to challenge a fight against White Walkers. What is this? This is probably going to be one of the most awkward engagements, and Hydra gets taken down low. White Walkers, they need to retaliate right here, right now. Utilities are also going to be tossed in Unage to OP. The man's patching himself up. Repositions himself as well instantly. Nade's tossed out from TAG to try and find at least another knockout. And look at White Walkers, what are they doing? White Walkers is looking to find an off angle. And White Walkers, unfortunately, there's a quick trade against him. Man gets knocked out from White Walkers, and now even they've got only 2 men standing in Hydro. He's also got the off angle to play with, but Jelly, he finds an important strike. 2 men taken out from White Walkers. Now they just survive with 1 man. And Horizon, he's all the way in the back. He's just booking it on these utilities.
Oh, no.
He's really crossing his fingers with these nades, but none of them are finding any connection.
The native is going to be so close from Ryzen, but this time, Hydro ends the run of White Walkers in Team Apex Gaming. In fact, the entire crowd celebrates, and why not? That was a big fight. Jonathan and Anuj, they did share those nades itself, got traded out of each other. But the way Jelly and Hydro put a partnership, it might just be the rise of Team Apex Gaming. The Predators are back in action, and it seems like the crowd is here as well.
The crowd favoring TAG. They really want him to take this game home. But TAG is down to only a 3-man squad. To pull off this task, it seems extremely difficult. But that's why these pro players are supposed to excel from the average men.
Yeah.
And as of now, TAG, they're just trying to place themselves in an okay spot. AX busy taking a fight against Team Tumblers as they've got him locked in the sights. These shots from Cyrax, they're just whizzing past him. But eventually Cyrax as well gets caught. Myth official knocking on the doors now.
Team Tamilas out in the open this time. Finally, they are going to struggle. Reaper couldn't really do anything much. 40R just snatch away a scalp for themselves, but Team Tamilas, they're still out in the open, Necro. They haven't really seemed to have found compounds and covers for themselves, and they have been fighting from the outside for a very long time now, keeping themselves exposed, attracting so much attention. I'm not really sure if that's going to be a good thing for this team, but for the others, Mysterious 4, enough of their shenanigans as True Rippers take them down. Third elimination for them. I just hope, I pray to God, Necro, both TAG and True Rippers, they make a bounce back in this one.
The chance of True Rippers actually doing a lot better than TAG are high. Because True Rippers, they've got more men standing compared to TAG. Circle shifting away from both these teams, and this is where the real challenge is now going to be thrown on top of them. Can they survive when the circle is not exactly favoring them? And for True Rippers to overcome this entire difficulty, it's going to be a little bit tough because they do not have a proper fortified cover, and the same thing can also be said for TAG.
I'm just looking at this fight between AX and Myth Official right now. Both the teams predicting the circle on the right end of it. They are on the right side of the circle, and they do not have any compulsion to take this fight. But AX might just be licking their fingers right now. They must know that this is going to be the chance for us to strike. Maybe even snatch the compound, maybe even snatch the warehouse away from Myth Official. It's going to be easy for sure. But to cover the distance for AX, I'm pretty sure they're going to invite a lot of pressure coming in from 40R, coming in from ninza as well. They're so much out in the open. Further away from the circle as well, further away from the play zone. Meanwhile, on the flip side, Team Apex Gaming, they are taking shots. Jelly and Jonathan out in the open for them. The first thing is going to be the first priority. Move inside of the circle. How did you do that? There's True Rippers on the outside. There's THG on the outside as well. The only way is going to be to try and keep your vehicles intact and then maybe make that last-ditch dive inside of the play zone.
TAG. To be honest, I'm not going to lie. This survival seems way too difficult. Because the moment they move outside of the cover, all these teams are going to be shot at. Especially now with True Rippers moving a little bit closer to TAG. It just seems even worse. Even the blue is now going to be closing in at TAG. They just straight up send it towards this little warehouse. All the players of TAG around the compound, and soon they're also going to be shot at by the players of ninza. Ninza's on the run. They are just backing away against the players of TAG as they respect their presence. But True Rippers now is also going to be closing up against TAG, and they will be taking those shots from the hilltop. And this is exactly what I'm talking about.
Look at that. Raiden does get the knockout of Aim God, but I was anticipating Hydro to actually get knocked out. He was so much out in the open, Necro, and you talked about it. True Rippers having control of the hilltop just means that for TAG, you might just be looking to push on forward, but you cannot go out in the open because as soon as you do so, you're going to get shot at on the outside. Myth Official right now facing the brunt of pressure. AX coming in from the outside. Looks like a good nade. Harshil. No damage dished out. It almost looked like the nade is going to strike right on the money. Team AX slowly closing in the distance, and the same can be said for THG, but the fights are so important, Necro. THG versus ninza, and Team AX versus Myth Official.
Utilities exchange from both the sides, and those utilities, they aren't able to find proper connections. True Rippers now getting ripped. They're under heavy fire from the side of ninza and even Team AX. Everyone is taking those shots against True Rippers because they're just out in the open. They don't have proper cover to play with, as even Punk gets knocked out. Omega is currently taken away to his own death. True Rippers in a real bad spot. And with that, now they've only got one man standing in the name of Cheyenne. TAG, they look to take a fight against ninza as they've already found 2 successful knocks, as even Noxin gets taken away by Myth. Those elimination points stolen from TAG. But it's completely fine as long as they've got some sort of control inside of the circle. That's the only thing TAG is asking for.
Talking about control inside of the circle, I believe they've got control of the compound as well. ninza, there's just going to be 2 players left alive from the team. Shadow 7 strikes first, but then the trade comes in as well. Brilliant cover fire coming in from Jonathan, but this time Apollo from the back lines. Looking to do a lot of damage. Jonathan is going to be the last man left alive in a 1v1, and he wins! Team Apex Gaming, they keep moving forward in 11 eliminations. Apex Predators They're still going strong, Necro.
Jonathan there to save the day for TAG, and somehow they still are breathing in the game. Hydra was knocked out, but soon the revival's also going to be stuck in TAG. This might just be the game where they will be revived. But there's still going to be a few more teams around the spectrum, and that's what TAG needs to be a little bit careful of. There's also going to be 4TR, Myth Official, AX as well, still standing against him. And I'm not going to lie, for TAG to secure this game, it still seems way too tough.
I mean, it certainly does. But as of now, the kind of run of form that they have found, 11 eliminations being there in their belt as well. This seems like a game that TAG can certainly bag. But for that, Jonathan needs to keep himself alive. 40 up themselves. So much out in the open. Anonymous does get up. There was a pixel beacon opportunity for Jonathan, but he couldn't really capitalize on it. Look at 40R, by the way. They're pinned, they're pinned from both angles. One side it is going to be Team AX. On the other, it is going to be Team Apex Gaming.
And for some reason, we're seeing a big change in the pace from the side of AX. They're not as aggressive anymore. In the first 2 days, AX were playing so aggressive, taking those fights left, right, center. But now if you compare their performance, AX is not in the same form anymore. Or maybe they're not taking the same amount of fights they were before. The aggression is definitely dialed down. They're playing a much more defensive game. Myth Official, right now, they know they don't need to do anything. They don't need to force any sort of fights. They can just sit in that compound and wait for the lobby to take its own course. And for TAG, they're just waiting for the next circle to move up. And the moment that happens, TAG will be forced outside of their comfort zone. Now, what can they do? That's my question. They would need to lift this house and move on against Myth Official. And this fight from TAG, it might just be tough to convert.
You know, all of a sudden it seems like for Myth Official, they're losing their course. They're losing their confidence, they're losing their posture, they're losing their composure as well. Team Apex Gaming pincing them from one side, from the south side as well. It is going to be Team AX coming into the picture. Can Myth Official withstand all of this pressure in one warehouse? It is going to be a big challenge. Look at that one man knocked out for Myth Official. Revival is being given up, but AX just does not want to take their foot away from the gas pedal.
Yeah. And Team AX, as of now, it's just bobbing and weaving inside of that warehouse. The fact that AX has actually got control of that warehouse is impressive. They pushed up pretty deep, and no one was able to stop them. I'm speaking of Myth Official. Nate's tossed out against TAG as well. Hydra's knocked out. The Blues on the move as well. TAG now will need to make some quick fixes. They need to get that revival on the knocked out player. There's also going to be 4TR around the spectrum, and 4TR is going to try to make their life even miserable.
And honestly speaking, I'm not even sure if TAG will be allowed to cross that road as well. That crossroad might just be the result of their demise. Look at that, shots coming from Myth Official. It destroys the defense of TAG and shuts everyone down. Fourth position elimination coming in from them. But the top three, it is going to be AX, Myth Official and 4TR. Raiden still on top. Shots coming in from Team AX keeps the composure alive, but 4TR now will be pushed to the brink of death. They're right on the edge of the blue zone right now, Necro, and it seems like for them, chances are going to diminish so much.
Survival's definitely looking bleak. Flex shot is behind that tree, and the other man, he's just out of the open, bobbing and weaving. The smoke is the only thing that's keeping him alive, and he's still standing somehow. Unbelievable stuff. 4TR, those two men, all they need to do is just survive for a bit longer, since AX is also going to be locking horns against Myth Official pretty soon. Lucifer getting knocked out, it's just unfortunate. Myth now taken down to a 3-man squad. The situation is down to a 3-on-3-on-1. For 4TR, it's just one man, Flex Shot alive. And Flex Shot is just taking too many shots. And that final nail in the coffin, it's hit by Myth.
It is going to be the last battle of this game itself. Myth Official versus Team AX in a 3v3. Myth Official, for them, the first priority is to get Lucifer back up. To get their numbers back up as well. AX just wants to keep on piling up the pressure as Devotee cooks up yet another nade. Up close and personal, it does not hit the money, but Detroit's out in the open. This can be a big shot. Harshil with the shotgun does find one connection. Devotee has been put down. AX now in a world of danger, Necro.
AX, but they're also losing out on too many men, and now it's just Raiden standing. He's got too many men to deal with, and even he crumbles. For AX, it was still a valiant effort, but it doesn't even matter. AX has already crossed the triple-digit marker. But for Myth Official, this is a game they were desperately searching for, and they finally do find it. For TAG as well, it was a solid game. for TAG, the chance is still on.
Yeah, pretty much the chance is still on. They keep the hope and the dreams of this arena still alive because, well, people just went absolutely nuts when we saw that squad wipe coming in from the players of TAG, but Myth Official, now with this run that they are having, with this flow of momentum that they are having, they find themselves getting a little bit more comfortable on the overall leaderboard. But Necro, few matches still remain. If Myth slips up, well, they're going to slip out.
It's not just about Myth, right? It's also going to be about TAG. There's still a few more games left, and even TAG, if they slip up, they're going to be pretty much just done for.
But you guys during commentary also did mention that interview earlier on in the day. Salty, in fact, it's so nice that he's here with us right now. Were you able to have any more conversation about what is happening with TAG outside of that interview? Because they said they wanted to focus on Rondo, that Rondo would have been a boost of momentum, but Rondo, they got wiped out super early, man.
I mean, for Kyo Lamau, it was very simple to try and get your fingers warmed up. They did get those initial frags, and he was like, you know, as long as the boys are hitting the target, I don't really mind. There were not enough points, to be honest, as well, but it's about building up momentum for the rest of the day, and I feel like with this game itself, TAG might just be able to find form that they have been searching for.
And you know what, guys? It's not just about TAG True Rippers, it's also about 4TR.
Yeah.
And so far, this team has been pretty consistent. First game, we saw 4TR do pretty good. Now, in this game as well, 4TR was there inside of the top 3. What else do you want? The Comeback Kings, once again, slowly and steadily, there with the comebacks.
Pretty much, but we do have the stats from Myth Official on our screens. 8 eliminations combined on Daddy and Harshil, and while these 18 points might not seem like a lot, slow and steady movements upwards on the leaderboard are enough to keep this team safe, and that's what Myth is hoping to do right now, just be consistent and not let things slip out, even if it's just a single point. But apart from them, there were a lot of interesting names towards the end. You guys did mention 4TR as well over there. We did see 4TR do very impressive. They won a chicken dinner earlier on in the day, and this top 3 finish, this finish on the podium, it kind of solidifies their chances of moving to the grand finals a little bit more than they already were.
Hands down, right? And at this point in time, look, since we're already done with 4 games of the day, one thing to understand is also going to be the fact that there's just so much more on the line for these teams, right? And if they are not able to understand that in the upcoming 3 games, if they're not going to be able to achieve that goal, then tomorrow's day is just going to be the last-ditch effort. It's going to be a sprint. And if you're someone who's pretty much on the 3rd page, I don't think the comeback is going to be possible then.
So I think tomorrow, TAG will be playing 2 rondos for themselves. If they are somewhere even around the ballpark, maybe trailing top 6 by 20 points, I still would believe that tomorrow is going to be a day where they might just be able to pull off a miracle.
It's not going to be a date with destiny. It's going to be a date with someone just obsessed. But we do have the MVP of the game, Viper from the side of 4TR. Of course, the Viper striking, quite venomous on the players he sees. 5 finishes, over 1,000 damage dished out, so a lot of people did actually get away from his venom. But Jonathan also makes it to the list with 5. We have Daddy from the side of Myth with 5, and it's 2OP from White Walkers with 4, and Ralphie from Autobots with 4. I think Necro amongst this list, it's just White Walkers.
Yeah.
I have to say we have given up on White Walkers' recovery.
Yeah, pretty much. I think they do give us glimpses of brilliance. This team does have it in this game as well. We saw them deal with 2 back-to-back squad wipes as well. But apart from that, when it comes to consistency, I don't really believe White Walkers have been really consistent in terms of positioning, keeping themselves alive in like the top 5 of every single match they play, and that is where they might have lost it.
Pretty much.
For some reason, even the White Walkers, if you look at the roster, right, it's a team filled with experienced players. But still, the way they play, it feels like they're rookies. They just take too much pressure on themselves.
Exactly.
They just overthink every single scenario.
I think earlier on, into the tournament, Necro did mention that it is that team play that is not even there for the side of White Walkers. And as for the moments of brilliant Salty that you were talking about, it's the experience that these players individually have within their belt, from which they can outplay a lot of difficult situations certain times, but those are just individual shenanigans. Team play is going to be required if you want to survive. We do have the match rankings on our screens. We kind of skipped over the top 8 because at this point, the most important thing in this tournament is the overall leaderboard. There is nothing else that matters more.
Absolutely, and with that regard, I guess Rising Esports and Last Saturday shouldn't really be in the best of positions, by the way. Overall rankings for them is going to be a nightmare right now. But the same can't really be said for Myth Official. I think this team has done phenomenal today. Even yesterday's day was a very good day for Myth Official. Today as well, they kind of keep on that momentum. They've got games remaining, and this chicken dinner just puts them in a position where they might just retain the top 6 slot at the end of the day as well.
Of course, without a doubt, I think Myth Official now with this chicken dinner, you can't say somewhere down line they're also going to be saying that, okay, at least a decent bit of goal is already achieved.
Yeah.
And now all they need to do is just keep on hitting at the right spot, and they're going to be getting those good spots in the overall standings no matter what. Now, moving on the conversation towards Last Tade. Yesterday's day was so good, and for some reason today's day, Last Tade, I'm even forgetting that they're there inside of the 16 teams.
Honestly, I've got no words about Last Tade as well.
No one expected Last Tade to break into the top 6, right?
100%, for sure. But then the inconsistencies, the amount of matches where they were supposed to win it, they had the circle, they had the positioning as well, but they all of a sudden evaporated in thin air. I think those are the mistakes that Last Tade, it's costing them a lot.
Yeah, it has costed them a lot, and especially on the first 2 opening days of this semi-finals when the struggles were there. Last Tade extremely inconsistent. But then again, Last Tade, I think they share a boat similar to White Walkers, a boat similar to the ones True Rippers are in, wherein the roster has great firepower. They have experienced players, but it is the team play that sometimes takes a hit, but whenever it's there, Necro, Last Tade have given us some of the best moments of this tournament.
I think that is also very unexpected, by the way, coming in from Last Tade. These players have been playing together for a very long time. Karlan, Spy, Evil as well. They're top fraggers in their own right, especially in their region. They dominate always, but I don't know, in the semi-finals, in these crucial matches, something just happens to them.
9 positions gained by Myth, and now they stand 5th on the overall leaderboard. 76 points on the board, all tied up with 40 Autobots 2 points away, and Team Tamilas are 4 points shy of that top 6.
Johnny, all of that is fine, but look at the second and the third spot. Nebula Esports and AX tied up with 99 points each. Both the teams were not able to cross that triple digit.
Hey, listen, both these two teams are just going after Reckoning Esports, and pretty much the top 3 of the overall leaderboard are now safe. So at this point, AX and Nebula Esports, for them, it's just time to flex on every single team they go up against.
Actually, cause of concern for Meta, Ninza and 4TR as well. 12 matches have been played. They are around the 78 and 76 positions. I'm not sure if they will be able to hold on to that.
Well, the point is now they just need to hope that tomorrow they're going to be doing a lot better compared to all the other teams, right?
As of now, the fight is between 5th and 6th and 7th and 8th. The differences over there are like 4 points, 2 points.
Even
on the 9th
10th and
position,
11th.
God's Reign, 68 points, a little far away. That's still like a few extra finishes that God's Reign is going to need to cover up. But moving on to the last page of the leaderboard, we have TAG. 3 more matches left for them. True Rippers, they are in the same list. I don't know what's going on. I do not see TAG going over 90 points at the end of the last match today.
I'm very surprised, Necro. I'm so sorry to cut you off right there, but TAG, with that game, they just gained 1 position. With that game!
Hey, let's go! Is this a comeback, Salty? Is that the reaction you wanted?
No, I'm pretty sure Salty is disappointed with the fact that they only moved up 1 position,
Exactly, right? That was a good game coming in from TAG.
Yeah.
But they did take a brilliant battles as well.
It's too late.
But you know what, Johnny? That just shows that the teams up top are now just solidifying the lead even more.
Exactly.
And if TAG doesn't
Yep.
want to catch up, they're going to need a chicken dinner with 25 points minimum. If that's not going to be happening, then TAG, the top 6, is just going to be a dream.
That is exactly what I wanted, Necro, because as you mentioned, the teams at the top have caused a vacuum, and it's not just Reckoning anymore. It's AX and Nebula also consistently doing well. But as we were talking about Reckoning Esports, I think we might have a look at their stats. And in fact, here they are, the performances that they delivered on the first day and the second day of the semifinals. And it seems like Reckoning Esports, with time, they just keep getting better and better and better.
But in
and
my
better.
opinion, right, this head-to-head does not really make a lot of sense because
Really?
on day 2, Reckoning Esports played 6 games.
matches, yeah.
So in day 1, they only played 3 games. So I still feel like Reckoning Esports was consistent no
Hey,
matter
there's
what.
a prank, man. There's a prank from production. They are trying to prank us right now.
I mean, what's the prank there? They were consistent, right over 100 points, and the only team to do so.
Yep, absolutely. And the fact that they actually went from 28 finishes in day 1 to more than 50 finishes in day number 2, I think that just goes to show. Levi, by the way, yesterday had 20 finishes himself.
Exactly. I mean, Reckoning Esports, the more opportunity you give them, it seems like the more they are just going to beat down on the rest of the competition. But Necro, we spoke about Reckoning right now, still the only team inside of the entire lobby that's crossed the 100-point marker. Who do you think is going to do it first? Will it be Nebula or AX? First, inside next match, first point. Who gets that 100 first?
Johnny, that question isn't even valid because AX's games are done for the day. So
Oh,
Nebula
yeah.
is going to be the only one crossing that 100 points marker.
Could have just said Nebula then. But anyways, we were talking about Reckoning Esports a lot, and Levi has been a phenomenal player for this team throughout this entire tournament. And of course, I mean, we spoke about the story of redemption. Not just redemption, in fact, Roman last year during the BMPS kind of missed out on the trophy just as they got outplayed by Team AX. This time they've showed up for revenge, and it seems like Reckoning Esports are headed down the right path. All thanks to this man who has done, as I said, extremely well in the online stage, in the qualifiers and the survival, and of course in the semi-finals as well.
Yeah, I mean, the stats are quite stark. I don't really see a lot of difference, by the way. Look at the number of matches played, 24 versus 9. But also look at the number of knocks he's found, that is 27 versus 25. It just goes to show how effective Levi was, actually.
He's been quite efficient throughout. I mean, matches played to finishes taken, the ratio remains the same. But even though this man has been incredible, we need to hear from him. What's up with Reckoning Esports?
कमाल का कंपटीशन हमें देखने को मिला जहाँ पे कई सारी टीम स्ट्रगल कर रही है तो कुछ टीम ऐसी भी है जो कि लॉबी को डोमिनेट कर रही है। मेरे साथ जुड़ चुके हैं रेकनिंग के लिवाई। वेल यही मैं सवाल पूछना चाहूंगा पहला कि जहाँ पे इतनी सारी टीम स्ट्रगल कर रही है, प्रेशर बहुत ज्यादा है, आप काफी आसानी से लॉबी में पॉइंट्स निकालते चले जा रहे हो, तो उसके पीछे का राज क्या है?
राज तो लाइक ये है कि हम पहले सर्वाइवल स्टेजेस में, सर्वाइवल के पहले लाइक वो टाइम पे हमने ये डिसाइड किया था कि हम थोड़ा घुस के नहीं खेल पा रहे, लाइक हम ज़्यादा जोन टू जोन खेल रहे हैं। बट बाद में हमने लाइक सबने देखा कि लाइक कहाँ गलती क्या हो रही है, तो फिर हमने वो एक फिगर आउट किया कि हमको थोड़ा एग्रेसिव खेलना चाहिए। जो हम पहले वैसे खेलते थे, हमने पिछला BMPS लाइक वैसे पूरा एग्रेसिव खेला था, तो हमने वही सोचा कि अभी हम पूरा एग्रेसिव खेल के देखते हैं। तो हमने लाइन पे आते से फर्स्ट मैच से वही ट्राई किया कि जितना एग्रेसिव जा सकते हैं उतना एग्रेसिव जाए। हमको लाइक हम पोजीशन नहीं सोचते, 0 पोजीशन पॉइंट है, अगर 4 फिनिशेस भी आए तो भी हमारे लिए बहुत अच्छा है। तो हम लाइक जितने फिनिशेस हो सके उतना फिनिशेस से क्वालिफाई करने का ट्राई करेंगे।
प्लान भी कुछ था या फिर यही आप माइंडसेट लेके आए थे कि हर तरफ जाएंगे और फिनिशर निकालते चले जाएंगे?
नो, प्लान भी कुछ नहीं है, जहाँ सामने बंदा दिखता है वहाँ जाते हैं, फिनिश करते हैं, मर गए तो मर गए, मार दिया तो मार दिया।
वैसे अभी आप देखें ना तो बहुत कंफर्टेबल हो चुके हैं ओवरऑल स्टैंडिंग में। कई सारे लोग बोल रहे हैं कि ऑलमोस्ट आप जयपुर पहुंच चुके हैं, तो यहाँ से क्या प्लान है? कुछ टीम्स को आप परेशान करोगे या फिर अपने प्ले स्टाइल में ही फोकस करने वाले हो?
वो अब परेशान करने वाला था वो रोमन भाई जाने, उन्होंने क्या दिमाग में सोच रखा है, शायद तक कुछ देखने मिल सकता है। लेट्स सी, देखने मिलेगा तो फर्स्ट मैच से देखने मिलेगा, वरना क्या होता कल भी देखने मिल सकता है, कुछ बताएंगे नहीं।
होपफुली हमें जरूर पहले कुछ मैचेस में देखने को मिल जाए। बट ना BGIS के बाद देखिए और BMPS स्टार्ट से पहले एक न्यू एडिशन हमें देखने को मिला। कोच साहब ज्वाइन किए, प्रॉक्सी उनका नाम है, और उनके आने के बाद बहुत ज़्यादा लाइनअप और बैलेंस देखने को मिल रही है। तो मैं समझना चाहूँगा कि कोच के एडिशन के बाद रेकनिंग और कितना ज़्यादा कंफर्टेबल हो चुकी है।
लाइक कोच का हमने एडिशन इसलिए लिया था कि लाइक हमको मालूम नहीं पड़ रहा था कि हम कहाँ पे लाइक पीछे रह जा रहे हैं। तो कोच ने आया, उन्होंने बोला कि तुम सब पे अच्छी गन पावर है, बट तुम थोड़ा कोऑर्डिनेशन में लैग कर रहे हो, तुम गन पावर यूज़ नहीं कर पा रहे हो। तो फिर हमने वो सब कुछ फिगर आउट किया एंड कोच की बात सुनी, एंड फिर हम लाइक लाइन पे आने के बाद हमने सब कुछ ट्राई करना चालू किया, एंड वो सब हमारा वर्क कर रहा है अभी
100% और काफी अच्छे तरीके से वर्क भी कर रहा है। बट लिवाई, एक आखिरी सवाल, आपके अनुसार कट ऑफ क्या जा सकता है सारे मैचेस कंप्लीट होने के बाद?
मेरे हिसाब से कट ऑफ हम पे डिपेंड करता है, हम कैसा खेलते हैं।
चलिए अब इनके प्ले स्टाइल के अनुसार डिसाइड होगा कि कट ऑफ यहाँ पे क्या होने वाला है। बट आप BMPS 2026 को इसी तरीके से एंजॉय करते रहिए।
I'm liking the fact that Levi seems a lot more confident, right, Salty?
You've gained a lot of weight, Johnny.
I'm not Johnny, man. I'm Necro. Wake up
When
to the
did that
reality, my
switch
friend.
happen?
Yeah,
I was
man.
focused on that interview.
Even though I'm big, I'm still pretty quick, my friend.
Yeah.
Your eyes are
Yeah,
fragile.
yeah,
They
yeah.
just can't really spot sensitive things.
I'm pretty sure White Walkers might be feeling the same thing as well. They seem to not spot their enemies in the battlegrounds.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And I really do hope that they start looking at the overall standings, because if they're not going to be popping off in the upcoming 3 games, well, then White Walkers is done for, right?
Yeah, it is going to be a little bit of a tough spot here because it feels like for True Rippers, for White Walkers, for even TAG as well, they're in a situation where it feels like they're just fighting to stay out of bottom 2. But I feel like with TAG's performance previous game, they still have a fighting chance, but it all starts from now. This upcoming few games is going to be extremely crucial for them. Meanwhile, on the contrary, VXT being dead last, this is something that I wasn't expecting as well because Smoker, during the week 4 itself, started to pop off. Survival stage completely dominated here and make themselves the entire team into the semifinals, and now just nowhere to be found.
You know, I still kind of feel like the teams aren't aware that there's a ticking time bomb out there that is going to be the last two positions. I think it's going to come, it's going to awaken tomorrow in the morning, and one of the contenders will be Smoker. Look at the drastic shift of play styles as well in the online stages versus the semi-finals LAN. Man played 36 matches, found 81 frags out of that, but here he's just been effective for 6 eliminations.
Definitely, the man struggling on the land a little bit too much. And I'm not going to lie, I expected a bit of a shift in the form without a doubt, but I did not think that it was going to be this drastic, right? Even Rex is not able to perform from the side of BXT. The entirety of the roster is not able to perform.
And I think we've seen that in the past as well. I think majority of the teams who come in and play in front of the LAN crowd, in front of a lot of crowd pressure as well, they do face these initial jitters. What I was expecting VXT to go through as well, to understand the pace of the lobby maybe in the first couple of days, use 3 to 4 matches to try and understand what you've got to do and then try and execute their plans, but it seems like they haven't adapted to the lobby.
And you know what, guys? Speaking of adapting to the lobby, yesterday even Wyld Fangs did a perfect job in adapting to the lobby, right? We saw a bit of those signs of life from the side of Wyld Fangs, and I'm pretty sure we are going to be seeing the same sort of performance today as well from Wyld Fangs. At the end of the day, the strategy is simple. Let the 3 assaulters lose, and they will collect those points. And speaking of Wyld Fangs, let's move on backstage and have a look.
तो दोस्तों हमारे साथ यहाँ पे जुड़ चुके हैं सेंसे फ्रॉम वाइल्ड फैंग्स और एक बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग सी कॉन्वर्सेशंस हम करने वाले बिकॉज सेंसे ने एक्सपेक्ट शायद नहीं किया था कि हम सेमीफाइनल्स खेलने वाले बट आप यहाँ पे आ चुके हो मेंटालिटी जो आपने मुझे बताई थी क्या वो सच है क्या आप कैमरे पे वो चीज़ बोलना चाहोगे कि क्या आप सोच रहे हो सेमीफाइनल्स के बारे में
मतलब डिपेंड करता है मैंने आपको क्या बोला था क्योंकि मैं हर किसी को अलग अलग आंसर देता हूँ। आप बताइए एक बार मैंने बोला क्या था?
आपने बोला था कि हम तो नहीं जा रहे, हम तो घर जा रहे हैं सीधा यहाँ से। तो जयपुर की टिकट बुक हुई है या नहीं, मैं जानना चाहता हूँ आपसे।
नहीं वही अभी भी घर ही जा रहे हैं हम लोग नहीं जा रहे जयपुर। गर्मी बहुत है ना, मतलब इतने गर्मी में खेला नहीं जाता मेरे से, तो बेटर है कि मैं घर ही जाऊँ।
देखिए गर्मी की आप जब बात कर रहे हो तो लॉबी के अंदर भी गर्माहट बहुत ज्यादा दिख रही है जिसकी वजह से वाइल्ड फैंग्स थोड़ा सा मतलब आप समझ सकते हो टॉप 6 के अंदर नहीं देख पा रहे। तो क्या मतलब दिक्कत क्या आ रही है? इज द टीम नॉट फंक्शनिंग वेल या लॉबी मुश्किल है या क्या दिक्कत है?
लॉबी मुश्किल है क्योंकि हम उसमें बाकी ऐसा है कि हम ना मतलब बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छा नहीं खेल पा रहे हैं। हम वही वापस ऐसे जो बेसिक मिस्टेक्स हम बहुत ज़्यादा थ्रो कर दे रहे हैं एंड जो हमारे चिकन वाले गेम है वो हम कन्वर्ट नहीं कर पा रहे। तो वही सब चीज़ें हैं। अभी हमने मीटिंग बैठाई थी कल एंड कल मतलब आई थिंक 16-17 लोग बैठे थे, कोचेस एंड मेंटोर्स वगैरह। तो उन्होंने डिस्कस करा है, उन्होंने हमें बताया कि आगे के मैचेस में हमें क्या करना है।
तो देखिए आईजीएल होने के साथ साथ आप टीम में एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रोल भी निभाते हो और आप बहुत तगड़ा खेल रहे हो। मतलब इंडिविजुअल गेम प्ले हम देख पा रहे थे। क्या आपके असॉल्टर्स आपको लेट डाउन कर रहे हैं? क्या आप ऐसा सोचते हो?
बहुत ज़्यादा लेट डाउन तो आज तक कभी नहीं करा है, लेकिन वो दिन भी कभी दूर नहीं हो सकता। लेकिन अभी तक तो मैं बहुत ज़्यादा खुश हूँ अपने असॉल्टर से एंड आई होप आगे भी खुश रहूँगा।
आज के दिन का क्या प्लान है भाई?
प्लान यही है कि मतलब 3 गेम्स है तो 3 में से 1 में चिकन निकालें और बाकी 2 गेम में एवरेज पॉइंट निकाल के कल फिर लास्ट डे पे ऊपर वाले के भरोसे छोड़ दें।
देखिए भूखा आए थे और शायद आज चिकन डिनर लेके जाएंगे। होपफुली वाइल्ड फैंग्स के लिए आज का दिन बढ़िया जाए। सेंसे थैंक यू सो मच, ऑल द बेस्ट आज के मैचेस के लिए एंड आप लोग जुड़े रहे हमारे साथ।
Man, I'm not gonna lie, I just love Sensei. The answers that he gives, he says that the lobby is difficult because we're currently playing inside of it. And I mean, yesterday we did see some drastic improvement from the man individually as well. I'm loving the confidence. He's saying that we're gonna go back home, we're not gonna qualify.
Yeah, I wish Icy could understand the conversation, man. I really wish Icy.
Well, Sensei, well, he's, I don't know, man. Like, truthfully, I love him. He's a very nice guy. He's one of the most humble and down-to-earth guys to actually talk to as well. He's super chill. But I think him being in the most difficult lobby, personally, I think adaptation has been made yesterday coming from Wyld Fangs here, but they need a big game. Like, so far, even just now, TAG, they were able to have a big game here. It's all about the chase for top 6 right now. So, in Wyld Fangs' case, I don't think they're going to be the bottom 2. But I really hope that they need to start picking up some stack here in order for them to push for top 6.
So just to explain to Icy, I'm going to repeat what exactly Sensei said, right? He said the heat is a bit too much. I do not want to qualify to Jaipur. I just want to go back home.
Nice.
That's
and
what
he also said the lobby is tough because we are playing in it.
Nice.
That's just Wyld Fangs, and that's just the IGL of Wyld Fangs Sensei. And recently we have been seeing improvement even on the individual levels. Spray God has been doing a phenomenal job. Even Golden inside of the assaulting list has been doing fantastically well for Wyld Fangs. While if you move on towards the opposite side of the spectrum, even God's Reign is now going to be back inside of the playing 16, and even Genesis Esports is going to be there. As we move on towards the 4th game of the day, this is going to be an important game for the teams that just moved in.
And we are back in the skies once again. The big bird goes back up. And we're going to be flying on top of the beautiful tropical islands of Erangel. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Groups A and C playing. And my co-pilot, it's going to be none other than Icy Baby 1-2.
Oh boy, a very, very hot weather. You know what I want to do right now?
Take a dip in
No,
the
I wanna
water.
Go back. Just kidding, guys. We are going to be here to actually talk about the game itself. Here, the flight path going to be coming from the west side, passing through Rozok, and then ending towards the outskirts of Lipovka. Pretty northern shift. I think this is the first pretty standard, not super tricky off flight path here for some of these teams here. Genesis is going to be heading up to North George here. Autobots is not in the vicinity as well, so I don't think they are going to be losing a little bit of control here. Genesis has shifted a little bit of the drop spots lately, but even for TAG, it seems like they've dropped rather early as well. I was expecting TAG to actually drop rather late around Shelter to try and loot up a couple of vehicles before heading towards Novo, so seems like they are also going to have a little bit of mix-up here.
It's going to be a tough fight for TAG for sure. Just in case if Genesis does loot up quick from Northern Georgia, will try and come down to the mainland as well. It all kind of comes down, I see, where the circle does land. And we'll have to wait for that. For now, though, there's going to be Zero Arc coming back into action. All the teams from Group A as well, who has been waiting in the sidelines. And here we have the circle in front of us. Again, a mix-up of two islands, military base and the mainland. It's a 50-50, I see.
This is going to be a little bit tricky as well because a majority of the teams are going to be thinking that, hey, wait, 60% is going to be the main island as well. Military island is going to be completely ignored. This takes away of the idea where there's no reason for you to cross over. The only teams is going to be probably God's Rain, maybe even a TAG who starts their way from Novo. Aside from those two teams, everybody should be on the north side. So technically, we are going to be expecting Circle 1 to be somewhat... feels like a Circle 2, Circle 3 scenario here where a lot of teams are still either outside the zone or just wants to stay around the northern side here. Except for maybe Wyld Fangs who may look to try and re-rotate through Novo and then pass towards the Western Bridge. But aside from that, I don't think a lot of teams are going to be heading down south here. But if, again, this might be diabolical of me, it might or may not happen as well. We've had a lot of disgusting circles for these past few days. So
100%.
if it shifts back to the military base, well, hallelujah to all the teams on the north side, man.
And good luck to God's Rain, by the way. Moving towards the Stalber Hills, it seems like they love to start their matches from the extremities. They either are going to go down to the military base or they're going to go up north towards Stalber. We'll find out, of course, how the rest of the game goes by for them. But currently, I see God's Rain on that 9th spot, 68 points from the 9 matches that they have played. In fact, all of the teams out here inside of this lobby, they've played 9 matches. And Group B is going to sit outside and watch their positions get taken over. There's going to be at least 4 teams who are there inside of the top 6 who have played 12 matches. So I am interested. Can Revenant XSPARK make that big comeback? Can Genesis do that? Can Rapid Chaos teams like God's Rain do that as well? It's going to be a big question mark for all the teams out there. But as of yet, no fights been taking place. Myth officials still around the farm region. They've got the likes of Wyld Fangs, the team that we talked about right now. And for Wyld Fangs, it's going to be a long journey. I see 52 points on the overall standings.
Now, it comes down to a situation where each and every single team in this lobby who has to play Reckoning Esports almost every single game is going to be in trouble. Just because of the fact that Reckoning Esports is starting to build up a little bit of vacuum of points, which may or may not result in teams just getting completely shut out here. So that's going to be a little bit of a problem for them. But for Zero Arc now, it seems that they are going to be making a little bit of an early rotation to try and push for somewhat of a center control again, which again, they have had run-ins with True Rippers before. Both very, very similar ideologies in terms of timings here. So we are going to be potentially seeing a little bit of a skirmish here between both these two teams, but I don't think they want to try and take fights here, especially how the circle may shift back down to his military base. But seems like nobody's into that military base. Everybody is on towards the main islands. God's Rain did not hit towards a main military base. True TAG did not go towards Novo as well. So it is pretty much empty as well.
But I still believe True Rippers, for them, this circle is going to be beneficial because this team loves to camp around the bridges. This team loves to create a chokehold around the bridge intersection as well. And if the circle does shift down south, I think for True Rippers, it's going to be a gold mine struck. They will be looking to find those finish points as well, but as of yet, it doesn't really seem like any team is actually close to each other. They're still in migration mode, by the way. VXD coming outside of Pochinki right now. They are on their merry way.
And this is going to also create a very different, distinct playstyle if the circle actually shifts to the military base, is that nobody is going to be under-looted. Just because of the fact that, oh, if you do not have loots, military base, it's untouched. Novo, it's untouched. So you are going to be able to find somewhat of a restock on the way if they decided to go for it. But again, Circle 1 still a little bit unprecedented here. Majority is going to be heading towards the north side. Nobody's going to hit the military base. But like I said, I'm just hoping for the big scam. Like, I swear, I feel like something is coming here. This past 3 days of semifinals, the Circle has been absolutely disgusting. So hopefully they don't fall for it. You know, if they go to the north side, great. We are going to be seeing a little bit of fair gameplay. But Zero Arc, seems like they do hear it towards True Rippers.
no.
And True Rippers, they are looking to go in for the slam.
It seems like there's going to be an early collision this time. True Rippers trying to be the first one to push inside. Achuk gets one for himself. That is a brilliant sweep, by the way. Zero Arc, though. They're looking to reply back in kind. Chand then just go down. Sarwar as well strikes first. True Rippers, 2 men on the floor now. And I see still looking for a little bit of a response coming in from Omega, as he's the only man who is still left alive. Zero Arc keep on lading up those nades on the outside. The nade looked good, but just in the nick of time, Omega escapes. This man is still keeping the hopes alive for the team, but up against 3 men, it's going to be tough, and True Rippers get absolutely shut down.
Oh my goodness, mistakes were made. They were in this very awkward push as well. They were not synchronized to push in, and because of that, Zero Arc shuts them down, not once, but again, for a second time now for Zero Arc official. What a blunder. We saw this happen yesterday. They were caught in a stalemate, and now again, True Rippers completely flushed out. It seems like drawing the attentions of all this noise is going to be VXT. Teams at the bottom trying to fight survival, trying to get out of the bottom two. This is the prime time now for at least VXT to potentially go in for third party, but nope, no bite here for VXT. Don't really want to risk getting eliminated this early as well. I guess the fear is starting to creep in towards the minds as well. But look at this, rotations are coming in. Lestade going to be coming in through the middle itself. Vingard is able to catch a glimpse of that as well. Nebula is going to try and hug the 12 houses down south, but nobody wants to cross military base. And even Wyld Fangs as well, they're swinging away. Everybody is heading towards the north.
I love this tension right now. I love the palpitation as well. The anticipation of where is the circle going to be? Is it going to go down south? As we do find a little bit of a knock coming on top of Jelly, though. That is going to be a big strike coming in from Reckoning.
Oh my goodness, we are having a little bit of overpopulation in the northern hemisphere here,
100%.
at least this game. DAG having a little run in here. Roman getting shut down. Reckoning Esports loses the first one. And DAG now going to force the defense.
Oh!
But Hydro finds the second.
That was a good one coming in from Hydro as well. Jonathan positioned right in the underneath. Can Reckoning, the table toppers, bring down the wrath of Team Apex Gaming is going to be the question. 3 eliminations being found. And right off the get-go, Reckoning lose 3 players. Couldn't even put up a fight. I thought that even the last man was trying to maybe try and take it to fruition, but Team Apex Gaming just clean up sight.
Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, the circle, guys, show the screen.
What? Oh, no way!
What?
No way! What on earth is this circle, though?
Guys, the most diabolical shift has actually happened. Oh my goodness, they call me the prophet, but it has happened. Everybody has to go down south. What am I watching? This is disgusting. True Rippers is gotta be scratching their heads from this situation. They could have just crossed over. VXT now first team to make a cross. Hig Bozon going to be coming from the east side, but everybody else is stuck on the northern hemisphere.
Have a look at this, though. Vingard looking to stop Team THG from rotating shots being fired. They were so out in the open, they were exposed in the same game, he said, for Wyld Fangs as well. Spray God has been knocked down and finished off. He's been finished off by running over. Not even sure what was Wyld Fangs doing, but THG out in the open. Look at Winmore Esports as well. Probot. This can be a brilliant angle for them. Wyld Fangs on the run. Goten tries to escape but fails. His flash connects the shots. Rapid Chaos not allowing anyone to pass through, and Wyld Fangs, they're struggling now. Even White Walkers are going to come in as well.
Yeah, overpopulation. Rapid Chaos Esports, they're very happy to just stay outside the zone to do exactly this. as well. Wyld Fangs, they have to be scratching their heads as well. They had first dibs to come in, expected the circle shift north, and guess what? Everybody has to go back south. This is just a monstrosity of chaos that's happening around the entire map itself. Sensei left alone, forced to fend off by himself. Wyld Fangs, they are split up. This is absolute disastrous moments here for Wyld Fangs. They thought they were going to get the reset, but Wyld Fangs, oof. What a brutal circle once more here in the semifinals.
The teams are in migration mode right now. Majority of them taking course of the waterways, but for Wyld Fangs right now, they are separated. Kana is deep inside of military base. Meanwhile, Sensei is yet to cross that bridge. White Walkers won this finish for themselves. Meanwhile, GDR from the back lines, they are even coming to make things worse for Sensei. I'm not even sure if Wyld Fangs will be able to come out of this situation alive. This is so bad for the team.
Yeah,
Frontline assaulters, I see Spray God and Goten, the way they were taken down. I really felt like Wyld Fangs, they must have had a backup plan if the circle goes down south, but it seems like they completely lacked it.
Yeah, they literally put all their eggs in the basket. I was just saying that. But for DAG, seems like they're still stuck out in the scuffle as well. Forced to fight against Wingard, still outside the zone, and Jonathan finds the pick. Wingard losing a player. DAG now down to the last two players, and Harsh is able to find the second as well to equalize. Wingard now backs against the wall. Team Apex Gaming still healthy and dandy to try and take this fight.
2 men still alive from Wyld Esports. On the flip side, Team Apex Gaming, Harsh doesn't really want to give any sort of space to this man, and this time the nade strikes from Jonathan. Does a phenomenal job as well to fend off the offense from Wyld Esports, and Ryzen, get the heck out of here.
My goodness, Ryzen, and the connection happens as well. Harsh finds the last drop. 2v4, TAG, a complete wipeout, but they're still outside the zone. It's only stage 3. Can they make it through?
It's going to be a long journey as well, I see. They will have to not just take down damage from the blue, they will also have to go through the bridge or the waters. We will talk about that, but for now, the nades on Sarwar forces him to jump down. That is brilliant stuff coming in from REVENANT XSPARK. Looking to dominate the shorelines. Pain is life can be the only form of offense. The smoke kind of gives his position away, and Trey Scott is going to push up. He finds a connection, and he gets one more as well. Zero Arc being shut down, and REVENANT XSPARK, they do get off the mark, but problems are going to keep on escalating. Look at those orange dots, by the way, I see. GDR, they're knocking on the doors.
Yeah, God's Reign, they have to third-party this as well. REVENANT XSPARK, they're still hunting for Savar. Zero Arc hasn't been in the clear yet. But God's Reign, they are going to take advantage, try and rotate around them to try and go into the Western Bridge. Seems like Aquanox is forced to disengage to try and scare him off, and they do get the knock. God's Reign may just look to try and duke it out right here, right now, and Neo also finds the second. REVENANT XSPARK caught out in the open, and now they're in shambles. Trey's God getting picked from the back with the third party from Z-Rock.
The small little advantage the REVENANT XSPARK had was to be on the right side of the circle. This time even that has been snatched away! But what a beautiful strike coming in from Pain! Right in the nick of time, gets taken care of Chandan, but from the back lines, the man, the myth, the monster, Sarwar, he strikes and destroys the hopes and dreams of REVENANT XSPARK, I see.
Oh my goodness, God's Reign, they are going to be looking to try and hunt him down as well. Stage 3 Circle starting to hurt a little bit, but they can't afford to waste a little bit more time. Meanwhile, Rapid Chaos on the Eastern Bridge finally gets taken down. Opening for the defense of Rapid Chaos finally open with White Walkers trading 2 for 2, and Rapid Chaos Esports may look to try and just back out of this, while the rest of the teams from East Side is going to try and drive across this. Sensei actually takes advantage of the situation and sneaks past them. Is he going to survive? Wyld Fangs, oh my goodness, what a timing here for Sensei.
If Sensei and Kana can regroup once again, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a reunion for the ages. Wyld Fangs, they were split up, but Sensei right in the nick of time. This man, the notorious one, of course, sneaks past right underneath the noses of so many teams out there. Rapid Chaos is going to be infuriated because of that move, of course, but Sensei, brilliant stuff. Elsewhere, of course, his own teammate Kana now being charged by Lastade. The nade could have been nice. He's out in the open, takes a little bit of damage, does have the S12K as well. Finds the first knock, he's done clutches before, but this time fails, I see.
Oh my goodness, he should have found the second one instead. Got caught out in the open as well. Lastade was able to get the reset here.
I really wish the RNG would have connected onto the head of the second man, but didn't really happen, right?
Exactly. A little bit unfortunate. But seems like the circle is going to be even more brutal. Still 30% in the water itself. It is going to shift back north. It is such a disgusting one. WELT and Genesis still barely in the cups of the zone itself. They need to find a way to break through this defense. And Genesis is just making life miserable for everyone on the western side.
Genesis doesn't really give a care in the world. They don't really care. Look at that man on top. What is he even doing? Trying to take down WELT Esports. It's going to be fun this time. As Gravity is getting pushed up forward. They don't really know what the angle is. They just charge and blind and WELT Esports. This is easy pickings for Genesis WELT. You don't really do that. And now, of course, it is going to be Hunters who's going to toy with your bodies and your crates. This is just pure, straight up disrespect.
This is a Genesis special happening. They are having so much control of these bridges. They've messed things up for a lot of these teams. We've seen it happen in the last BGIS, and now we're seeing it happen again as Viper's still going to be playing on this roof here. The only man with no fear for his life has pulled off an impressive feat. And once again, he is going to try again for the team. But the problem is, the majority of the team are already on the east side. But with the blink of an eye, Salty, stage 4, 30 players remaining, only 11 teams. 30 players with 11 teams, so everybody has somehow taken some sort of casualty at this point.
Of course, why are you even surprised? I mean, look at the circle, by the way. This is monstrosity, ladies and gentlemen, and if you want to amplify that, I'm pretty sure you, in your games as well, sometimes face similar situations. And I always maintain one thing. In the midst of chaos, you've got to look right, you've got to look nice, and for that, you can upgrade to the new Royal Pass. But for now, of course, Genesis Esports still have got sights on that last remaining player. Well, Esports is going to be funny, but elsewhere, it's going to be Jonathan. Harsh has been found out. Jonathan, he's going to get shut down as well. What just happened?
Oh my goodness, TAG. They thought they had a little bit of space, and Lastada Esports decide, you know what, we need this compound. Goes in for the push, takes him out. TAG could not do anything about this as well. Goku still trying to survive this. Viper knows he is there, but still has to find the line of sight. And Gravity seems like he is going to try and dip into the zone now. Genesis is going to let him off the hook. Hunters is still stuck outside. But Goku is about to bleed out. He's down to his last first aid kit. This might be it. He is going to put in a wrench onto his Genesis formation. Hunters trying to make a little bit of an exit here. No connection from Goku. But with the zone coming through, Viper fights in the nick of time, takes him out. And that's going to be a point in the hands of Genesis.
Class apart. Genesis Esports already 4 finishes in the bag, and now it seems like amidst so much chaos, this is the team I see that looks to be super comfortable inside of the matches.
Yeah, they do have a very disgusting angle as well. As long as Viper survives this, he can take advantage to try and punish every single team on the sides. But nobody is gonna expect this as well.
But imagine the gamble that Gravity took, right, to actually be there in that position and try and shut down WELT Esports as well. It could have been anybody else, but now that gamble, it kind of pays them dividends. They find themselves a smooth sailing towards military base, and of course, the play zone as well.
Exactly, but now with the zone still covering half in the water, God's Rain, they are done for. There's no way they're getting to the shore now because everybody is pushing up towards them.
I don't even think God's Rain needs to worry about. They can keep their heads under the water, maybe survive for a little while longer.
That's all they can do, just be a fish in the water. I don't think they can stick their heads out here.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
no.
Viper, oh boy, he sees Lastade, lines it up, that's a knock, and now he gets spotted out. So now Lastade knows that there is a player up top. But the zone is going to force him down. Viper, he's got to figure out how he's going to go down, though. But he's going to try and provide cover fire for his team and sacrifice himself. It seems like he's spot out a little bit of remnants for his teammates here. Portrays that message for his teammates, but Viper, again, he needs to find a different angle to work with. But he looks like he is going to try and climb down and regroup his teammates instead.
This spark or moves from Viper, I'm pretty sure, before he did learn to climb up on top of the military base bridge. No. He learned how to climb down the military base bridge.
Fair enough, but look at God's Rain. They are literally sitting ducks, fish in the water, nothing they can do.
It kind of looked like a little bit of a romantic scene from one of those rom-com movies out there where the lovers kind of drift apart and couldn't really do much over there. But for God's Rain, though, they still have 2 more players alive. might just be able to put themselves in the top 5. They really want those placement points, if not the finish points.
You know what's really crazy? The
What?
only way God's Reign survive is that they do get on towards the loot crate that is on the shorelines right now. That's the only win condition, which in this case, I don't think is going to happen anytime soon here because Genesis, they just made towards the shorelines. They do have a little bit of line of sight, so God's Reign, they're pretty much stuck. And Genesis, they are going to try and find space in the zone. Meanwhile, on the southeast corners, the loose stragglers that has somehow survived. And how does Nebula does it again? For some reason, they are able to sneak past the entire scuffle through the ocean because of this hovercraft. And guess what? They don't just have one, they have two. And that's the reason why they've got the entire squad in towards this end game zone.
This brilliant game awareness coming in from Nebula Esports. They're also one of the first teams to actually make the move, but now finally they are being put under pressure. Myth Official taking in shots coming at them as well. This is Nebula Esports trying to duke it out. Nomi with the shotgun this time faces an explosion that is being sent to hell by Detrox, and Myth Official, they remain strong yet again.
Oh my
Still at the edges, by the way. Rapid Chaos is looking to chime into battle lines. This battle is going to be tough.
What an aggressive push coming from Myth, and now this may be the result of the demise. The third party comes in. Detrox is going to be in the hovercraft here to try and buy time for his teammates, and he peeks out in the right moment, strikes down Drew, and now he still has the hovercraft, but no, Psycho finds a stray bullet through the smokes, takes him out, and now Myth, was this worth it? Because now you've just taken down your team and Nebula at the same time and allowing Rapid Chaos for this third party.
80 points on the 4th spot on the overall standings for Myth Official. Right now the journey becomes so much more difficult. All of a sudden it seems like Myth Official, they kind of lost their momentum. The run of form, now it's just one man left alive. Rapid Chaos slowly inching towards the death of Myth Official. They're closing in the distance and they know where exactly this man is. And look at the shots coming through as well, Icin. I don't really think Harshal is going to be able to survive, but if he does, it's going to be a brilliant.
Yes, it's tough. Nade's coming in. Fragger attacks him up. Second nade comes in as well. Harshal going to be dodged out. Flash knows he is there. But at the same time, do they want to commit to this? Seems like they've heard commotions down to the west side. Rapid Chaos doesn't want to risk any shot from the back as well. But Harshal got 10 seconds left. The zone is about to move in. He needs to go. He doesn't have a Rico. And Rapid Chaos, all they need to do is just wait for him to run out in the open. Or maybe even deny some points. But on the far front here, Genesis has the line of sight. Picks up Aquanauts in the waters here. Fishing in the seas. Getting hunted down.
Yeah, but I still believe if Harshal can hold on to that position for a wee while, I guess those loose stranglers can be found out, and I guess that is also what Myth Official has been looking up for as well. Just needs to sneak his way back inside of the play zone, needs to wait for Rapid Chaos to pass through. It's not going to be easy. It sounds simple, but it is so much more complex than that. Genesis Esports on the shorelines did find the better of Aquanauts, and he succumbs to his injuries as well. On the flip side, Last Starter Esports as well. They find themselves a pit stop, which isn't really ideal by any means, by the way, and he has got two teams right up front. The Reckoning Esports, Sahil all by himself, and also the entire team of VXT.
Oh my goodness, Harshu actually got taken out by Genesis, and not even from Rapid Chaos. That is points denial away. It gives Genesis a little bit of a saving grace here, but Rapid Chaos Esports looks like they are going to try and secure the hovercraft here. Neo, last man standing for God's Reign, finally hunted down, and that's going to be, again, Genesis snatching away those points. What a disgusting play. This is a Genesis special happening on the screen right now.
It certainly is, man. 8 finishers already being found. They're being tactical, they're being brutal as well, and they're being, my, so merciless inside of the lobby right now. The only big challenge that Genesis might face towards the chicken dinner has to be Rapid Chaos, but because even Last Starter Esports as well, I don't even think they can put up a fight with just 2 men alive. Versatile, they are for sure there, but Versatile have got their problems, their own set of problems themselves. They're on the dead last of the overall standings, 29 points. I don't really believe they've got the mental stature to try and take the Genesis, by the way.
Yeah, they do have a little bit of opportunity right here, right now, but the question here is with the zone forcing them out and open, VX's comfortable safe haven is finally going to be shut down as well. So it is going to be coming down to timing here. Lastade is still in the zone. Rapid Chaos also in the zone. So technically, this zone is going to shift into a stage 7 before anything actually happens as well. So until the circle closes in, nobody's going to make a move. Genesis is inching away for center control, but aside from that, nothing much. Everybody is still waiting for the big bang before they go for third party.
Because obviously there's going to be no opportunities for you as well. No further options given. Genesis, like you mentioned, they've got a couple of those airdrops to try and keep their covers as well. And that slight ridge of the shorelines as well, which takes away the line of sight from the rest of the teams. Rapid Chaos might just have a similar idea. I can see Fragger trying to build up a flank, trying to take control of the shorelines, but I'm guessing they're aware of Genesis's position, so they don't want a direct long-range battle, at least for now.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough circle here for Genesis, even though they do have a little bit of a center control, but their biggest problem would be that they do not have high ground advantage. So the biggest weakness, or in this case, their weak part of this formation is going to be Rapid Chaos for now from Genesis Esports. So they are very aware. They want to try and secure this rock in front of them, but it is still very, very much exposed. But let's take a look at the replay here. What happened to Nebula as well. Miv decides to go for a very aggressive push, but the third parties comes through, resulting in them losing players. And then Rapid Chaos took that advantage and took advantage of the situation and came and cleaned it up. But look at this. Reckoning Esports, Sahil. He's been the sneaky rat the entire time.
He's been here for a while now, and now he finally strikes. What a nade coming in, and Shadow OG, he gets taken down. Now, of course, the confirmation might just be going to be there as well. It has been stolen. It has been stolen by Genesis yet again. I'm so sorry, Sahil. Couldn't really have done anything there. But now last tardy as well, they're going to be the last man left alive. VXT looking to climb and try and take these loose stranglers out, but Sahil, what a nade coming in from Evil as well. Takes so much damage, but for Reckoning, I don't really believe I see there's going to be any more options left for them.
Oh boy. Sahil taken down here. VXG finally finds them. Lastade also actually dropping one player from Keshu. VXG, they are hurting. But Genesis, they somehow is able to pick them off. And now this is going to be the prime time here for Genesis trying to capitalize on VXG. But the problem is, I don't think Genesis wants to commit to this because there's still one more team available. So VXG, they should be able to get the reset here. But on the back line, Smoker has been picked off. With the zone closing in, VXG needs to find an opener.
And along with that, Keshu has been knocked out as well. VXT now being pushed outside of the play zone. Meanwhile, Rapid Chaos and Genesis start taking up all the space inside of the final circle as this needs to come up, but I believe that is because of a defensive measure from Versatile Esports. They don't really want to take a head-on battle against Genesis out in the open. They've been trying to find those nades, trying to find a little bit of more information from the distance as well. Rapid Chaos, they kind of spread their wings. Look at the way Fragger has put into himself in a position where he might just be able to strike Genesis when they least expected.
Ooh, it's all about timings here. Genesis could have cleaned out VXC right then and there, but they risked losing chicken. And that's the reason why Genesis did not overcommit. But then based on their position as well, the vehicles are still exposed. And Rapid Chaos Esports, I'm surprised by this. They haven't even taken out of those vehicles yet. They could have just set the entire crosshairs on Genesis vehicle and deny them mobility and get them stuck, but they're just getting a little bit of free pass. Viper now trying to bait a little bit as well. VXT knows they have to push up onto them. And all Rapid Chaos needs to do is just wait. And Fury finds the opener. VXT now. With the zone coming in. This nade is going to be spot on. Fury is going to try and confirm it. It is going to be good, but no. It actually connects on the car instead.
And Rex and Spartan still left alive for VXT. They've been trying their hardest to get that revive back on up, but it seems like it's getting denied time and time again. Rapid Chaos on the flip side did set up an ambush of smokes out there to try and build up a wall. That soft wall isn't going to stop any bullets, and neither is it going to stop those nades from coming in. Genesis, they're breathing fire at this moment. They are shooting bullets, and they for sure are landing those nades right on the money. There's going to be two last remnants of VXT still out in the open. Rapid Chaos want to put up a fight. 7 eliminations, but they don't really have the space to try and take this fight for themselves.
Yeah, such a tricky spot as well. Rapid Chaos a little bit hesitant going for the push. Versatile finally chimes in to try and third party this. But with the zone coming through, VXT looks like they are going to try and take each other to both teams at the same time.
Yeah.
Such a risky gamble, but they don't really have a lot of choice here. Genesis gets a little bit of reset. Fury's hit has been spotted out, but Rapid Chaos Esports slowly running out of room and angles here. Seems like the circle is going to force them all out in the open here.
It's done, Icy. It is done. 2.5 minutes before the final zone collapses. Your shenanigans, your nades, all of that is done and dusted. Now it's going to be time for absolute brutality.
Oh my goodness.
Rapid Chaos needs to come out in the open. Genesis needs to get their heads back up as well. Hunters The shots were brutal. He gets knocked out as well. Genesis Esports, they certainly are struggling. And Rapid Chaos wants to push out. As soon as they do that, one man goes down. Fury from behind cover is looking to capitalize as much as he possibly can as Genesis and Rapid Chaos. They keep on exchanging blows, I see.
Oh, the timing for Hunters, though. He's got him dead down to rights, but unfortunately, the timing to look away. And now Rapid Chaos down towards the two players because of VXT. Hunter's been picked up. Now it's going to be a 2v2, but Flash finds the first pick. Hunters gets the trade, but instantly gets picked off as well. And eventually, Rapid Chaos snatches the winner chicken dinner, but a big game as well for Genesis to make the chase for top 6.
And this game was desperately needed as well for Genesis Esports, right? I mean, the fact that Genesis Esports now gets this solid game in their hands, or at least in a decent way in their hands, and you look at another team who was doing pretty good for themselves too. These two teams now in the overall standings are just going to be boosting themselves up even higher. For Rapid Chaos Esports, they were constantly trying hard, but now they finally get the game they deserved. And with this chicken dinner, Rapid Chaos as well is now going to be inside of the top D in a comfortable spot.
Yeah, I'm so happy about this team as well. You look at Drew right there. Small, but the big man. And of course, the smiles. It is justified for sure. It was going to be a tough fight. Hunters did try his level best as well, but being out in the open, the circle, forcing them out as well, couldn't really have done much. But Rapid Chaos, the joys, they deserve it, man. I think they've been so consistent.
Yeah, you can see reactions coming from Hunters as well. He knew for a fact that the timing, he just got out-timed by Rapid Chaos. He was marking that guy down the rock, dead to right. But eventually, the winner chicken dinner heads towards Rapid Chaos as well. A great snatch here coming from Rapid Chaos. Not a crazy high volume game, but still decent amount of points here to actually push themselves up for the chase for top 6.
21 points off of that game. I would still say that's a pretty solid game coming through from Rapid Chaos Esports. And for Genesis Esports, that game was pretty much like a consistent thing, right? Them getting those many amount of points is now going to keep Genesis Esports inside of the top 6, where they're supposed to be in the first place. But now for a team like Rapid Chaos Esports, I really would love to see in what sort of a spot they found themselves in the overall standings. And of course, look at the boys. They're so happy after that game. As I mentioned as well, they have been constantly trying since the day one, and now finally the day arrives.
You know, I think the best thing for Rapid Chaos is the fact that they still have got games in hand, by the way, and with this performance, they put themselves somewhere in contention for the top. Of course, we'll be talking about the points, but as of now, Flash is going to be a new MVP from Rapid Chaos. It's usually been through Voji, and I think we were waiting for his rest of his teammates to actually step up. It seems like come the LAN environment, the boys have finally done it.
Agreed, but at the same time as well, joining him here in the top 5 for the top players as well. We've got 2 players coming from Genesis, 2 players coming in from Rapid Chaos, but Savar OG from Xerox, what a shutdown right from the start as well to actually shut down the players coming from True Rippers. He is going to be part of the top 5, but I feel like aside from Xerox, it was pretty much an ultimate showdown between Rapid Chaos and Genesis towards the finale itself, because Genesis was one of the teams that completely blocked off the Western Bridge, whereas Rapid Chaos was the one that actually blocked off the Eastern Bridge. This is where the West meets the East, and both biggest gate crashers, or in this case the blockers, completely wiped the lobby in this game itself.
I mean, moving on towards the match rankings, because this is where things are going to be a little bit more cleared up. Even for VXT, it was not that good of a game, just getting 9 points off of that. And looking at VXT standings in the overall board, VXT needed a massive game. Lost out of Esports as well, finally getting some sort of a semblance, but just getting 8 points, that's not going to be enough. TAG, once again, another flop game on the board. But for Genesis Esports, these 19 points, they're going to be more than enough to solidify that slot inside of the top 6. And for Rapid Chaos Esports as well, I think they're going to be inside of the top 6 as well.
100%. And like I said, with games remaining in their hand. But you talked about VXT right now. I think the next best opportunity for them is to try and maybe avoid elimination. Stay out of the bottom 2. Try and keep yourself alive for the last chance qualifiers, because qualifying for the grand finals from now, it seems nigh impossible. The same can be said for maybe like a White Walker, somebody like a Wyld Fangs still have hopes and dreams alive. But the next 2 games, they're going to be so crucial for them.
My question is, what exactly is going on with Nebula Esports? I think since they've still got a chance to move on towards the 120 points marker, they should latch onto that opportunity. For the past game as well, Nebula Esports just getting 1 point. I do understand you're saying that they've already achieved their triple digit, but I'm still saying, if you've got a shot at achieving the safety cushion, you might as well go for it as soon as possible, because you never know, on the last day, things can be haywire.
100%. I still believe that Nebula Esports will have an opportunity. They're yet to play the last 2 games of the day, and I'm pretty sure, Necro, I think in in the last 2 games, they will cross on that 120-point mark, isn't it?
Yeah, it might happen as well. But today, this game as well here has kind of shifted the dynamic as well, because both Reckoning and Nebula Esports got taken out in a situation where they didn't really get a lot of points. And I feel like it is tricky, but again, can you reach 120? Again, if you have circles like this, it's tough, man. Like, look at how disgusting it is. When we talked about it, it's one of the biggest scams. Everybody got messed up. And only 2 teams that got early deeps on Camping Bridge actually made it to the end game and just completely wiped half the lobby.
My God, I see that.
Concerns in the overall standings, though, rise once again for True Rippers, because this team, the way they played the past stage and now over here inside of the semifinals, struggling so much. What exactly happened? What sort of a change is True Rippers really facing that they're not able to adapt to?
I have no answers, to be honest. This is the first time I've seen Punk struggle so much inside of any lobby whatsoever, be it on the LAN stage, be it on the online stage as well. And I don't even understand why is True Rippers not being able to come out of that ditch as well.
Dude, I know what. Someone needs to give them some supplies for Monster Energy.
I think
maybe that's what's lacking.
This
they
is
need
the
to sip
reason,
on
lads.
some Monster Energy, unleash that inner beast, and maybe we'll see them at least make a bounce back from the bottom 2. They just need to avoid the bottom 2. That's it. True Rippers, if they get 15 points in the upcoming game, they've done it. They're not going to be the bottom 2 anymore.
But I'm anxious, I see. I don't know about you, but I'm very anxious for Punk right now. I really felt like today is going to be the day of comebacks. They were supposed to play 6 games on a trot, but still, they are yet to catch up momentum. How is that possible?
Because I'm very surprised that True Rippers as well, because they actually swapped Termi out. So that's something that I wasn't expecting at all, because Termi is one of the forefront fraggers for True Rippers. Deciding to swap it out today, I don't know, man. Something is up, man.
I mean, of course, there's just a lot of those unheard things that's currently going on behind the scenes as well. And especially even the mindset is something that maybe True Rippers is currently lacking with. I do believe that when it comes to firepower strategies, True Rippers do have it, but it's just about the mindset. But for now, let's move on to the backstage and see what exactly is cooking there as well.
ऑलराइट, मेरे साथ अब खड़े हैं रॉबिन सिंह शेखावत, जो कि जीडीआर के कोच हैं। एंड रॉबिन, स्वागत है आपका। जयपुर में इस बार वो फाइनल्स होने वाला है एंड आप भी वहीं से हैं। कितना मायने रखता है आपके लिए लैन में जीतना, जो भी आपके होम टाउन में है?
बहुत मायने रखेगा, क्योंकि एक तो पूरी फैमिली भी आएगी और बहुत सारे जो स्कूल फ्रेंड और भी जो प्यार करने वाले लोग हैं वो जहाँ जुड़ेंगे। और वहाँ अगर मैं अपनी ऑफिशियल की ट्रॉफी अपनी टीम के साथ जीतूँ तो वो मेरे लिए सोने पे सुहागा होगा।
रिसेंटली एक बहुत बड़ा चेंज हुआ, डेस्ट्रो ने रिटायरमेंट ली, नियो आईजीएल बने। एज एन कोच कितना बड़ा डिफरेंस आप देखते हैं नियो में और डेस्ट्रो के आईजीएलिंग के अंदर?
हाँ, थोड़ा यानी नियो पे है, टाइम लगेगा उसको उस लेवल पे आने का, और मेरे हिसाब से नियो डेस्ट्रो से बेटर भी कर सकता है। अब उसमें वो है कि हम उसको जो वो बोलते हैं ना कि धीरे धीरे एक लोहे को फोर्ज करते हैं, तो मैं और डेस्ट्रो वो चीज़ चल रही है उसके ऊपर। और हाँ, थोड़े ज़्यादा स्पीड से वो काम हो रहा है, क्योंकि रिजल्ट हमको स्पीड से ही लाने।
ऑलराइट, जब भी मैचेस चल रहे होते हैं, मैंने ये चीज़ देखी है आपकी कि आप और डेस्ट्रो बस ग्लूड होते हो अपनी स्क्रीन पे, देख रहे होते हो मैचेस कैसे चल रहे हैं, क्या स्ट्रैटेजीज चल रही है, एंड हाउ डू यू फील कि अभी तक का जीडीआर का परफॉर्मेंस कैसा रहा है?
ना, स्टैट अभी चल रही है एकदम अच्छा, आराम से चल रही है। बस वही है कि जहाँ हिकअप हुए हैं, जहाँ कैजुअलिटी, जहाँ गेम बड़े नहीं कर पाए, वो जो प्लेयर्स की गलती हुई है इन गेम, वो थोड़ा हुई है, और बाकी कुछ नहीं। और मेरे हिसाब से आज हमारा जो गोल है वो अगर हम रीच कर जाते हैं तो कल इतना मुश्किल नहीं होगा।
वेल, जयपुर फेमस है प्याज कचौड़ियों के लिए। अब आपका शहर है, हम सब आ रहे हैं, खिलाओगे नहीं खिलाओगे?
अरे जरूर, आपको भी, पूरे क्राफ्टन की टीम को भी, और अपने प्यारे भाई लोग जो जनता वहां से देख रही है उन सबको।
ऑलराइट, रॉबिन शेखावत फॉर यू गाइस। जयपुर के लिए तैयार हैं वो लोग।
That's a very valuable insight here coming in from Robin here, and it seems like God's Rain is prepared to kind of take the competition here. But unfortunately, that circle wasn't forgiving for any of the teams here. I think God's Rain did find a couple of frags here, but still the 2 biggest names has to be coming from Genesis and also Rapid Chaos, who just completely stole the show. But with that being said as well, I think prior to this, we had a little bit of conversation here with True Rippers having a little bit of trouble. I was wondering what happened to Termi, and now when it matters the most, with 2 more games in the back, they've decided to bring back Termi. So what are your thoughts on this, Johnny?
I think it's a little too late. They should have let him play at the start of the day itself, because at this point, just 2 matches remaining. You're going to need like 25 points per game to bring it all back and set it up for tomorrow.
25 points per game? That sounds absolutely impossible, right?
I think the chances for top 6 is pretty much done for in this scenario here. So probably, bringing back Termi to stay out of bottom 2, perhaps?
Yeah, exactly.
But as I was saying, 25 points per game today. That's 50 needed in the last 2 matches. And then you need about 10 per match tomorrow.
you know, for all things considered as well, now when it comes to the map of Miramar, it's all going to be very, very slow paced, very tactical as well. Rotations are going to be coming in as well.
Yeah.
And I think, again, I'm going to bring this up again as well. We are not going to be seeing those scam circles, a weird unorthodox one here, especially in semifinals, which again, whew, past 3 days, absolutely disgusting circles. First day, we saw so many scams. Just then, right now, everyone expected to be main island completely shut down. And now they've brought in back from Thermi, True Rippers, potentially trying to fight for survival now at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they're just hoping that they're going to be moving on towards the last chance, and then from there they can qualify. And I guess that is the right mindset to have as well, considering their position is way too far back in the overall board. And this is what we've been saying, right? Termi's now going to be back inside the playing four. Achuk is going to be the one to go back towards the bench once again. So I really think that Termi, the Terminator, is going to be starting to terminate these teams in the game.
Of course, man. I mean, if there is one man from the side of True Rippers who the team can comfortably rely on, it has to be Termi. He's been getting those finishes. He's been an important contributor to the finish point average for True Rippers for the longest of times. But while True Rippers, with that player change, are hoping to redeem themselves, I think the same intention is there from Rapid Chaos. That was a pretty decent win. And again, Rapid Chaos still in that middle pack. So I think chances of them finding their space inside of that top 6 a little bit better. And again, I think it is about not just staying in the top 6 at this point. You have to try and get yourself closer to where Nebula is, where Reckoning is, where AX is. Because getting close to that 100 point, that is where you start to feel comfortable. If you are lagging in the 70s or the 80s, there is still a target on your back, and those teams behind you, they're coming for your spot.
Now, considering the fact that, like you said, it's all about coming for a spot as well, but considering how that match actually played as well, with only 2 teams coming in the mirror, coming up on top in that situation, in terms of morale, do you think this is going to affect the teams as well? Because, again, half the lobby got taken out barely even being able to do that as well. Do you think coming to Miramar, is it going to be a reset, or are we going to be expecting similar performances again here, Necro?
I do believe the fact that if you are going to be resetting your mindset towards the map of Miramar, it might just not be a great thing. Sometimes it's better to live with the reality. And right now, they just need to deal with the reality, and they just need to accept the fact that they're not doing too good, and they need to step things up. I'm speaking of teams like TAG, True Rippers, White Walkers.
Exactly.
If they're not going to be stepping their game up right now, White Walkers, I don't even know what to expect from them. I still do have a little bit of hope coming through from True Rippers.
Exactly. As Necro said, I mean, you can't just... It's easy for me to say that TAG needs 25 points per game in the last 2 maps, but it's very difficult for them to be able to execute it. So as Necro said, I think having realistic expectations of just taking those slow and steady steps, it's going to be important. But I guess it is time for us to find out how this penultimate game of the day is about to take shape. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Miramar.
And the plane's going to be in the skies once again. As we know, it's also going to be the second last game of the day. Tomorrow is also going to be the final game for the entirety of the semifinals. And since tomorrow is also going to be extremely thirsty, teams are going to be desperate for the points. Right now, looking at the plane flat pad starting all the way from Valle Del Mar towards Truck Stop, it's tilted heavily down south. If you do want to move around El Pozo, Tierra Bronca, or even Water Treatment, it's going to be a tough stretch. Even La Cabrera is way too far away.
Oh yeah, and I think because of that, we are going to see those early fights happen for those vehicles. We already see Nebula Esports with a very early exit, and we know their strategy. Drop towards the western highways, pick up a few vehicles, and then make a mad dash for El Pozo. But apart from that, Picado, it's been a big fighting spot for a lot of these names throughout the online qualifiers and throughout the survival stages as well. I wonder, with this much pressure on their heads, is anyone willing to start the action right off the bat? And I think it's quite interesting. Myth and Genesis. Genesis, we know, likes to start from Puerto Palacio, but this might just put them in a line of fire of Myth.
I'm wondering the same question as well, man. And for Genesis Esports, the previous game, they had 19 points, Johnny. And in this game, if Genesis Esports does want to continue that same run of form, then they would need a lot of points and, of course, a lot of confidence as well to back that play up. Right now in the overall standings, Genesis Esports, you can still say they are heads on the swivel. They haven't really secured that top 6 spot just yet. They still do need a few more points to do that. Circle as well popping up right on top of Picado. It's going to be the centric point. Even Power Grid is also going to be right next to it. TAG and another team right next to them is actually heading towards LSR. It's going to be Zero Arc.
Oh, this is about to get very interesting. An early drop clash for the players of TAG. And both these two sides, Necro, TAG and Zero Arc, they're not doing their best on the overall leaderboard right now. So it is an important game, but TAG, they keep on gliding. They do get control of the city of LSR. And a little bit of Truck Stop as well,
Oh my God, they back away. They actually try to back away last second. TAG is just going to redirect themselves towards truck stop. And there's one man from Zero Arc around the truck stop as well. Low-key, Morty might just be in danger. He's up against the entirety of TAG. And Morty's the only person from Zero Arc inside of truck stop.
But you know what? Inside of this fight, as you mentioned, TAG backing off unless they find that pick onto Morty gives advantage to the players of Zero Arc because they will be able to track the movement of TAG inside of truck stop. And the other three players, as they have control of LSR, can quickly loot up, get those scopes, armor, helmets, and then charge up to try and save Morty.
I mean, TAG as of now is already out for hunt. They're just searching for the man. And looking at Morty, he knows exactly that. And props to Morty, by the way. The man was able to loot up pretty quickly. Morty also spots out one of the players from the side of TAG. A lot of damage dealt. The man still barely surviving. Jelly's just constantly spamming through on that vehicle. Morty finally patches himself up. He's also got decent bit of utilities to play with. Not exactly utilities, meds. So he can keep on patching himself up, keep on boosting himself up. But these nades from TAG, they're really going to be devastating.
And well, now Hydro, he's inside the building as well. Morty, he's mortified with the pressure that TAG have built on top of his head right now. And TAG, it seems like they are getting very hungry for this first frag of theirs inside of this match. Morty hiding in a corner, tries to go for the peak, but finally gets shut down and put down by Hydro. That's the first finish of the game, secured by TAG.
I don't understand. Why did he just place himself in a spot where he could not back away from?
Yeah, running indoors was a big misplay. But I think he was waiting for his teammates to show up from the rear. But again, questionable decision-making, and Zero Arc, they pay a heavy price for that.
And mind this, Zero Arc is still fighting for the top 6, by the way. They've still got a solid chance. If Zero Arc gets the chicken dinner, things will be on the right track.
Although
but since they've only got 3-man squad, yeah, now the odds are extremely low.
Exactly. So I think problems in paradise of Zero Arc, but I think TAG Necro, we need to talk about that. 57 points. I think another 20 put them in a much more favorable position. They have had a decent run in their previous match. I think TAG, they just keep the ball rolling. This is the momentum, this is the morale that they need to work with. And I like the fact that they were not afraid of just making that pound very early inside of this match. But Lastare, what is this? Mid-rotation collision, and it's a 3-team trifecta of death with True Rippers also getting involved. Look at the radar.
And oh no, Wyld Esports, they're actually getting struck pretty well. That's just going to be the players of True Rippers doing and inflicting a lot of pain. Wyld Esports, do they want to back away? That's my question. Maybe Ryzen is just going to place himself in a bit of an advanced spot. His teammate is knocked out. No. True Rippers, what are these shots? The Mini 14 is suppressed. And that one tap right on top of the skull, it just took care of the player. It's Punk from the far away taking those shots. And for Wyld Esports, all you can do is just feel bad. Players getting cut off, players getting eliminated from the game. There's also going to be Lost Tide Esports around the block as well. And what are these shots? So close to the player.
This is a nightmare if you are Wyld Esports or their supporter. Third party, that sandwich being caused by True Rippers just being there for some reason. And Wyld weren't really able to react to that. Last Tide, I think they're the ones who actually got the advantage in that play. Otherwise, they could have been picked off mid-rotation. But because of the presence from True Rippers, Last Tide just get the luxury of just going along their merry way. Do find some cover to work with, but Wyld now down to 2 players. And all of these teams, Necro, they are just making that bounce for the center of the zone very early into this game.
And I'm also quite disappointed, Johnny, with Lost Tide's performance.
It's not just you.
Yesterday in 3 games, Lost Tide was popping off on a crazy level. And now today, since they've got all the 6 games to play, in the first 4 games, Lost Tide is just absolutely lost.
But you know what? I mean, I don't think we should be surprised. We all remember how the semifinals for the BGIS 2026 went for this roster.
Yeah, they were not even able to qualify for the grand finals, huh?
Exactly, Seb. It's all about, are we going to see history repeat itself yet again?
The chances definitely do seem pretty high. But luckily enough for them, they've still got 2 more games to go, counting this one in. And things can still be turned around. If they do end up getting even one single chicken dinner, that's just going to turn the odds instantly in their own favor. Wyld Fangs as well, another one of those teams. And I think for Wyld Fangs to move on towards the top 6, the chances are way too slim, unless they get a 30 bomber right here.
Oh boy, it's not going to be easy for sure. They have the last match to make it work. I think I just want to say, like, instead of a 30 bomber, I will put Wyld Fangs in the same boat as TAG. When in one decent performance, 120 bomber kind of puts them in a fighting position. They will be in the mid-70s after that, but with how the struggles have been visible for Wyld Fangs, it is very difficult to even hope for that 20 bomber right now.
And it's kind of funny, the fact that TAG is doing better than Wyld Fangs. A team that started in a worse condition than Wyld Fangs, now TAG's doing a lot better compared to Wyld Fangs.
Hey, you could say that about a lot of teams. Wyld Fangs, I think, in the semifinals have kind of faded away. But Nebula Esports, look at them.
Sensei mentioned, right, he just wants to go back home. He does not want to deal with the heat of Jaipur. Yeah, that's what he said. He said he wants to go back home. We're going back home. I don't want to come to Jaipur. It's too hot.
I really don't know when that man is kidding or when he's being serious, but it turns out Nebula Esports, they are quite serious about this fight against the players of Vanguard. And two players instantly hit the floor, but it wasn't enough. They did not have the numbers to work with. And Nebula Esports, they just claimed the win. And that emote at the end as well.
A little bit of salt on top of the wound since Nebula knows they've already moved on and almost qualified. Nebula can afford shenanigans like that.
I mean, it is a shenanigan. Who are you flexing on? It's Vanguard Esports.
I mean, that's who you're supposed to flex on, technically, if you're talking about it.
No, man, Adi was supposed to be the guy, the Giant Slayer, the Slayer of Titans.
If you think about it, Vanguard Esports, the players are still professionals, right? So you are, at the end of the day, flexing on professional players.
21st on the overall leaderboard right now, which is 39 points. That's where Vanguard Esports is. For comparison, Nebula is sitting at 102 after those two finishes.
Oh, but as of now, though, God's Reign. Zero-Arc is on the run. These shots from God's Reign, not even close. Zero-Arc is going to be fine. And since Zero-Arc also lost out on one of the players early inside of the game, they're also going to be struggling with the confidence a lot more now, which is something that I never really expected. TAG, even they've finally been attracted by all of that sound from God's Reign. They probably do want to take a fight against God's Reign or maybe just be here to third party. But TAG, I guess they've miscalculated things. They thought there was a fight going on, but it was just God's Reign taking shots and fading away vehicles. More shots taken from Jelly. It's not even going to be close.
Well, God's Reign, this is just them and their shenanigans. They have halted the progression of TAG close to the center of the circle, and of course, as the circle moves towards the hills of Power Grid, it is going to get intense. If you are late in running for the hills, then you are going to be spotted out while you make that move, and I think Apex Gaming are going to be forced to re-evaluate their strategies moving forward into this game.
True Rippers placing themselves in an interesting spot. They've got a nice little dip to play with, a ridge as well. But I don't think the circle's going to be popping up north. So maybe True Rippers, they need to be prepared before to make that quick rotation. Having a look at the replays on how exactly few of these individual flows were handed out. For Vanguard Esports, they lost out on too many players early on in the game. And once again, for a team like Vanguard Esports, the goal's going to be simple, avoid the bottom two. That's it.
Pretty much. I think at this point, if you are not inside of the top 16, you are just fighting to avoid that bottom two, avoid elimination in the semifinals, and just hoping to see things work out once you're there playing the matches of last chance qualifiers. By the way, last chance qualifiers, extremely brutal on all of the teams that are going to be there. Just 12 games, and only 2 make it to the grand finals.
What are the odds of making it if you try and calculate it to percentage?
1 in 8?
Yeah.
So
20% out of 100? Not even 20,
12,
actually less.
12 to 13%?
Yeah. And that's how rare it is. Let's just say 10% of the teams move on from 100% to round it out.
Yeah, kind of. I mean,
Yeah.
1.6, we round it off to 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
10%. And I'm not going to lie, inside of Last Chance, there's also going to be a big thing for all the teams that are going to be lucky. Because if luck is not with you in Last Chance, then you are done for.
Last
You will
chance-
need a lot of luck.
I think last chance qualifiers should be called lucky chance qualifiers, because I think one game you get the zone on top of your heads, you drop a 30 bomber,
Yeah.
you pretty much have a very big advantage, and then it just becomes your tournament to lose.
True. Pretty much like lucky draws.
Yeah.
But to try and compensate for it, you've also got 12 games. Now that can be something that can definitely be game-changing. In 12 games, you need 2 massive games to sustain that top 2 spot. And you will also be playing 2 randos. If you're going to be playing 2 rondos, and if you're able to have 2 solid maps of rondos, then I would still say the job is almost 60% done.
Exactly. I think those rondos are going to be very important. And considering, again, I'll just go back to TAG, Necro. I mean, earlier on in the day, we did hear from Kiolamau about Rondo giving you that head start. I'm just hoping TAG, once they're there in the last chance qualifiers, they do not mess those maps up. I think 2 rondos are enough to help you get enough points for the top 2 if you play your cards right.
True.
But anyways, I mean, that's a conversation about the future so far in this game. Apart from Wingard getting eliminated, nothing else has happened. This is the next thing. Reckoning Esports, Levi raining down a few bullets on White Walkers, but yeah, they have concrete cover available. The roof of that building is covered, so no more opportunity for him to try and find an extra knock. But with Esports, they spot out the players of Nebula. Shots taken, and Nebula, Necro, they stop in the middle of nowhere. Look at the radar. Rapid Chaos and TAG are there nearby as well.
Nebula Esports with 2 eliminations already in their pockets. And as I mentioned, for Nebula Esports, the goal should be to at least secure 20 more points and move on with that 120-plus point marker. The moment you reach that 120 points, you are going to be safe no matter what.
Pretty much.
I don't think the cutoff is going to be going up more than 120 points. It's just impossible. If you still want to be extremely safe, cross the 125 points.
Yeah, I think 125 and 130 is what you should be aiming for. Because, you know, sometimes you're just aiming for 120 and you end up at 119 and you do not want to be kicked out. Kept away from the grand finals just because of that one measly point. We've seen that happen so much.
Johnny, imagine there's going to be teams who are just going to be left off from the top 6 because of that 1 point.
Exactly.
And imagine if you're that team, how bad you're going to feel.
How bad do you think Mad Kings are feeling right now? They missed out on all of this because of what, 5 points?
They should feel bad. I mean, I think they are veterans we're speaking of, and they were supposed to perform.
Were they short 1 point or 5 points? I think
it doesn't even matter how many points they were short of, right? They were not able to make it.
Yeah,
and they were supposed to make it over here in the semifinals. I think they should be upset with themselves. They should not be happy with themselves.
Yeah, pretty much. But again, all you can do after this sort of a fiasco has taken place is just prep for the future. Wait for the next tournament and do your best over there. But I think Termi, this was the one substitution that was made by the players of True Rippers, and Termi becomes the first man to fall from their side. In fact, the finish is going to get claimed by the side of Zero Arc. But Necro, did I see that right on the finish feed? TAG picking 2 fights at the same time.
Not sure how that one's going to be panning out for them. TAG right now is right inside of Picado. And there's also one man a little bit separated from the pack. Yep, Jelly. He's the person who's a little bit around the southern side. There's also going to be Rapid Chaos Esports around Jelly. Even Nebula Esports is going to be possessing a lot of threat. So Jelly should try and reunite with his teammates. That's what I think.
I agree with you on that. I think they did find a knock onto one of the men from the side of Rapid Chaos Esports, but it wasn't converted into a finish. But what is going on with True Rippers and Reckoning Esports?
Even White Walkers lost out on a man. Actually, it was Reckoning Esports who took a fight against him and found that one little piece of the pie.
Unfortunate.
And look at this, TAG in the elimination feed actually making a few waves. Hydra was able to get that frag. But is the confirmation there? That's my question. Confirmations are something that's going to matter now. Myth Official as well taking shots against Wyld Fangs. Spray God getting knocked out. Unfortunate ending. Spray God needs to be revived. For Wyld Fangs, the only thing that's actually going to make sure that they move on towards the top 6 is going to be a 30 bomber. If they do not get a 30 bomber, Wyld Fangs cannot make it. They're just fighting to kick themselves outside of the bottom 2.
Yeah, pretty much. And, well, we are going to wait to see what the result for them is going to be like on the other side. Gen XFM, well, God's Reign, they are putting Genesis down in the ditch. And, well, there is a trade. Neo gets knocked out, but Genesis, they've lost 2 players. Both these teams, Genesis sitting 6th on the overall leaderboard. You have God's Reign sitting 9th on the overall leaderboard. I think are desperate for a big win. A 20 bomber puts them on that podium and puts them in a safer position.
Genesis is still in danger. 79 points in the overall standings, now losing out on 2 crucial players. Since they've only got 2 more men standing, Genesis at least needs 10 points off of this game. They're desperate.
So we have Rapid Chaos right now sitting 4th on the overall leaderboard with 84 points. Genesis, they are 6th with 79. So just from this match, I think if your competitors are playing and you do manage to take them out, it is going to make your life easier for that match. You get those points, you take away those points at the same time from the opponents. But the problem is that Genesis, they lost their men to God's Reign, and God's Reign are just 5 points shy of that 6th spot on the overall leaderboard.
The next zone's going to be popping up within a few more seconds, and that's just going to be revealing the main intentions of the game. Circle centers on up once again. TAG found themselves in an okay spot, but Jelly's all by himself, isolated. Last Toddy now looking to take a fight up close and personal against VXT. 3 men to try and defend against the entirety of Lost Toddy. Utilities were tossed as well, and Versatile is actually doing a great job defending against Lost Toddy. 2 players knocked out from VXT, 2 men taken down from Lost Toddy as well, but Lost Toddy is now down to just that 1 man up close and personal. Can he really be the difference maker and save the day for the sinking ship of Lost Toddy? That's my question. He gets taken down even low. 1 single bullet can actually be the deal sealer, but Smoker is whipping all the shots. How is he not even able to connect a single one? He just needs to connect 1 shot, and finally he does it.
Man, that ADS towards the end, it had me a little bit concerned, but goes back to the hip fire, goes back to the proper move, proper setup at that range. But VXT, they could have dropped the ball in this fight. It was down to a 1 versus 2 situation, and as you mentioned, Smoker, a shot to his head, and it would have been down to a 1v1. But luckily for VXT, they do survive, and right now, let's not forget, VXT, their fight is just to avoid elimination. But hey, Necro, we spoke about this, God's Reign against Genesis, and Genesis, well, instead of the start, it's the end of their journey in this game, I believe, what we are watching right now.
It's like Genesis right now has got a bounty on top of their heads, and God's Reign are the bounty hunters. Hunters, last man standing for Genesis Esports. Everything is now getting counted, and even Hunters gets wiped out from the game. The man actually opens the door, and he runs inside of a Molotov. How unfortunate.
Hey, you know, sometimes you just don't know which door leads to heaven or which leads to hell.
And over there, the man got barbecued. Wyld Fangs, in a fight, Reckoning Esports is not going to be a regular foe. It's pretty hard to deal with a team like Reckoning Esports that's in a top-notch form. Wyld Fangs as well is not feeling too great inside of the fight since the players are pretty hurt. Spray God, he needs to be the bigger player. He needs to be someone that can actually make something count. And that nade, it's definitely going to make Reckoning Esports their mistake counts. Reckoning Esports within the blink of an eye has been eliminated from the game, but once again, it's not going to be a difference maker since that team is already dominating the overall standings.
They're sitting first on the leaderboard. For them, this is donation to the teams that are struggling right now. And one of those names is going to be Wyld Fangs, but God's Reign, this is not how they thought this game was going to go once they wiped out the side of Genesis in this match. Now getting sandwiched between Rapid Chaos and the side of Nebula Esports. The gods have been made to bleed. Delta PG, he's not going anywhere, gets knocked out. It's just a question of who gets to claim that finish, and it is going to be the side of Rapid Chaos. God's Reign, they're down to the last man, Necro.
Rapid Chaos Esports. They've got the man from God's Reign locked in the sights, and they know where exactly he is as well. Fragger is just waiting for the man to step out in the open so he can get a proper confirmation on his position. He knows the general direction, but he does not know the exact pinpoint position. White Walkers as well, they're going to be around the proximity in Rapid Chaos Esports. They've got him locked in the sights as well. Speaking of Rapid Chaos Esports and their position currently inside of the circle, it's not a great one, but they're still around the edge.
Oh, look at the shift of Zone 2 teams. It seems like might just be able to conquer the lands of Miramar. We have DAJ, 3 players present towards the northeastern edge, and Jelly is pushed close to the center, and then Nebula Esports. They even have a high ground to work with, but the one thing that will be of extreme concern to the side of Nebula will be Myth Esports being present right behind them. But on the other side, on towards the southeastern edge, we have Rapid Chaos. They built up a lot of pressure on the players of White Walkers. They were trying to see if they could gatekeep them, force them to stay out of the zone. and make that elimination a whole lot easier. We'll have to see what the end result of this move is going to be.
Rapid Chaos Esports. Looking at THE as well, right in front. Wyld Fangs losing out on the man, Godin. We're seeing these individual knocks really take place inside of the game, and they are the main difference maker.
Yeah.
For Wyld Fangs, they've got 3 men standing. Godin is currently out of contention. The man's put out of commission. TAG is currently inside of Picado, and now Nebula Esports. They were getting pounced on by White Walkers. Probably the worst possible team to pick a fight against, because Nebula Esports right now is sitting comfortably in the overall board. And even Myth Official want to do the same thing, but Nebula Esports, they're also quite the naughty bunch.
Yeah, I think Nebula Esports are quite naughty, but White Walkers, for them, this is a massive loss getting taken out in that fight. For Myth Esports, it's them taking on the competition for the grand finals, but True Rippers, what was that? A rotation made out into the open, and True Rippers are the ones getting ripped. As Shayan is going to be the first man to fall and crossing that road. It's going to be a big challenge for them, but Myth against Nebula, and it seems like Nebula Esports. Oh no, Necro, this is the third party. Wyld Fangs, they are the ones finding the knocks against Nebula, but Wyld Fangs themselves are getting taken out by the players of REVENANT XSPARK.
And Nebula as well, they're so hurt, extremely hurt. The last man was just able to escape away. That's going to be Adi. And he's probably going to be playing for the placement points now. TAG, even they're getting bounced on by the entirety of Zero Arc. And TAG, they unfortunately lose out on some of the most crucial players. Hydro knocked out. Jelly's watching his team getting absolutely dismantled. And TAG, they actually do have the man advantage inside of the scenario. The man from Zero Arc, he does a lot of damage. And True Ripper somehow unknowingly helped TAG in that scenario.
A thank you note from all the fans of Apex Gaming to True Rippers tonight. As they save TAG and keep them alive, they give them an opportunity to reset, but hey, it's too early to celebrate Necro, as True Rippers are the ones bouncing on top of the players of TAG inside of that building, and there is no saving Hydro or Jonathan. Jelly just wasn't able to connect those sprays. 3 points on the board for TAG, and from here, all Jelly can do is just camp his way to a win.
I do understand Jelly's position was sort of like an insurance policy if the circle does move away, but
they should have made the move.
They were just disconnected.
They should have joined Jelly a few moments ago, I think. Do you agree with that? Because they got stuck on that edge, and True Rippers, that was just too much pressure.
Or at least Jelly should have moved with them the moment the fight happened.
One way or the other. I mean, this was time to regroup.
And looking at the circle's going to be favoring the 2 individual IGLs, Adi from Nebula and Jelly from TAG.
A few moments ago, both these rosters were the only teams that had control of the play zone. And now, both these 2 rosters are the only ones left with solo survivors with just their IGL. And then there's God's Reign, but Aquinox, he's like inside of the blue, so yeah, I have no hope for him.
Absolute jokes.
Cooking that nade, I think, yeah, this should be it.
Yeah, another nade. Is it going to be in tandem? No, it's going to be the answer. Still Aquinox is standing, so it's okay. The man's also going to pop a first aid. But my question is, does he have a VQ to make a rotation out of that spot? And I guess the answer is going to be no. He does not have anything, which means he needs to get back up and move out in the open. And that's when, anyways, Aquinox is going to be a donation to the charity.
But Psycho, I think he just assumes that Aquinox has moved out. He's smoked up on that buggy and now out into the open. Vision has been denied, but now Aquinox has been spotted out. That's a big molly. It overshoots, and Psycho is going to get traded out. This is why this man is always deadly. Look at that. A shot to the noggin of the roof. But now that blue zone damage is going to be enough. God's Reign eliminated from the game, but before going out, he has just completely ruined the day for Rapid Chaos Esports.
I'm pretty sure for Rapid Chaos Esports, they just want to survive through the top 3, get away with the placement points as well. They do have an okay amount of finish points, and a top 3 finish can actually give them around 8 to 9 points this game. If they do manage to close things off in the second spot, that's just going to be even better. The icing on top of the cake, exactly what they need. Wyld Fangs, they were able to get the fallen man back up on his feet. Godin is once again there in the playing court and alive. Myth Official, now they need to deal with Wyld Fangs and even the team in the front of them. And Wyld Fangs, they're on the verge of dismantling the players of Myth Official.
They have 11 eliminations on the board. Necro, Wyld Fangs from here, if they are able to secure these 4 eliminations that are there, that gives them 15 points for finishes and the 10 for the chicken dinner. Wyld Fangs could potentially propel themselves within the top 8 bracket, but TAG, they need whatever points they can claim. They are going for those loose stragglers. One more finish secured by Jelly. Spraygod finds Arshil, and now I think this is the final showdown of this match.
It's kind of crazy how consistent TAG's been throughout the entire day. They're constantly getting a lot of points, 10 points per game. That's the average TAG's moving with. The Wyld Fangs, what just happened? One single spray from Deatrox. He sprays down 3 players. This is insane. This is inhuman. And Wyld Fangs right now facing a massive reality check. I never saw this coming.
Me neither. And this match is now down to a 1 versus 1 versus 1. It's Kana versus Jelly and Deatrox. 2 star players going up against the star IGL. This is the trifecta of Death and Jelly. He's sitting smack center of it all.
What just happened? Deatrox with that spray was absolute monster.
Hey, it's the Wyld Fang shenanigans. 3 players just completely lost.
I know, right? After dominating lobby in such a way, you make a mistake like that, and it's just hard to believe. I was assuming that Wyld Fangs have already won that fight. That's why I did not even care about it.
It wasn't just you, it's me as well. Like, I also was under the same assumption, but hey, this makes the end game a little bit more exciting, right? It's a 3-way showdown, and any of these 3 players could potentially secure a spot closer to that top 8 for their team. I mean, Myth is already doing pretty well. I think this just becomes more important for Wyld Fangs and Apex Gaming to take down Deatrox.
TAG. Imagine if TAG actually wins the game. Oh my god, Johnny. I mean, TAG's already been extremely consistent throughout the entirety of the day, and if they do end up securing this game as well.
Necro, 1 word. Bet.
No.
You don't believe in them enough, right? Or do you believe in Kana a little too much? I believe in Kana.
I think Kana's going to do it.
Yeah,
he has to do it, right? He's just got too much to live up to since his team was putting in too many efforts. And Kana also has a little bit of advantage when it comes to the positioning side of aspect as well, but he also needs to be the first one to make a move inside of the game.
I think it's that line of fire. It's just the fact that Jelly and Deatrox just straight fall in the same line. And well, Jelly makes the pound. Deatrox finds Jelly, and Kana finishes it off. I think that endgame was easily dissectable, but Wyld Fangs, this was a save. You can see the sigh of relief from everyone else. And then there is Sensei and Spraygod discussing, how do the 3 of us fall down to the same man?
Oh, what an ultimate showdown here between a 1 versus 1 versus 1 between 3 teams eyeing for their chicken. But you can see, despite Wyld Fangs winning the chicken dinner, you talked about it as well. They're not too happy with what Deatrox did to them. This is going to catch them spinning for a little bit. But for all things considered, a chicken dinner is still a chicken dinner. It does give them a fighting chance to push for top 6. But for True Rippers, a lot still needs to be discussed despite Jelly's amazing performance into the top 3.
I mean, look, at this point in time, once again, speaking of Wyld Fangs, yes, Sensei, of course you're doing that, right? After getting that case, Sensei pulls off a move like this. But just 5 seconds ago, Sensei was actually heated against Spraygod. He was not really happy with what Spraygod did there.
I think both of them were heated at each other. How do you not see him on towards the right? Might have been the discussion, where did this man pop up from, but I think huge kudos to Kana. First, we saw the kind of shenanigans he can pull during the qualifier stages when we saw that 1 versus 4 against 8-bit, and now this save of the game. But same can be said for Deatrox from the side of Miss Official. This lad has been impressive since the start of BGIS 2026 in January till now.
Yeah, they got themselves, it's because of Deatrox as well, they were able to get themselves into the grand finals, and now they're 1 step closer as well, and considering the fact that they are in the top 6 itself. But let's talk about the stats here coming from Wyld Fangs here. 1 in absolute domination here, 4 finishes here coming from Kana, 5 for Spraygod, 4 for Goten. It seems like Wyld Fangs, this is a very well needed one here, but heated moments between Sensei and Spraygod. 0 finishes for Sensei. What are your thoughts on this?
I mean, it is understandable, right? Sensei was pretty much gassed out yesterday. He was popping off yesterday for his teammates.
It's not like that. Can I answer this like Sensei?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I'm going to do everything, then what are my teammates going to do? How are my teammates supposed to get motivated if they're not getting those finishes? So Sensei was just giving his teammates those finishes so they can feel better about themselves heading into the grand.
And I still remember his true words, golden lines. The competition has went up because we're currently playing inside of it. Lord Sensei 2026.
Well, for all things considered, it was a very, very difficult lobby, and now with them catching the chicken dinner, they definitely most likely deserve it. But Let's talk about the MVP of the match here, Spray God, with his phenomenal spray here with 891 damage and 5 finishes. And this is a time that finally he's gotten his form back, because prior to BGIS as well, he did win one of the most impressive solo tournaments prior to this, but could not showcase it in BGIS entirely. But now we do see signs of life coming for him. But do you think he's good back on track?
Yeah, pretty much. I think Spray God, Ghana, Goten. We haven't seen Goten perform from this team like in a long time. I mean, this man is as deadly as Spray God himself. So I think there is a lot of firepower in the roster of Wyld Fangs, which I think might also be the reason why they're always so relaxed, because then this happens all of a sudden.
Guys, you know what? I've been crunching some numbers in my head, and actually TAG got away with 10 points off of this game once again. TAG has been getting crazy amount of points throughout the entirety of the day, and now they might just be around the top 8 as well.
It's a slow and steady approach. It might just work out.
Yeah, it's going to be a slow and steady approach indeed here. They still have a shot, but they're not exactly in the top 6 here, because top 6 is exactly where you want to be in. But let's take a look at the highlights here and what exactly happened as well, because it seems to be a very slow, methodical game coming from all these teams. But eventually, as the game progresses, we saw a lot of force fights here, in particular between the top teams. I'm talking about Genesis, I'm talking about Rapid Chaos, I'm talking about Nebula. These are the top 3 most talked about in these past 2 games, and for some reason they flopped in this game.
Yeah, even for God's Reign, right? I expected a lot more from them inside of this game. But the way God's Reign really got greedy in that fight, it was just unacceptable. In my opinion, God's Reign should have fully committed if they really wanted to go for that fight in the first place. We did not see proper communication and proper connection between the teammates. And then you move on towards this fight between the players of TAG and even Zero Arc. Things were definitely miscalculated, miscommunicated, but as long as Jelly was able to get those placement points, it's all good.
But Necro, I mean, this was the conversation that we were having when that moment happened, when the pounce from Zero Arc was there. And then Troopers with the third party also happened. We spoke about it. TAG, I still believe the 3 players that were present towards the Northeastern Edge, they should have moved in with Jelly. All the teams should have been huddled up together, because had they had the numbers alive towards the end, they could have actually secured a chicken dinner in this one. Jelly's position was just phenomenal.
Agreed. And speaking of the match ranking as well, of course, we caught a little bit of glimpse here of Sensei with the sunglasses there, but let's talk about the sport points itself here. Wyld Fangs with the chicken dinner getting 23 points, but you guys talk about Myth, who sneakily pushed themselves in the top 6, and now with this performance coming from Detrox, especially almost snatching the chicken dinner away from Wyld Fangs, gets themselves 16 points. TAG 10 points this game. Again, it is great, but is it enough for top 6?
I think in the last game, if TAG even gets 15 points, that's going to be more than enough. They're not going to be inside of the top 6, but they will be right next to it.
And it's okay. At the end of the day, if you're not inside of the top 6, but if you're in the top 10, it is fine, because it's not just about today. Tomorrow still remains. You still will have an opportunity to change your fate, to change where you are headed. Either eliminations, or not elimination, well, last chance qualifiers, or the grand finals.
Now, it seems like on this second half as well, we do see a little bit inconsistency coming from Revenant XSPARK and Genesis as well, taking a little bit tumble here and there. But with that being said here, after this match, seems like Myth will push themselves in the top 4 with 96 points. Rapid Chaos drops a little bit with 91 points, but the next ticket here is going to be Genesis, 79 points. That is a gap between Genesis and Rapid Chaos, whereas the rest of the pack, Meta Ninza, 78 points, God's Reign, 78 points. So it's still a free-for-all for their one ticket right now.
At the start of the game, we did mention that for the teams that are there in the mid-70s and the 80s, they need to try and catch up to Reckoning Esports AX, and I think that is what they're doing. Everyone else is just getting left behind. But look at the second page of the leaderboard. First, on the 9th, we have Wyld Fangs, 77 points secured. They need about 15 to find their way inside of the top 6. And then on the 14th, we have TAG, who need about, let's just say 20, 25 points?
Yeah, hands down, right? Such a massive catapult coming through from Wyld Fangs. 10-position leap in the overall board, and even TAG once again taking a 3-position leap. Guys, we are not counting teams like Revenant XSPARK in yet, because I do believe that even a team like Revenant XSPARK can actually come through with an explosive performance and surprise all of us.
Exactly, and bottom half here as well, True Rippers and White Walkers has kind of swapped position for the last 2 plays, but in the danger zone, we have Wingard, VXT, that is still part of that teams that may get kicked out here. Well, does have a small little gap, so it might be this 4 teams fighting for the bottom 2, who's going to be staying and who's going to be kicked out by tomorrow itself, but hopefully they are going to be able to pick up some points here. True Rippers seeing signs of life here and there, but just could not win those gunfights. However, you talked about TAG, great stuff with them. I like what I'm seeing, but I'm genuinely concerned here because on the top side, it feels like the teams that were having a very comfortable lead are starting to slip here in day 3, where it could be a free-for-all between from top 1 all the way to maybe even top 17, 18 here. Could this be a possibility?
I think it can be. There's still tomorrow. I think, again, today what has happened is the top did not move around a lot. We just had one team closing in on the 110, another team just closing in on that century, and these teams were there that were already on the 90s yesterday. So the top did not move a lot. We had a lot of comebacks with Rapid Chaos, with Myth finding their way inside of that top 6. Genesis is stuck around the 6, so I think we still have to wait for that last match in tomorrow.
Hey, all things considered here, before that, we're going to be taking a little bit of short break here before one final game for today.
This is how legends are made. I know I got what it takes. And I'm not pumping the brakes. And I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. That I'm the best in the league. Who you comparing with? That isn't competitive. Top of the throne in the league. How you moving so when it's speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the. I just been bringing the. I just been bringing the fire.
डे 3 आते आते कंपटीशन बिल्कुल पीक पे जा चुका है और उसके लिए फिलहाल हमारे साथ जुड़ चुके थोड़ी सी बातचीत करने के लिए रेवेनेंट एक्सपार्क के आइजल साहब, निंजा जॉर्ड। वेल निंजा कंपटीशन आप भी देख रहे होंगे, सारी टीम्स धीरे धीरे करके कमबैक करने की शुरुआत कर चुके। तो निंजा जॉर्ड फिलहाल क्या सोच रहे हैं?
सोच तो कुछ नहीं रहा हूँ मैं, क्योंकि हमारे अभी मैचेस और बाकी है, तो होने को तो बहुत कुछ हो सकता है मतलब। और कंपटीशन तो मतलब हाँ बढ़िया चल रहा है, क्योंकि मेरे को पता था कंपटीशन तो होने वाला है, क्योंकि इसमें अभी रोंडो भी बचे हैं, सो मज़ा तो आ रहा है,
काफ़ी ज़्यादा मज़ा आ रहा है। बट निंजा आप पहले एक असॉल्टर थे, ट्रांजिशन आया, अब आप एक आइजल बन चुके हैं, रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी बहुत ज़्यादा बढ़ चुकी है। अब जब आप मैचेस देखते हो तो दिमाग में क्या चलता है? वो कैलकुलेशन वगैरह धीरे धीरे चलता है मन में, या बिल्कुल चिल रहते हो आप?
चिल रहता हूँ, बट हाँ सब चीज़ें देखता हूँ एंड सीखता हूँ कि मतलब क्या हो रहा है, किस टाइम पे क्या चल रहा है, वो सब तो देखना ही पड़ता है एट द एंड, क्योंकि मैच में भी करना पड़ता है। तो हाँ पहले जब असॉल्टर था तो बस कि यार फिनिशेस चाहिए मेरे को, और अब मैं लाइक आईजीएल वाले रोल पे होता हूँ, वो सब चीज़ें देख रहा हूँ, तो मज़ा आ रहा है मतलब नई चीज़ में।
और फिलहाल अगर आप देखें कंपटीशन की जब बात करें तो कुछ टीम्स है जो कि बिल्कुल ग्रैंड फाइनल का टिकट ऑलरेडी क्लोज आउट कर चुके हैं अपने लिए, वो आसानी से जयपुर की तरफ जा रहे हैं, लिमिटेड स्लॉट्स यहाँ से बचे हुए, और थोड़ा बैलेंस परफॉर्मेंस अभी तक रेवेनेंट एक्सपार्क की तरफ से देखने को नहीं मिला है। या तो बहुत अच्छे खेल रहे या बहुत साधारण हो जा रहे, तो उसके पीछे का कारण क्या है?
रीज़न तो कुछ नहीं, मतलब हम जा अच्छा रहे, बस हमारे कैजुअलिटीज़ हो जा रहे, तो लास्ट को हम 4 मैन जिंदा नहीं रह पा रहे, बट ठीक है। मेरे माइंड में आज हम बॉयज़ सब बात किए और आज मैचेस अच्छे हैं, तो अब नहीं करेंगे वो चीज़, तो और अच्छा जाएगा।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल अच्छा करना भी चाहिए। बट आखिरी क्वेश्चन आपसे पूछना चाहूँगा, रोंडो बहुत ज़्यादा पसंद आ रहा है रेवेनेंट एक्सपार्क को, बाकी मैप्स में क्या दिक्कत आ रहा है?
दिक्कत कुछ ऐसा नहीं है, रोंडो में पता नहीं लड़के अपने पंप हो जाते कि मतलब हाँ भाई हर जगह बस मारना है उन्हें, एंड ऐसा कुछ नहीं कि एरंगल और मिरामर कुछ ख़राब है, बस वही है कि कैजुअलिटीज़ आ जा रही तो वो चीज़ें कन्वर्ट हो नहीं पा रही है, बट जब बात हुआ है मैंने बोला है अभी, तो वो भी सही हो जाएगा धीरे धीरे।
चलिए सब सही हो जाएगा, और क्या होगा वो तो वक्त के साथ हम जरूर जानेंगे। बट आप BMPS 2026 को इसी तरीके से एंजॉय करते रहिए।
Welcome back. That little after a short break, since we did have a nice interview popped up between Ravan and the man from REVENANT XSPARK, which is of course Ninja. And right now REVENANT XSPARK is struggling too much. And what do you think, Salty? What exactly is going on with REVENANT XSPARK, and why are they not able to do good?
Why are you even asking me the question? You wanted them to play with 4 assaulters. You know that is going to be the new meta. It is your problem. You are the reason why REVENANT XSPARK is failing right now.
Wow, so you think 4 assaulters is not a good strategy?
You gave them the strat, but you're not there to lead them inside the game.
Exactly.
Now that's the main problem. I mean, if you guys are listening, you guys can always hit me up. If you guys are paying me a lot of cash, I would do the job. But you know what? Moving on with the conversation towards the game itself. Right now, we saw a lot of comebacks, right? From Wyld Fangs even taking a 10-position leap in the overall standings. And if Wyld Fangs keeps on moving up with that same momentum, we will see them in the next instance inside of the top 6 without even a doubt.
I'm pretty sure about that as well. And you know the good thing about Wyld Fangs is that one game or the other, some or the other player is going to pop off. Sometimes it's going to be Kana clutching away with the chicken dinner. Sometimes it's going to be spray god, sometimes it's Scoten with some insane nades. And I love the fact that these lads, they step up when it actually matters the most.
And speaking of stepping things up, right now AX and Cyrex, they've definitely been stepping things up by a mile. Once again, the man's going to be on top of the eliminator board with 92 finishes. Smoker is chasing him pretty closely, but I'm pretty sure Smoker is soon going to fade away because the entirety of VXT is just not able to do that great. And look at the 5th spot.
Yeah.
Herschel now finally making an entrance from the side of Myth Official. Today's day has been an absolute banger for Myth.
Exactly. I think Herschel, Detrox, both these two lads have had phenomenal runs today, and I think it was important as well.
Yeah.
Myth was one of those names that was surviving into BGIS and in fact in the BMPS as well, all because of raw individual talent. I think even in the early stages, we saw the team play from the side of Myth fall apart multiple times, but the kind of mechanical genius that's there within these boys, it keeps them alive. It's those 1 or 2 moments where you outplay a certain team, outplay a 1v2 situation, and well, those extra points sometimes are enough to keep you in the fight. Right now, though, Myth are not just in the fight, they are headed towards another grand finals.
And Johnny, speaking of the fight, right now even TAG somehow got a fight left in them.
Yeah,
even they can actually make it inside of the top 6. If TAG gets a 15-pointer in the last game itself, TAG is actually going to be inside of the top 8.
100%. Johnny, I still believe that Jonathan out there, the fact that he's getting frags doesn't really matter if TAG as a team is doing well or no. Johnny is actually keeping TAG alive. I think we have to accept that.
I think him getting frags matters a lot because TAG is struggling on all of the other fronts. One player doing well does a lot more. You were talking about flow state, right?
Yeah.
It also affects the people around you. If you are logged in, the people around you are going to try your level best to keep up with you. And I think TAG, that sort of mindset should be there within the team. If your owner / star player, face of the team, is doing such a big heavy lifting, everyone else needs to step up. I'm just surprised that Harsh and Hydro haven't played like they were playing when they were playing for True Rippers.
But I still do believe the fact that in the online phase, Jonathan was of course popping off, but now in the LAN phase, Hydro is doing a lot better. So I do believe that Hydro is now slowly and steadily stepping up. The entirety of TAG is doing pretty good for themselves. Today's day has been way consistent for TAG.
Honestly speaking,
in the, I'm sorry to interrupt you. In the semi-finals, we expected TAG to be competing with like Nebula, AX, Reckoning Esports. I did not expect them to just pull off a last to first sort of a race, to be honest.
I mean, you know what? I still believe that it wasn't really a problem with the Assaulters. For TAG, the biggest problem was their rotation as well. The fact that they were not really being able to find themselves at a good spot in the circle, and Jelly finally seems to have figured that out. And hopefully, if the coordination is back as well, we saw today Harsh, Hydro, Johnny play really well together, especially in those front lines. If that keeps going on, if the rotation path is figured out as well, I don't really believe TAG is going to have a problem.
And you know what, speaking a little bit about the previous game itself, the way Wyld Fangs were able to get that game, for an instance, they almost threw it away. Detrox was able to spray down 3 players all by himself.
All right, but we, I believe, are about to jump into the action. A quick question to both of you. Every single day ends with Genesis swapping in and out of that top 6 bracket. After this game, Genesis in or out?
I think it's out.
I think it's going to be in. I think Genesis Esports is going to be inside of the top 6 after this final game. And I do believe the fact that if Genesis Esports do end up getting a massive game, well, then they're going to be breaching inside of the top 3 directly. No one's going to be stopping a team like Genesis Esports. We know what they're capable of. We know their prowess. We know their caliber. We know what sort of a team Genesis Esports is. But we cannot also count out teams like REVENANT XSPARK, who are still sitting on the latter half of the board. And even REVENANT XSPARK, if they do get one massive game in their hands, everything is going to be on their way.
One massive game. Is it going to be the last one of the day in day number 3 of semi-finals BMPS 2026? As we head on down to the skies of Miramar once again, it is going to be groups A and C playing their match number 18. Big Bird, as usual, is back up in the skies, ladies and gentlemen. Like we talked about REVENANT XSPARK, it for sure is going to be a big chance for them to try and take that big leap on the overall standings. REVENANT XSPARK nowhere near where they expected themselves to be, I guess.
Hands down. Especially looking at the plane flat path as well, since it's tilted a little bit on the southern side. If the teams do want to move on around Truck Stop, LA Hazard, it's going to be an extremely tough stretch, pretty much impossible stretch. And now speaking of teams like TAG, since they like to move on around Truck Stop and LA Hazard, for TAG it's going to be an impossible stretch. So I really would like to see what sort of a strategy now TAG is going to be pulling off.
And go down towards Chumacera, try and take the fight, take the massive region under your control and maybe get yourself some early bit of points. Momentum has been very important for TAG Necro so far. Really want to find out, can they give themselves a kickstart inside of this match of Miramar as well. Last game of Miramar was fantastic. They did lose out on that chicken dinner. I'm still pretty sure that TAG aren't really going to be very unhappy. They do have White Walkers close to them, though. They're kind of heading towards Valle Del Mar as of yet. Chumacera being controlled under TAG, but no threat so far.
Yeah, no threat yet. The circle, though, popping right on top of Los Leones. We are up for an urban warfare, my friend, and I'm a big fan of urban warfare, especially on the map of Miramar. Even you've got Rapid Chaos heading towards Puerto Paraiso. ZA actually heading all the way down south. So it's going to be an interesting stretch. WELT Esports actually trying to hunt down the players of VXT. It's just one man around the proximity, and even that one man is actually getting hunted down. These shots, they're getting way too close. And the man was almost on the verge of getting knocked out as well. WELT Esports, they do realize now he's dragging them into his own court.
But I guess we've seen this often coming in from WELT Esports as well. Disengage from a fight. They try and chase them early on, looking in for a head-on battle. But as soon as they spot a little bit of danger, WELT Esports kind of quickly slips away from that fight itself. And speaking of quickly slipping under the radar, it seems like there is a little bit of a slip up here as well on the panel. My co-pilot just slipped out. And there's going to be an exchange. There's going to be a big change, by the way. Necro swaps out. iQOO joining back in.
Like, how does that happen? I'm just curious about it. But anyways, I am back. Have no fear. Johnny is here. And both of us, I guess, even Jonathan has been playing pretty well today, along with the side of TAG. We're going to have to see how far they can take it. Last match of the day of that 6-game lineup that they had for this third day of the semis.
It's going to be important. But you mentioned a very important thing right there. Jonathan as well is playing pretty good out there.
Yeah.
I wonder how good iQOO Johnny is playing right now.
Oh, not at all. I have 0 frags.
I'm pretty sure that there are some frags in the audience that you might have found.
No finishes, no knocks. I can't even spot anything. Just completely blind. It can't rotate inside of the play zone.
I think you need a little bit of a Spartan King, Johnny. Try and open up your game, maybe go in for a gold spin. The first spin is only 10 UCs, and I'm pretty sure you're rich enough.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I think we got to test our English broadcast viewers, right?
Yeah.
The next person to come up to both of us together and just go, let's get a Spartan picture. I think we're just going to give them some UC.
Wow, that's an expensive request, but nonetheless, we'll find out what happens. As of yet, the circle, like we said, is still going to be on top of Los Leones right now. There is going to be a lot of threats around, but so far, the teams, it seems like they're equidistant from each other. Look at the top 5 damage dealers, by the way, still at the top, unshakable by the rest.
Much. And I think Dhruv has been very impressive. We've been talking about this man since the start of BMPS 2026. I think Rapid Chaos Esports, like the youngsters used to like to say, came out of syllabus, right?
Yeah.
No one was prepared for them. Harshit from the side of mid this time has been pretty phenomenal. Cyrex, well, he's sitting at the top of that eliminator leaderboard, so of course he's there on the top 5 damage dealers. The most surprising name on that list is actually Punk.
And kind of hurts as well.
Why does it hurt?
Because True Rippers, they look at where they are on the overalls, by the way.
Sorry, forgot about it for a second. My bad.
I just had a word with Kratos, by the way, the newly appointed coach, and of course a legend of the scene. I did try and understand what the mindset of the team going into these last couple of matches is going to be, and we saw a very important shift in the playing for as well. Termi was swapped off, iQOO was brought back in, and what Kratos did tell me was he was trying to tell Termi the mistakes that were happening inside of the game. He was trying to give him some filter tips so that he can try and maybe get some sort of action going back in. We'll find out, of course, if that works in or if it doesn't, but for True Rippers, they need to pull off something which works out.
Well, pretty much, and it's not even a rabbit out of a hat at this point. It better be an elephant that just takes everyone off the board and just causes so much chaos. The True Rippers live up to their tagline of just truly ripping him. But it's been quite peaceful on these deserts of Miramar, hasn't it? No action, not a single shot taken, a circle towards Los Leones. Wait a second, a circle towards Los Leones. Wyld Fangs.
Another opportunity.
Another opportunity for yet another win.
You know, the last game, for all the Wyld Fangs fans out there, pretty sure their hearts must have been in their mouths.
Wyld Fangs fans?
Yeah.
What do they call them?
Only.
Wyld fans?
Only fan.
Well, I thought it was Fangs, to be honest. But
Yeah, I did mention Fangs.
yeah,
What did you
Fangs.
hear, man?
Oh, I thought it was just Fangs.
Nonetheless, man, it is, of course, a discussion which we'll have off broadcast. But the point still was that from a position where Wyld Fangs was supposed to win it extremely clean, they somehow managed to mess things up. And it seems like it is just a repeated story every single day, man.
It's Sensei. For a second, he just thought he was on stream.
We give them a leeway, right?
Yeah,
It's Sensei. He is forgiven for that.
He is forgiven because of his entire team also gets forgiven for those shenanigans. I mean, if Wyld Fangs don't completely throw a chicken dinner, who will?
And I believe we love them for that as well.
Exactly. That
If
is
they start
why.
playing like Team Soul, I don't believe they're going to be that like.
Every team needs to have a unique personality,
Yeah.
right? And that is the personality of Wyld Fangs. They're going to be entertaining as heck, and they do play really well. But you also need to expect them to just like throw the most secured match. It could happen. I mean, again,
I think, Johnny, they are single-handedly running the meme ecosystem in the country, by the way.
pretty much, but so is this circle in this game. Look at that cluster towards the west. There's Revenant XSPARK, VST, TAG, White Walkers down the southern shoreline. A run in against the players of TAG and Jelly. The opening found, Understoop, he hits the floor, but from the high grounds, where on? He tries to retaliate. No knock secured by White Walkers so far.
It's going to be tough for sure. White Walker still around the corner. They've lost Understoop early on in the process, and the three players, they are still trying to keep themselves alive. Inside of the smoke, Hydro gets picked off. That is not really good. Bad news for TAG, but White Walkers, they still keep themselves alive. A three-man squad for Apex Gaming
That
to try
was-
and put him in office, Johnny.
Yeah, that was so unlucky. He should have peeked a little bit wider, and then he just went left and sat down
Nice.
in the gap. But the trade does come through. Dreams, he's been knocked out. Addison, he gets finished off, and that is the last man. White Walkers eradicated from this match, and TAG, they have 4 more points on the board.
But they've lost down on the man Hydro himself. I didn't really understand the need to actually get inside of the corner. I did try to feel like he was getting a little bit of a side angle of sight, maybe.
So first he understepped, and then he overstepped.
Yeah.
Because the first swing towards the right, he wanted, I think that should have been a wide peak because the player was low and they don't have anywhere to run, so he could have just swung out.
Yeah.
But then when he tried to run behind cover, he overswung and ended up in that small gap between the box and the wall.
And got caught.
And got shot through it.
I think he was caught as well. He tried to move out of that position, but
Too
wasn't
late.
really given any sort of mobility out there. For TAG, I mean, this is what Hydro does. I mean, he does bring that chaos in first in fist fights, but I still kind of believe that TAG, with the kind of formation they had, the knock was imminent, but maybe
Yeah.
the conversion should have been prevented.
Exactly. I think that finish could have been prevented. But again, so heat of the moment, these small little mechanical mistakes, overstep, understep, you overflick your crosshair, these things do happen. And there are moments where you're allowed to recover. There are moments where you can't really recover. That was the latter. But Reckoning Esports, it seemed like hearing the commotion show up, knocking on the doors of TAG, and are setting themselves up for a fight.
It's going to be a big challenge. Elsewhere, of course, Myth Official is going to be the first man to fall. Detrox out in the open. Didn't really have a lot of information on where Zero Arc is. In the back lines, it is going to be Morty. Man has been tagged up. Myth Official going in for a revive. And now, the onus is going to be on Harshiel. Does have that S12K to work with, but can Myth Official keep their bodies up alive is going to be a big question. Revive has been given up. Zero Arc might not know, Johnny, that there is going to be a full reset for Myth Official.
There is a full reset for Myth, and there's also a third party building up. Look at the radar. There's Genesis Esports, but Zero Hawk, they are going to go down to the players of Nebula Esports. The third party comes in. Myth Esports, they might not survive this, but it doesn't matter. Myth has nothing to lose at this point. 96 points on the overall leaderboard. They are still going to be top 4, but Zero Hawk, they're trying to find their way, find their breach inside of that top 6, and as of now sit about 10 points shy. On the other side of the map though, Salty, there is a heartbreak, and it is the heart of TAG getting shattered to smithereens as Jelly does find a trade against the side of Reckoning Esports, but there are three players still left standing.
Jonathan is still alive. Smoke Criminal steps out but gets shut down as well. There was two players right in front. TAG slowly struggling and reckoning. Burying their claws into the dead bodies of TAG right now. But there's again Last Starter as well coming in from the back lines. This is an unexpected surprise. Reckoning Esports, were you prepared for this one?
I don't think so. There have been two very awkward third parties in this game. One happened close to the center of the circle and the other one is happening towards the southwestern edge. And I think Reckoning Esports, the question that you asked, the answer, it is pretty simple. They aren't prepared at all. They're getting naded from every single open window of this building. And it's a difficult recovery. Levi is stuck in an off position as well. Roman does bring Pro back into the fight, but I do not think that's going to be enough. But again, just like Myth Official, Reckoning Esports, does this team even care about going out right now? 113 points for Reckoning at the top of the overall leaderboard. Absolutely nothing to lose. With the kind of average we have in our mind at the start of today, I think 7 points for Reckoning Esports is a guaranteed spot in the grand finals.
100%. But Reckoning still want a bit of a fight. They don't really want to go down without one. Roman is on his knees, and so is going to be the rest of Reckoning as well. Brilliant execution coming in from Last Starter. Good usage of utilities, brilliant presence of mind, and a lovely timing of the third party. 4 finishes in the back for Last Starter Esports as well, and even they are trying to make a climb, Johnny. It's not going to be easy for sure. 15th position, 68 points. But 10 points, and I think they are going to be back in.
I agree. I think 10 points, they will put them in a fighting position for tomorrow. And this is, again, it goes back to the discussion we were having before we jumped into the action. It's not about finding yourself the top 6 today with this last game. It's about the setup. It's about inching closer to the top 6, because tomorrow still remains. All hope hasn't faded away. There's still a light. It might not be that bright, but it still shines at the end of the tunnel.
You mentioned one thing at the start of the day, you're feeling anxious that we're going to play 3 rondos tomorrow.
Not 3, 2. Are there 3 rondos tomorrow?
There's going to be 3 rondos and 3 Miramars, by the way.
Oh, wow.
It's going to be ecstatic. I am excited on what's going to happen. Never really seen a daylight at 3 maps of Rondo, 3 maps of Miramar. But for now, WELT Esports did find an opportunity to strike down Delta PG. Shots are still being taken, but GDR, no cover fire, no backup provided. Delta PG did manage to get back to safety, but the same can't really be said for WELT Esports. They are still going to be holding that same position, and currently they're outside the circle, Johnny.
Yeah, look at that. This is what I was talking about, that small little gap. And the nozzle of that DVS was right in that gap, so that shot that connected onto Hydro, right? That was to his face, a full blast of the shotgun. And no way no one survives that.
Didn't even get the opportunity to go in for a ricochet as well.
Didn't even get an opportunity to blink, to be honest.
Unfortunate stuff, but that is Hydro for y'all. I kind of like his aggression a little bit. I can associate with that.
Just his aggression, Salty?
Just his aggression. Execution, I think he might just be able to learn a little bit from me, Johnny.
Oh, really? All right. I think we are going to have to settle this. I hope TAG make it to the LAN finals, because we are going to have a special match.
I'm so sorry, man. I'm just kidding.
Versus Hydro.
I'm just kidding, man. He's going to smack the heck out of me. I don't want to be in a 1v1 against him, but I'm pretty sure the players in the battlegrounds right now, they have the capability to punish mistakes like that.
Pretty much, but I am happy that you have enough confidence in you to actually say it on a broadcast.
Yeah.
That you can take on Hydro.
I'm almost about to beat Anki as well. Do you know that better than anyone?
I don't think it's anywhere close to almost. There's a hierarchy in this system. We are going to have to follow that, but that's a conversation for another time. We're going to get back inside this match. There's a lot happening over here. True Rippers, they're just trying to avoid that elimination. And let's just say 30 points gets them safety. They cannot get 30 points in a single match, but they can get at least 15.
I'm hoping that True Rippers can actually bounce back with a big chicken dinner. They try and get those finishes on board. Yeah. And majority of the time, even Kratos, their coach as well, mentioned the fact that they weren't really getting any 4v4 fights. And I was like, you know what? You actually make sense. I have never really seen True Rippers take a 4v4 fight inside of the semi-finals so far. Majority of the times, them getting taken down, it's casualties mid-rotation, and that is really unfortunate in my opinion.
I do agree with you a little bit on this because I think the initial weeks where we actually saw True Rippers execute those 4v4s was the first week of the tournament
Yeah.
when they were placed all the way in Group D. Because, well, I guess Group D had inexperienced team compared to everyone else.
They had Autobots in Group D, man.
Yeah, but Autobots was able to make it all the way
Yeah.
towards Group A as well. So here's the thing. Group D inexperience forced the teams to play together, play huddled up together. And because of that, True Rippers got all of the 4v4s that they wanted. And they have a roster with them that can actually clinch out a lot of 4v4s, especially in a lobby like that. So I think once teams started playing a little bit spread and you have these shots from an off angle that you didn't really account for, you have teams just waiting on the sidelines for a third party. That is when the pressure started to build up. But anyways, we're down to 12 teams, 47 players still alive in this game. TAG, White Walkers, Myth, and Reckoning have been wiped out. And I think we are going to witness the next squad wipe in front of us as WELT makes the pounce onto Rapid Chaos.
This is going to be fun though. Rapid Chaos start things up with a couple of nades and right off the bat, Fragger connects. One man getting taken down, Dragon OP. The second man falls as well. Rico couldn't really do much in that. It's still Sham who is trying to keep his team alive, but disallowed by Rapid Chaos. I love the execution. I love the quickness with which Rapid Chaos reacts, Johnny.
It's not just you, it's me as well. This team, their motto is simple. Wham bam, thank you, on to the next one. They just like to fight a lot, and well, every single time you are making the pounce on them, you need to make sure that you are up in numbers. You can't leave all 4 players from inside Rapid Chaos standing and expect to come out on top in a fight.
Weld had just slammed against their compound. And the
Instant knock.
nade was cooked, it was ready, it was right on the money. This is what I'm talking about. Rapid Chaos. It seems like they're very aware inside of the game right now.
Exactly. They are aware inside of Rapid Chaos because, as you mentioned, instant slam, instant knock. That is the setting this team thrives on, but so does Wyld Fangs, by the way. Look at that, Wyld Fangs, they've been pushed towards the northeastern edge. They have God's Reign to deal with, and they are going to be forced to deal with Rapid Chaos as well, because I think Spray is itching for a fight. He's just waiting for Rapid Chaos to close in.
And I hope Wyld Fangs is prepared to actually support this guy as well. We can see it inside of the PIP. Spray God looking to try and find the first knock. He does as well. The brilliant one, but instantly gets traded off. That is not allowed. That is not supposed to be allowed as well.
Yeah, unfortunate, but luckily for Wyld Fangs, that knock was by the blue zone, so no one gets that point. But they are going to hope to get a revive going.
Through from the distance. A couple of those shots did come in, and I kind of felt like Wyld Fangs maybe in a pickle. But wait, no! What is this going on? Sensei just dives deep into battle, finds it. A fight against GDR. And all of a sudden, it seems like they have lost the track of time. GDR, of course, the knocks to come in. Sensei has been brought down. Goten quite low on HP. Yet another nade sees through as well. Can Neo find the end of Wyld Fangs? It seems like just one man stands in between them and them getting eliminated. Goten still round the corner. GDR easy pickings, and there's absolutely nothing that Wyld Fangs could have done. But once again, Johnny, blunders after blunders.
From Wyld Fangs, of course. They came, they saw, and they ended up giving their eliminations to the opponents. That is how the story unfolded over here. What was Sensei doing? Is he still wearing his glasses? Let me check. Spray God has taken it off his face, of course. Would make sense. Standing in a corner, you do not see a man through that gap. And starts cooking up a nade. That was a big mistake. And as you mentioned, that slammed straight into Neo.
I mean, I did try and understand that maybe that fight against Rapid Chaos was too much against their favor. They could have actually fallen back. They could have actually gone around the circle, find an entry point from the north. But instead, they just took the shortest exit out of that fight, which was right next to GDR.
Yeah, GDR right now are just monsters to deal with. But Rapid Chaos, they lost 3 players. Wait, did not lose a single player, Rapid Chaos?
Yeah, I mean, the player was knocked out, but he was instantly revived.
Oh!
I told you,
did
man.
not get that finish!
This is called Rapid Reset, by the way.
Wow! I did not see that coming, and that is just brilliant. Rapid Chaos, 4-man strong, still inside this match, but they have been spotted out by the players of God's Reign as Aquinox tries his level best to go for a spray round the ridge, does not catch anyone.
It's still going to be a little dicey for Rapid Chaos as they are stuck in between a rock and a hard place right now. On one side, they've got God's Reign. On the other, they've got another team, the form of WinGod Esports, and right on the money. The nade was brilliant. GDR is just making a mockery of Rapid Chaos right now. You can be the masters with the nades itself, but the nades do equal amount of damage on you. And if GDR landed right on the money, there's nothing that Rapid Chaos can do right now. Justin taking a little bit of shots, falls back a little bit, but GDR still in comfortable shoes, Johnny.
Also, there's a third party from the back lines. Roboji, he's been spotted out as well, and there's the final finish claimed. I wonder by who, because, well, it goes to God's Reign, but Wingod as well from the back lines. That third party was the reason Rapid Chaos weren't really comfortable in that fight. A quick sandwich, just like the one Necro likes.
Yeah. I'm not really sure if Necro likes sandwiches.
Oh, he just said yesterday that he loves sandwiches.
He did?
Yeah.
Wow.
Put up a post about it on his social media as well.
Oh my. I don't really believe
Oh,
that
it's there.
Necro is going to do something like that. But then again, he's Necro. He loves food. And the same can be said for God's Reign as well. They love pressure situations and finishes, of course. This time, they will have an opportunity against Wingod. Genesis as well holds such a massive terrain inside of the circle. And amidst all of this, Johnny, True Rippers, they start making their way in. It's going to be a slam in right next to Nebula. And the nade strike. Termi and Omega get taken down. It's a little bit of retaliation with True Rippers. They are absolutely shattered, Johnny.
Yeah, True Rippers are truly getting ripped over here. And Nebula Esports, they are very happy in making sure that True Rippers' wishes are granted.
Two players are still alive, by the way. Cheyenne is still going to be looking to find that revive against Termi. Nice nade coming through. Pong gets destroyed, and a nade from Nomi is going to end it all up for True Rippers. Their dreams are getting crushed.
But there is another pin, Salty. There's Wingod, there's Lostade, and there's God's Reign from that eastern edge looking to get involved. Wingod Esports, shots were taken, but they were instantly forced to turn around and push back the side of God's Reign, who were getting a little too eager to get involved in this fight, by the way. But Lostade, and Evil in particular, he's closed in a lot of distance. Phoenix extremely low. Well, he gets knocked out, and I think that knock was from the other side, from the players of Wingod Esports, but it doesn't change the fact that Nebula Esports, they're left bleeding, and Nebula Esports, for them, there's no incentive to actually try hard in this fight. They have 112 points.
You know, I always believe when you go up top, you've got to make a statement. You've got to make a difference between you and the rest. And Nebula will be looking to try and keep this fight alive. They still have got those two players left alive. In fact, now it's just one. Down to the IGL. Adi lands up a nades himself and gets taken down. Nebula Esports always one step ahead of the lobby.
Yep, Nebula Esports one step ahead. Denies the points, does not want to give advantage to anyone, does not want to cause a rift between their teammates, well, their friends on the stage and everyone else. But what about Lostade and what about Wingod Esports? These two names, they've been struggling. Wingod, I think at this point, are just desperate to avoid that elimination bracket of the bottom two. And Lostade, if Lostade secures a chicken dinner in this game, then potentially they can overturn God's Reign on that 6th position and take that 6th spot away.
I think it's a tendency for them. Lostade always do that right in the nick of time. The last game of the day, Lostade somehow is going to find a big banger for themselves and potentially take the game away from the rest. Like you mentioned, there's going to be an opportunity for them to try and put up in the top 6 itself. Wingod this time on their knees, and yet another nade. It strikes. The bullseye being hit by Lostade. 11 eliminations found, and they are marching, Johnny.
What do you say when you throw a nade like that, Salty? There's just one true answer for it. You say the wrong one.
Do you want me to put my hand on my heart and say
just
it?
say the right word.
I'm going to say one line, and it's going to be Steph Curry!
And you wonder why you're the most hated man on the planet.
I mean,
right
it can
now.
be Kobe, man, for your
It is Kobe. It's always Kobe. Anyways, Lostade, they have those 11 finishes from this game. And as of now, they are 8 points away from God's Reign.
Oh, yes.
God's Reign, they have been forced out of the circle now. And there's Genesis and Zero Arc waiting for them to find a breach from that northern edge. If they move west, there's Revenant. And if they move east, there's Lostade.
You know what? Even for Revenant as well, it's going to be a pretty important game. But now, finally, the big man goes down. Gravity has been knocked out. Viper as well. On towards GDR, Equinox seems to be cooking a nade, but can it land right on the money? Does a lot of damage against Fury. But Genesis keeps themselves alive, not anymore! But not enough. Now GDR will have to put up against Revenant XSPARK as they're knocking on their doors.
Oh, that nade! A landmine explodes and Neo falls. And God's reign, well, their reign might just come to an end in this match. Two players down and out. It's just down to Justin and Equinox. Desperate to fall back. God's reign, not a lot of space for them to move around in this endgame fight. And Revenant XSPARK, I think they might have just made the lives of Lastade a whole lot easier. This is what we were talking about. The finishes combined with placement push Lastade closer to the top 6, but Equinox finds a good trade to work with. And now he's the man putting the last stand between him and Revenant XSPARK. And Equinox, he gets 3. It's just down to that last player, Revenant XSPARK. What has gone wrong? They just fall apart like a house of cards.
The LAN team steps up yet again. And I'm pretty sure he is smiling hard. Just one man left alive from Revenant XSPARK. It's going to be Proton. But a nade sails in from Zero Arc. Equinox is going to try his best to get back Justin, but even he gets shut down by Zero Arc as well. As ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the top 3. It is going to be Lastade, Zero Arc, and one man from Revenant XSPARK.
But I think a huge shout out to Equinox with those extra finishes. He might have to spin down the top 6 small God's reign, but this is the end game. Zero Arc dealing with the players of Lastade. Not enough numbers to work with, and hence they are starting to fall, but they found that opening pick, and Lastade are also left with just 3-man roster. But Proton from the side of Revenant XSPARK, he needs to have that nuclear nade go off in the midst of Lastade just to be able to claim these finishes. And well, guess what? Carlin is just waiting for him on the other side. Zero Arc, they're going to be done for in the next few seconds, and we are going to head down to a 1 versus 1 versus 3 situation.
The prodigal son arrives again, huh? Proton from Revenant XSPARK lining up for this fight. 3 men from Lastade is still going to be in the corner. The revive has been given up. The man is back up. The full reset is going to be there any moment in time as Proton still struggles along that ridge, dancing across to find that opening, but it seems like he's been denied. Shots coming across, one trade, and that is about it. Revenant XSPARK, they bow out of the competition.
Nice try from Proton, but the numbers were stacked and racked against him. But now Lastade, it is a 1 versus 4 situation against Zero Arc, and Lastade, they have had a phenomenal run in this match so far. It is very difficult for Survar to deny them this chicken dinner, but I think Lastade, with this chicken dinner, with the 10 points for the chicken dinner and the finishes, they are going to be finding themselves in the mid-80s, I believe, which should be enough for tomorrow. I think Lastade do stand a fighting chance for the top 6.
100%, but Sarwar, I'm still going to expect something coming in from this slab. The nade wasn't really cooked to perfection. Sarwar this time. Blow zone back against the wall. Sarwar OG finally, wow! That was one good knock, 180 degrees, but that's about it. Lastade with a brilliant winner chicken dinner.
That moment towards the end, he's just staring out the window, focused on the players up front, and all of a sudden, man behind him.
Yeah, jump scare, right? A little bit of a jump scare moment. But
Lastade as well.
Yeah, but I mean, look, Lastade as well, just coming in out of nowhere now. Finally, in the final game, they scoop up a chicken dinner. Throughout the entirety of the day, Lastade was deactivated.
Yeah.
Now in the last game, getting a chicken dinner. Lastade is once again going to be inside of the top 8. But even Revenant XSPARK now, getting that crucial game in their hands, even they're going to be around the top 8.
I think Revenant XSPARK kind of lacked a little of those finish points out there. Yes, the position points is still going to be there, but for Lastade Esports as well, I think it's not the first time they've done this. The final few games of the day, it seems like Lastade somehow just bring all of their attention together and they just stitch together a performance like this.
Hey man, Lastade's last dance happens at the last second. I think that is the tongue twister that needs to fit this team. It's always down to the wire. Last 2 matches remaining for tomorrow. And as Necro said, I think both Revenant and XSPARK, they found their way inside of the top 8 or maybe the top 9. I think one of them is sitting 9th on the leaderboard. But they're still being gate kept quite well by the side of God's Reign. God's Reign is just sticking to that 6th spot. And of course they need to, like their lives depend on it, man.
I mean, at the end of the day, you are fighting for your life, right? No matter what. If you're going to move on towards the next stage, which is going to be the most critical stage of the tournament, the last chance, it's really tough to make it outside of last chance because you are pretty much going to be down in the trenches. Colin getting 6 finishes, even Spy was able to get only 2, Evil getting 4, and Shadow, the Erangel himself, was able to get 3.
Man, Colin, he's just a hero, man. He's just a hero through and through. You see that expression, you see the aggression inside of the game. You go back to the performances we witnessed from him during the Los Hermanos days, Ewoks as well. Just a phenomenal lad.
Yeah.
I think a phenomenal lad, and as well as I think he's very calm in person as well, which kind of helps him analyze situations much better. Especially when you're in the last game, I'm pretty sure there's going to be emotions running up high. But the fact that he is capable of, distinguishing which is a good fight, which is a bad fight, you've got to give credits to Last Tade.
Of course. I mean, for Last Tade, as I mentioned, right, throughout the entirety of the day, the performance wasn't there. But now in the last game itself, they pop up at the right nick of time. Of course, it's a different storyline. If they would have performed from the game one itself, they would have already been inside of the top 6 in a comfortable spot. But now it's not too late. Last Tade still there around the top 8. And how can we forget this man, the MVP of that previous game, Equinox, getting 7 finishes. This man is the reason why REVENANT XSPARK was not able to win that game.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that single-handed beatdown of those 3 players from the REVENANT XSPARK. They did not expect it, but I think even Equinox did not expect it to happen. He just sprayed and prayed inside of that smoke and found 2 knocks. But anyways, we have the top players on our list. Equinox followed by Carlin. We have Evil from Last Tade as well. Delta PG from the Son of God's Reign, and Chandan from Zero Arc.
I really believe that Equinox and his comeback back into the lineup of GDR, it kind of elevated the level of the rest of the Assaulters as well. Even Delta, PG and Justin are back in form. Somehow even Neo is fragging out as well. And of course Equinox in those clutch moments. There's no better man than the Octopus himself.
Hands down. I mean, Equinox, he was supposed to perform on the same wavelength even before. But it's a little bit late to wake up, but it's fine. God's Reign is still there inside of the top 6, and that's all that matters. For REVENANT XSPARK, getting this game, of course, means the most. For TAG, throughout the entirety of the day, they were so consistent. But when it mattered the most in the last game itself, they fumbled up and dropped the ball.
Yeah, this was supposed to be a big match for the players of TAG, as you said. And again, I think more than the fumble, it was the unexpected third party that just instantly happened. TAG just got caught in an awkward fight, and I think the fumble over there was just losing out your players early. Not enough men left to handle the pressure once the third party kicked in.
Since we talk about fumbles, I am going to mention the name of Wyld Fangs in there as well. That was the biggest fumble of the game. Fight against GDR, fight against TAG. They just stepped right into the compounds of GDR.
Hey.
I feel like you gotta be used to fumbles like that, especially when you've got Sensei in your roster.
I don't think they like the attention going to everyone else. They don't like TAG getting the attention. They don't like God's Reign getting the attention. Sensei just went in the middle and started screaming, "Hey, all eyes on me."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? You gotta expect fumbles like that when you've got Sensei in your roster. Match rankings popping up on the screen. Last Tade getting a 25 bomber on the board. That's probably the biggest performance so far throughout the entire day from the side of Last Tade. God's Reign as well getting 15 points. Zero Arc as well getting 12 points. REVENANT XSPARK, these 11 points are quite crucial. It's gonna keep them around the top 8 now. And for Genesis Esports, just getting 4 points on the board. Are they in or outside of the top 6?
I don't really think they're going to be inside, honestly, man. There's going to be a lot of competition, especially with the REVENANT XSPARK getting those 11 points as well. I believe for Genesis, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, it is going to be tough indeed. But not so tough for God's Reign. I think Genesis might have just slipped out of the top 6. They are going to be 7th, I believe. What do you think, Salty?
What do you think?
I love the number 7, man. Thala for a reason.
Interesting. Well, now you know what? Enough shenanigans. Let's move on towards the overall standings, the thing that matters the most. Genesis Esports is not going to be inside of the top 6, but Last Tade, look at that catapult, 9-position leap in the overall standings with that 25-pointer. Last Tade is now super close. God's Reign still hanging on to that 6th spot in the overall board. Speaking of Reckoning Esports, Nebula Esports, AX, they're probably the closest to the qualification mark, even Myth and Rapid Chaos Esports.
I'm pretty sure Colin is going to celebrate seeing a big C.
I think he has to, but that depends on whether they finish in the top 6 tomorrow or not.
You know, something completely out of the ordinary and not exactly related to the conversation as well. I just noticed Salty has a big nose, right?
Wow.
Do we have a measuring tape right here?
He actually does have a big nose.
I think barring my height, everything else is kind of big, including my heart as well.
Moving on towards the second page, Zero Arc is on the 9th spot with 81 points. Even Zero Arc taking a 4th-position leap in the overall board. REVENANT XSPARK, I personally thought with that performance, at least they would have been around the top 8, but still, they're a little bit far back.
Yeah, pretty much, but I think from here, it's just miracles tomorrow that you're hoping for, because if you are TAG, you're looking to cross 90 in one match. That Rondo, anything less than 30 and you are gone. You're not going to be moving to the grand finals. You're going to be staying here for the next 2 days and playing the last chance qualifiers.
It's going to be a big climb for anybody beyond the 12th position mark, I guess. The top 12, they're going to be fighting for the top 6, but everyone beyond, I believe, the 70-point mark, if you haven't really crossed 70, I guess, for you, the chances are mostly done and dusted.
Yeah, pretty much. And on this last page, I just want to say this. I think LAN stage, an arena like this just reveals who is meant to succeed and which teams just crumble under pressure. White Walkers, True Rippers, these teams were doing kind of well at the start of the journey in the online qualifiers. And even WELT is there on the last page. We have VXT, so many big names. Hit goes on. They bounce back. Now they're back on the last page.
I mean, look, White Walker's fine, understandable, right? We have been looking at those jitters, but True Rippers,
yeah,
I never, even in my dreams, thought that True Rippers is going to be fighting to position themselves outside of the bottom two.
Yeah, we have the eliminator on our screen. The man in the entire day got 2 finishes.
Yeah, it still doesn't really matter. I mean, he's about to touch 100 finish mark, by the way. It's going to be celebrated.
That is how we started the day. He was at 90. I was hoping he did it today. AX did not have a good time today, did they?
Sometimes the players do like teasing, and I guess Cyrex is one of those players that is teasing us currently. And maybe tomorrow he will do it.
I'm not really sure, man, if he's teasing right now. I don't really think that is teasing.
I don't like
Well, you know what? Who's not teasing? That's definitely going to be 40 yards. Viper, 14 finishes on the board with 14 knocks as well. Viper was the man who popped off individually throughout the entirety of the day. And the fact that Viper was only able to get 14 finishes on the block with 6 games played, that's not a blockbuster of a performance, but it just means that the eliminations were well scattered throughout the entirety of the board.
Exactly. And do you see what he did there? 14 finishes, 14 knocks for a player from 40R.
Wow. That is brilliant, but we do have the day summer in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. Last Starter Esports with that last game, 25 points. Seems like they do stand a fighting chance. 7th position on the overall standings right now. But for Wyld Fangs, man, what a throw it was in the last few games of Miramar. I really thought it could have been a step up for them. You know, before the last year of the semifinals, Wyld Fangs could have actually positioned themselves fourth tomorrow. But now I think tomorrow they'll have to hope for a miracle, John, Necro.
I was just going to say, this is exactly why Wyld Fangs does not do well. They got to keep the expectations of the fans in check. Otherwise, fans are going to expect back-to-back chicken dinners and stuff.
But I do believe that tomorrow Wyld Fangs is still going to have a big chance of making a comeback inside of the top 6. That's not even a question. Even teams like REVENANT XSPARK, even I believe TAG can stand a chance to make a comeback. All the teams between the 9th till the 16th spot could still do it.
But my question to both of you right now will be, are you happy with the fact that these qualifications are now dependent on a few individuals within these rosters?
No, absolutely not. I'm never a big fan of just one man performing for the entire team. I'm a big fan of a team play. And so far, a lot of these teams are relying on those individual plays, right? But guys, down to the fact that tomorrow is also going to be the last day of the semifinals. And tomorrow we're going to have the top 6 grand finalists moving on. So tomorrow's day is probably the most important day. But with that being said, today's day comes to an end. That's going to be for me, Necro, Johnny, and Salty. We'll see you guys tomorrow on the last day of the semifinals.
Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time. Say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean rolls. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move, by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time. Say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time. my prime. Huh. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait. Didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed, same city as Royce and I mean Rose. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move, by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed, same city as Royce and I mean Rose. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move, by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as Royce and I mean Rose. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't never taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touched down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as Royce and I mean Rose. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't never taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touched down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as Royce and I mean Rose. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't never taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, sorry for the wait. Didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean roles. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move, by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean roles. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move, by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait. Didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean roles. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move, by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. time. I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait. Didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice, and I mean woes. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time. On my next move, by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice, and I mean woes. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time. On my next move, by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean roles. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. And my eyes on the rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time on my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touched down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean roles. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. And my eyes on the rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time on my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touched down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean roles. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. And my eyes on the rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time on my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. my prime. Huh. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Yeah, sorry for the wait. Didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean rolls. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. And my eyes wanna rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean rolls. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. And my eyes wanna rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate close. Same city as Royce and I mean Rose. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. And my eyes on the prize, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as Royce and I mean Rose. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. And my eyes on the prize, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as Royce and I mean Rose. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. And my eyes on the prize, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait. Didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean roles. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking five. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean roles. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking five. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean roles. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. And my eyes on the rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink gon' dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean roles. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. And my eyes on the rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink gon' dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean roles. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. And my eyes on the rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink gon' dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, sorry for the wait. Didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean rolls. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait. Didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean rolls. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait. Didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city is voice and I mean woes. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Y'all are too basic, my reputation borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time on my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean woes. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time on my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean woes. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I'll make the time on my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. been on the grind, this my prime. Huh. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Yeah, sorry for the wait. Didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touched down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Let me tell them one time. I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean rolls. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking five. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move, by the time that the ink gon' dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Yeah, sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touched down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean rolls. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. In my eyes, when I rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking five. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move, by the time that the ink gon' dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Yeah, sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touched down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean roles. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. And my eyes wanna rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean roles. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. And my eyes wanna rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean roles. It's flatbeds for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. And my eyes wanna rise, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. sorry for the wait. Didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean rolls. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. And my eyes on the prize, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink gon' dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Yeah, I'm sorry for the wait, didn't think I'd come up, y'all just need a little faith. I've been patient, just waiting on the river with an ace. Gotta move real careful, we coming surveying the place. I touch down in your city, that's a rival. Y'all got one thing on your mind, it's survival. But if you wanna take a shot at the title, call the medic, we checking your vitals. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Prime time, we mile high, the gate closed. Same city as voice and I mean rolls. It's flat bets for the checks, that's a bank rolls. I've been killing it, I'm guilty, case closed. Yeah, y'all are too basic, my reputation, borderline amazing. Good things coming, they just need a little patience. Ready for whatever, all you gotta do is say when. And my eyes on the prize, I visualize. I ain't ever taking a break, you taking 5. Even if I ain't got it, know that I make the time. On my next move by the time that the ink will dry. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time, said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Let me tell them one time,